Bro.
Then it goes, nothing really matters. Then it goes into another. You know what I'm
Loves
saying?
me. It's like he's making his own, like, I don't even know what to call that. Is that like an interlude, or ad lib?
I don't know, bro, but it's so crazy because like I just listened to this joint the other day on TikTok,
Taki.
and like these people was doing they was doing I guess like a flash bomb in a way, but there was people singing.
Okay.
But man, it was just like so animated, well done. But then you get to like I'm just watching Bohemian Rhapsody 2, kind of getting like what Freddie Mercury was. Obviously, there's videos you can go and watch. But everybody, the group, like so animated, you could tell just in this song.
Yeah.
Like it's so many various different elements, and the length of it, you enjoy the length of it. Pause. Like 6, 7 minutes.
Right. It's like
If
an experience for
if
real.
yes, you don't get that no more. It's these little short 1, 2 minute chorus songs. Like it's just the chord, just whatever can be regurgitated over and over again. I'm like, damn, man, is niggas really just this dumb these days? Are we that stupid to where this is what we accepting?
I think it's people that getting into it that don't have the, I don't know, like willingness to like fail. Like I don't know. I don't know if failing got like easier to do. Like if you take a chance on a song and you fucking flop or whatever, it's like, I don't know if people perceive that as my career is over. Like I can't put like experiment more. Like I gotta put out a hit, so I take less risk to make sure that they play me, because even if they love me, they only gonna love me for a couple minutes, then they're gonna move on to the next person. So it could be like, man, I'm not gonna give my heart and soul to these people minutes, then they're gonna, because you know, maybe it's not worth it in a way.
See, I
Okay.
just look at it, they don't love you. Like they don't love it. They don't love the people and they don't love the music. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you gonna sit there and you gonna put something out there, a song out there. You gonna manufacture a song
Mm-hmm.
for a short amount of time because you know it's gonna go on to the next. You don't think Freddie knew that? Them
Was
cats
that
was
as
telling him
true though? Was that as true
they
as it
said,
is?
bruh, what seems to be true is the fact that all of them said they wanted them to like condense the song. He's like, no, it needs to be this length because you need to get the
Uh,
full experience of it.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So
I get.
that's kind of how I'm looking at it, bro. Like you got people out here, even with movies, it's the same thing. Like condensing these things because well, we gotta, we don't want to sacrifice this, but you sacrificing the plot and the story for whatever action or for whatever moment to be clipped. It's like no,
Mm,
like give me the
mm,
substance. Give me you and what you pouring into this. Don't cut
mm.
me short because now like I'm gonna look at everything that you doing is just like, do you really genuinely care or are you just trying to do this just to do this to get some money? You know?
Now, I think
Which
that
I respect, but
sometimes I can't respect it because the person who made Dragon Ball Evolutions did that same thing.
yeah.
It was crazy, and I can't prove that M. Night Shyamalan did that to the Avatar, or if he's just a really, or if he's just a really bad filmmaker and he just slipped up. I don't know. I can shoot him some bail because all his other shit, but that dude from Dragon Ball Evolutions was a piece of shit. He didn't even watch or read anything about it. He just put some out. So
Yeah.
that's trash. So that's like the extreme of it. Fuck those people. But like, there are artists who put out songs that are mid. They could put out songs that are goddamn Whitney Houston level, but they choose not to try to tap into that because you can't just drop that. You got to work at that. But let's say it did work at it, but they didn't. They're like, I'm not gonna or I'm gonna hold it or whatever. You know how artists be, because sometimes artists will make a banger, he'll hold that shit because maybe he made it to the top, and just in case they ask him, oh, I need an album, I'ma keep 60 songs in the vault instead of just giving it to the people in a timely fashion. That's like 3 albums, 60
it is
songs.
A lot of people. Yeah, it is a lot of people that have hella music. Like even then they talking about Wayne got all these songs. I'm like, all right, Juice WRLD got all these songs.
Yeah.
They never released. Michael Jackson had all this. They said this nigga just hit platinum. Michael Jackson album just went platinum or whatever. I'm like, nigga, this nigga he just not hitting platinum. He ain't. You sure this
That
ain't
is
like the
crazy.
4th time he
Yeah.
gone platinum?
Maybe it's excuse me, a specific album. Thank you. Maybe a specific album hit. Like maybe that's that album's first time being platinum. But him as an artist, he had to have hit platinum before. There's no way. Unless they reconfigured the shit, and then from when they reconfigured it up until now, he still hit platinum, even being dead. That would be crazy. Like Mike hit platinum from the 80s to mid 2020, and 2020 they fucking not mid 2020, but 2020, 2019, and then once they redid it, he still hit platinum from 2019 to 2025. That'd be some Mike shit though, because people, there's still a Generation X and Boomers out there. They're still buying music online or buying CDs and shit, which is crazy to me. I haven't done that in a long time. When's the last time you went to a store and purchased a CD?
A CD, I have not done that since what's the last CD I bought?
Right? I think the last vinyl I bought was
Forest Hill
Lasers.
Drive.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one to go out on.
Yeah, Tetsuo and You, Forest Hill Drive. It was around there. I didn't get Joey Badass. Because the Tetsuo and You from Forest Hill, I think 2013, I think they came out saying, oh, that's not 13, my bad.
That's 2014.
2014, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Yeah. So, yeah, that was the same year. That year.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I bought any. Well, no, because I bought CDs for my ex. But for myself, that was the last year.
Right.
No, that's not true.
Not true.
What album did I just get?
Oh, you got one recently?
No, I ain't got no CD player. Not like recently.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, that's not true at all.
Shit.
The car I had. My bad.
Next version.
What the fuck?
So it could be like. So
I can't remember.
Oh, okay. Was it R&B or rap?
It was rap for sure. It wasn't R&B.
Are you not an R&B record person? Like you listen to that? You listen to that like online and shit instead of actually buying
R&B.
Yeah.
Well, R&B, I'd rather because my cousins and my sister would get more of that, so I wouldn't have to buy it all the time.
Right.
But with R&B, I would honestly rather get vinyl. So I plan on, when I get a record player, I plan on getting more R&B on vinyl.
You know what's funny?
Like pop, yeah.
The last vinyl I got was a hip hop album. It was fucking Lasers. So I had a CD player I had a record player back in like high school and a little bit after high school. And I think Lasers came out fucking 10th, 11th grade or something like that. Or 2010. It was like the 10s or maybe 09, somewhere around there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I remember getting that. That was like my last one. But I don't think I've ever actually gone and bought any type of R&B album. Even though I love R&B to death, I'll play it all day. But I've never needed R&B so much that I bought it because I can always look it up. But hip hop, I feel way more tied to hip hop than R&B for whatever reason.
Same. I'm more tied to it. I think like, and you know what's crazy with my progression of music, like I listen to gospel first, then like R&B stuff, like neo soul R&B stuff, because like my one of my cousins like big with Floetry. My other cousin was like the Brandy Monica kind, partnered with my sister. My sister liked a lot of all of them kind of like the pop shit, you know.
Yeah.
And then my mom's like 70s, 80s. You know what I'm saying? My aunt like Rat Pack, Frank
Oh,
Sinatra,
okay.
Dean Martin.
A lot of
Like my
jazz
grandma,
influence.
bruh. My mom liked jazz too. And then my grandma liked fucking Elvis. I'm like, what the?
Elvis.
So I got experience to so much music, but it is, and she was also like, what's my man's name? They was in the movie Beyonce, Jamie Foxx, Golden Girls. Start with a
Um,
B.
Brian McKnight.
No, what? How do you get Golden Girl? Not Golden Girls, Dream Girls.
Bono.
Brian McKnight. I said Golden Girls.
Oh, I thought you said Austin Powers for some reason. Because
Robert
Beyonce.
Brown is not Bobby Austin Powers.
No, Bobby Brown. Oh, yeah. I don't know.
No, not Bobby Brown.
Oh,
What?
not Bobby Brown.
Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you, but I guess I'm audio dyslexic. I guess today because I'm hearing some shit.
Look, I can't remember dude's name, but anyway,
He's a
the
singer.
only thing I was trying to get, singer, guitarist as well too.
Bono.
I can't remember. No, with Dream Girls, the movie, Beyonce, Jasmine Sullivan,
Oh,
Jamie Foxx, the person Jamie I think was playing.
BB King.
No, what? No. Nigga, never mind.
Come on, man. I'm getting close.
No, you're not.
He has a guitar and he sings. Is he black? He gotta be black in Dreamgirls.
Bro. I'm looking this up. He getting you.
I'm close.
I can't remember.
Whoever you saying did a song with BB King, Bobby Caldwell.
I'm not even listening to you. No, actually, it was
Coltrane. What's his name? John Coltrane. What's that nigga? What's that one nigga who be singing Sinatra?
No, I might be tripping.
Exactly. Nigga was right the whole time. Let's go.
This nigga's name in here is James Early and Curtis Taylor Jr. Ain't nobody near now nothing. Did you say
BB King? Let's go.
CC White?
That's hilarious.
No, BB King.
No, I'm saying like it was close.
No. All right. Anyway,
hating ass niggas.
I was just saying because you were talking about the R&B stuff. Like,
yeah.
I had like obviously, like you said, close connection with hip hop as well.
Right.
But with being exposed to all that other stuff early on, I could understand the lyrics because it was slow paced. Hearing rap, it was so fast.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know what the fuck they saying. Like hearing DMX, I couldn't hear it over the scruffy voice. Like Snoop, even though he was like laid back, like 1, 2, 3 until the fuck. Then you start getting the rapping and shit. I'm like, damn, I don't know what the fuck he said. So it's like I had to find a rap artist that rap slow. So then I'm like, okay, Slick Rick.
Yeah.
Moms, you want to hear a bedtime story? I'm like, what? She's like, you never heard that song? Nah. Then she got the saying something else that she knew. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes you wonder how I keep from going under. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? And she's like, you ain't never heard that? I'm like, no. So she put me on Run DMC. I listened to Run DMC Christmas album. So now I'm singing all these songs and I'm understanding this is rap.
Yeah.
And it was slow paced. So then that helped me develop how I can understand more lyrical people at a faster pace. I started listening to Twister, Do or Die. I'm getting exposed to all this rap now. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't even know this was here. You know,
changed everything.
That's why, that's why it's more close to me now because like I can understand what they were saying. If moms never like gave me that, I probably never would understood what the fuck these niggas were saying, and I'd still be like some R&B nigga.
Hilarious. I mean, it makes
Yep.
sense with the at least as far as trying to. Well, for me, the same thing with the trying to understand what they were saying came into play, but that was more of a draw for me. Like, even though I didn't know what they were saying, it was like I respected the people who listened to them and was like, "This shit's fire," and I'm like, obviously, I'm missing some, so I gotta play it back. I gotta go through my whole phase of listening to it backwards and shit for no reason, because that was a whole thing, especially with Wayne for a while. That shit was hilarious. Where niggas was saying all kind of shit. This nigga Wayne got motherfucking subliminal bars and deviltry mixed into his music. Hilarious time in hip hop. I don't think we've had that
You talking about
since.
Jay Z because Jay Z had that.
Jay Z had that too. It was a lot of them, but for me, it was Wayne. 'Cause I was in Georgia, so it was like the person who,
Okay.
because I think that started with the motherfucking Beatles. Like that's not even like us for real. Like putting music and putting messages in music backwards and all that fucking crazy shit. So it was just cool to fucking see that it's possible for someone to master a craft so well that you start playing and shit and start putting shit in there backwards. It's just like wild to me. Or it was wild to me back then, at least. Now I don't think it's much of a. It was just a little phase. If someone did that now, no one would like. How would anyone know to listen to something backwards? It's not even a thing. You would have to like leak that. Like you would have to make that a thing for people to start listening to shit backwards.
Yeah. People, I don't think people do it anymore. Like you said,
Yeah, it's not a
like
big
it's
draw
something
for
that.
real.
Should start doing that. Put code messages. Like
And
how we gonna like that'd be dope on some underground railroad shit.
yeah,
And people music make some mumble rap, but then you slow down the mumble rap and its actual words. And then the people think that, oh, okay, this is their message, but when in reality, you got to play the music backwards on the vinyl, going back, and then you hear the
mm,
true message. And then it's essentially a new alphabet to give a new language to our people.
okay, okay.
Boom.
Hey, uh, hey, fucking this nigga, man. I remember this.
Nigga said, all right.
No, because there's three things hit me at once. One, I remember this nigga. I don't know if you remember him, brother Polite. He was online.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So apparently he got hemmed up over some shit. I can't remember his crime. I don't want to just put shit on him, but he got arrested for something, and he's out to
Hmm.
paint. But he was on that make our own language shit, like making a new alphabet, making a language for the people to speak, because that helps the people. Like when people have a language they can speak, it like helps them develop and get smarter and rule the world or whatever.
No,
Wh-
I agree.
Which is like, how do you beat English? Because there are languages that right now that are older than English that can't really beat English as far as, and this is a biased opinion from an English speaker, but it's like, how are you gonna beat English when there's languages that been out here for a while trying to do it? Unless you just make it so simple and so like, oh, it makes sense that it just gotta go.
So, all right. So, like, I think English gets more respect than it should because of United States, right? So, like, obviously understanding the history that's been given to us, you got people that had a sense of control because of industrialization, right? Having war and all this other stuff. Excuse me. So our advancements went quicker, right? So that's why English is more prone to be spoke, understood, learned, right? And quote unquote got its own inaccuracies in those type of ways and all that other stuff, right? Same way other languages do, I guess, like with Japan, they got a bunch of, you know, kanjis or whatever that can represent various different words. So it's similar, right? So to make your own language with the words that's already there, I mean, we have you obviously got to create a rule set. So you got to make rules based on these caricatures or characters. You know what I'm saying? Not caricatures, Lord. On these caricatures, as far as like of the image of language, but characters, obviously. And then you got to stay by that. And my thing is, like, I understand people want to introduce new words. Nah, bro. Like, literally have this word mean this word, bro, and then just leave it as that. If you want to like create pig Latin and slang off of that, cool, but that's not incorporated into the actual dictionary of the language. Like leave that where it's at. You know what I'm saying? Like once you start to do that, then you start breaking boundaries and rules that you've already created for the language itself. So
Yeah,
if I was to spell out nap, you know what I'm saying, using whatever language, cool. You know what I'm saying, to create a language, cool. But
yeah.
would nap then be like be utilized for like, all right, you could use this as a name potentially, but if you call me that, the reference would be only for like deriving for just sleep, obviously for the English language. So you keep that the same, like yes, nap, sleep. That's what it means. You taking a short time of rest,
Short
whatever.
rest. Yeah.
Nothing else. Nothing else. No other definitive. What's the name? Nothing.
So you're
So
against
when
slang?
I'm not against slang. I'm against slang incorporated in the fucking dictionary.
Oh yeah,
I'm against motherfuckers making new words and hearing new words like, yeah, that sounds great. Let's put it in the dictionary. No,
yeah. The
leave that shit
the
outside.
it's supposed to be a like a baseline, really. Like the slang can live or die based on the people and if they, oral tradition, like talking about it and using it. We don't need to have it documented. Like if it dies out and the
No,
word's forgotten, then that's just the way it go. But the basis of the language that we all use universally should definitely be, a sacred thing. I feel you on that.
but you got Urban Dictionary. If
Yeah,
it's that deep, make that physical. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can incorporate it in various ways. You have the Webster, you have Urban. I don't like the word urban because it's very racist in that way.
wouldn't it
Because it's
be
not just
city?
incorporating to like,
Wouldn't it just be
I
city at this
mean,
point? 'Cause a lot of people live in urban
yeah,
areas now.
yeah, but we know what they mean by when they say urban.
100%. We know what the roots is.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so it's like that's what I'm like. I've never really liked it, but as black people, we like. I don't know if a black person made it or not, so I never looked into it. But
I doubt
essentially,
it.
took it as our own. I
Yeah.
the same,
Freaking
but
another thing on like white people and their excessive use of brother. Never been a fan of that. It was always
any
weird to me.
look, I've been affirmed and seeing Hulk Hogan. I know he just passed, R.I.P. But the way that man used brother religiously, and we know he was
Religiously.
saying nigga,
Oh my god. I don't know,
just
man.
saying.
When did the like universal brother started being said? Because I want
I
to
don't know.
say it was like disco 60s, 70s time, Black Panther era. And it was supposed to be for us. Like we had to like we brothers because we black together
Yeah.
in unison. And then it just spread out from there. But I don't know because
Well, I mean, because like if a white person come around, they want to. It's the inclusion. You know what I'm saying?
I
You want to be
guess,
a part of. Rock on, my brother. Rock on.
but you're
You know.
like spitting in the face of the people who would be racist towards you, who used that in the past. Like the Black Panthers would not like as many white people saying brother as they do. It wasn't meant for them. You know what I'm saying? It'd be
Yeah.
like you trying to get included, but the people came up with the shit wasn't rocking with you like that. That's all I'm
I
saying.
agree, but at the same time, it's obviously that
Yeah.
what's the name with the school systems
Roe v. Wade.
integration.
Oh, yeah.
My bad. No, integration. Yeah.
Integration.
Well, yeah, part of it. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, fucking yeah, man. A lot of people say we'd be better off not integrating. I don't know how we got down this rabbit hole, but that's
Music, my nigga, from music to here, it's crazy.
for real. Just vibes, man. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like I feel like where we at now was worth integrating. Because if we just
I
stayed
mean,
how we
like,
was, it would be like we would kind of still be like a second world nation almost. Because there's places that have technology in their advance, but they have really old world ideas. So it's like the only thing that's holding them back is how they, do shit that normal people do. Well, I guess
it's not always bad though.
facts.
Like I mean, like, to your point, like obviously, like in certain aspects, can be good, but then obviously we've seen the growth in America.
Yeah.
I'm not like when we've had various different cities of like black centralized. About time this nigga started running, bro. Cause like they just sending everybody back, like just dropping everybody back, like run the ball, bro. You run the ball, run the ball. Somebody run the ball. Basic football.
Basic
Offensive
football.
coordinators, what are you doing? Like, I don't
So
understand. My
it's
bad.
true. So it's true that you are, in fact, 100% a Bears fan again. Like you're rooting for the Bears. You want them niggas to win.
Let's stay on topic with black
What?
culture.
This
Okay.
is the topic because don't they got the most like black coaches and shit or something? Is that Pittsburgh?
let's just stay on topic with what we saying.
Wow.
So with having various different cities like Black Wall Street, you know what I'm saying? Places up there in Pennsylvania. It's about like various different places throughout the country. You know what I'm saying? Like the most recent one obviously was one that was bombed in Pennsylvania, like 1986, right?
Right.
Like that's 1986. So for me, like we've had cities to where if we all united in that front from military aspects to where they, but then it's like you still have this other group or this other affiliation that just wants to literally like shit on us for whatever reason. Doesn't make genuine sense whatsoever.
It's
So,
just tactical. You know what I'm saying? You on top.
I mean,
You know how you got there, and
yeah,
you gotta stay. You gotta scramble. You gotta do what you gotta do. Stay on top.
yeah, but it's like
It's greed. I'm not saying it's
even if
right. I'm just saying that's the mindset.
fair, right? And it's like even if people don't believe in like Christianity and stuff like that, just understanding that there was something here, there was a void of whatever darkness, whatever you want to call it, evil, whatever, here before there was creation. Like water was already here before
Man,
being created. You know what I'm saying? Like so
is water evil?
we all. But I've been thinking about that for a minute because I even was listening to Bruce
Man.
Lee and shit.
But he said, be
I
like water.
li-
Be like evil?
right.
Hold on.
No, like because water can change any shape.
So it's good and
It
evil.
can turn into anything. Exactly. It's a
Just
balance.
like people.
Exactly. Just
Mm.
like people. You know what I'm saying? That's why it could be anything. That's why you could at any point it could be a calm sea turn into a raging storm. You know what I'm saying? To this
Mm.
manifestation of a typhoon
Shit,
just coming at you. Like what the
shit,
hell just happened?
that might be even a deeper meta commentary within the commentary. Because all that only ever happens because of external forces. Water is usually chill.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's crazy.
Until certain elements act upon it. And it's like the same aspect of you have other entities acting upon us to
Yeah.
suppress. And it's crazy because it's like, why? So we being calm, doing our own thing. Now we're going to bomb your city and destroy you and your families. It's like, it's insane. So, like, the integration aspect obviously has, benefits for sure. We've seen historically, we can see that,
Yeah.
different cultures coming together with different mindsets to essentially attribute to findings of new things. The Dogon tribe been secluded and doing their own thing for years, and they've been light years. I don't say light years, but they've been obviously ahead of other people utilizing these cultural ways
hundred
and
percent.
keeping everything segregated in this type of way, or just integrated in their own culture, not really exposing themselves to other individuals. You have tribes that's been secluded, haven't been, I guess, like touched by
Yeah,
man. Which
but you don't want to be them
honestly, bro,
niggas. You don't want to be them
no, hold on.
niggas.
Let's just hold on. In a way though, but let's just tap this, like, just
Uh,
real quick. How the fuck do you keep finding different tribes that hasn't been inhabited by people? Where have we not? Where in the fucking world are you finding these people? We got 7 continents. All of them are inhabited by people and culturalized in some form or fashion. You haven't inspected every aspect of the land, but yet here you know how to draw a map. How the fuck are y'all finding all these people?
and that's exactly why no one's found Laugh Tale yet. For that exact
Nigga,
reason. Shall I look
One
that
Piece.
back in? We shall look that back in. Hey, hey, dog.
Yo,
Somebody come in?
Yeah,
yo,
Hey, what's happening?
who was that?
can you all hear me?
Oh, what's happening? It's the
Oh, Jamie.
boy. It's the
What's up,
boy.
man?
Yo,
What's up, man?
yo, One Piece has been killing lately, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro. One Piece is back. Let's go.
I'm saying Oda has been cooking, like
Yeah,
inspiring
he's
the
been cooking.
motherfuckers.
He's been cooking, bro. He's been cooking. I can't lie about that, bro. She's been exciting week to week, bro.
And week to week,
Jamie
just
been
new
reading?
shit. Game have been reading. That's
Yeah,
how
yeah,
much he been cooking.
yeah, yeah. I've been reading, man. I'm back, bro. Hey, man. Hey, this is great. This is great. Everything is capturing my attention. Dragon. I'm like, bro, what?
Dragon's
Dragon says
finally not a
Shenlong can
bum.
change?
Dragon's worth a damn
Yeah, bro.
again. Matter of fact, let me put Dragon in the motherfucking stream so niggas can see. Dragon, I think Dragon stocks have finally paid off. This is the oldest stock in One Piece. The oldest, most unstable stock, but it's finally come to pay off. This might be the Bitcoin of One Piece because I think Dragon about to have a crazy, he about to have a crazy showing. I'm not saying he's gonna
It's kind of
make up.
crazy how.
Go ahead.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, it's all right. Go ahead.
I'm not saying he's gonna make up, I guess, years of being in the shadows with a flashback. He definitely has to come into the story and do something. But this is giving him grace. He needed grace. He needed some bail for people's opinions because it was killing him. But now that he's actually
Wait, why? Why were they killing Dragon?
he was for being a ghost. Funny enough, he's being killed for being a ghost. He wasn't here. Like we wanted him to be in the story. We wanted him to. Oh, I'm not a ride for Jenny person when it comes to Dragon and him not doing shit. As far as Jenny being captured and him trying to get, I'm not that guy. But I definitely wanted him to do something at a reverie. I wanted more meaningful, movements. Like I don't want him to go out into the field, but I wanted him to grab some kind of super secret document or persuade somebody, some political something. Like give me Dragon being a lead. Like how do you be a leader of a revolutionary army? It seems like you just hide until the pirates rip the world down. Because I don't see what his plan is.
Not necessarily. You move carefully and calculated, which is what he's doing. When you're up against the world government, a world force as dangerous and as big as world government, you can't move recklessly. If the head of the dragon dies, the whole thing collapses. So he has to move like how he's moving. It makes sense if you look at it from that perspective. So I don't kind of
100%.
blame him like other people.
Yeah, you're
Because
not wrong.
if Dragon's taken out, the whole thing is gone. So he has to be careful. He's more important than you think.
But where is his calculations leading him? What is he calculating? It's my thing. Like this, out of 1,000 chapters, we don't have a hint of where he could possibly move. Like if he's playing chess, there's like a move for all right, I'm gonna use my king, my knight, and my bishop to do X. What is his X? Is what I'm saying.
One of them was the Nine Kingdom Revolution. He orchestrated that, so that was one big thing that he
That
did.
was a
So he brought nine.
reaction to Emu and Lulucia. If Lucia didn't
No,
happen, Dragon wouldn't have organized it.
no, that was him planting the seeds. Like that was him planting. That was him planting the seeds for revolution in those areas, and that was one of his calculated moves. Get the yeah,
Uh-huh.
make it seem like it's organic, but at the same time plant the seeds, so it's semi-organic.
Hold on, bro. So you're saying that Dragon had those countries ready to go, and then when Lucia happened, it was like that pushed along a plan that was already happening?
No, I'm saying that what I think it wasn't even the nine nations. I think the plan was it either nine nations or more nations, but then only five of them were actually successful,
Yeah.
and some other ones
Yeah.
failed, right?
Yeah, you're right. 9 tried
Yeah,
to rebel, 4 actually did
yeah,
it. And then
did
there's
it,
like
and the
one
rest
where there
failed
was
for
a,
certain reasons.
and I think we saw the panel we got with some guy with like a
Yeah,
lizard hat or some shit. He was like the leader of it. I think
mm,
that was like the most intense one. But yeah, that was all
yeah,
because of people who were there
mm,
saw somehow. I think yeah, because it was in conjunction with them reading the paper about Sabo
yeah,
killing
yeah,
somebody or something. So again, it
yep,
was not Dragon. That was Sabo who went off script. That wasn't supposed to happen.
mm,
That come on, bro. It was a bunch of coincidences that led to them freeing themselves, which is what Dragon wanted them to do. And since Dragon was alive,
mm,
he kept the spirit of rebellion alive in those countries, I'm sure.
mm,
I'm not saying he didn't do anything,
mm,
but directly, no. Which
mm.
is like,
He can't do
okay,
anything directly. He wants him organic. He wants an organic revolution. He wants people to open their eyes and move themselves. He'll push them a little bit, but he wants everything to be semi-organic or almost 99% organic. But that 1%, he's pushing them to that conclusion or that action.
his overall
So
goal,
he's planning.
yes. I'm saying that,
Mm,
okay, there's going to be times where Dragon is going to have
mm,
to do the most critical part of a mission, right? Like
yeah,
he
there will
if he
be. Yeah.
sends out all of his people and they do everything they need to do, there's going to be one
Mm,
plan within these 1100 chapters that need him to go do a thing, right? I
facts.
don't believe that Dragon has been in Kamabaka. He has been in Baltico for 1,000 chapters, not moving. And when he moved and he did X, and then that allowed Sabo to do Y, which allowed Kuma to
Mm,
do. I need to see one of those because I know he's saving
mm,
it. There's no way those things didn't happen. Dragon did because he went and personally saved Sabo. So at least
mm,
before he became a desk jockey, let me see someone he was active. At
mm.
least I feel
I,
like
I,
Dragon's flashback time is now, but it's like
mhm.
his stocks are down, and there's a reason for it.
That's fair. That's fair. Now I can see the other side. I can see a lack of like a visible chapter, him visibly doing something throughout the chapters, and I can see how you can be like, hey, okay, he's not doing much because we're not being shown him doing much, but not. But I understand the other side too, so I understand your
Yeah,
frustration. Like I'll be more mad at there's somebody who doesn't do jack shit. Who's that person in the story who never does jack shit that people want to do jack shit?
I mean you could say
Who is
Shanks, but
Zoro.
recently, shit, Zoro.
no, 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 no. Even as someone who prefers Sanji, I
Kong,
can't say that with a good conscience.
Kong is a good one. Lazy in the chat said
Oh
Kong.
yeah, 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 yeah. Kong never does shit.
I had
You
a
seen that dude literally like.
question
Mm-hmm.
for
Oh,
you,
we streaming?
game.
You didn't even tell them when we started streaming.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, my bad. That was like 30
This
minutes
guy.
ago. When we were talking about Bohemian Rhapsody, that's when I started.
Oh,
That's tough.
I was
Some
like,
people got me thinking I'm crazy. That's wow. All right.
what?
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah. We started talking about music and then we just went down a rabbit hole and I was like, this is good. So I just started. But I had a question
My bad. My bad.
as far
Mm,
as you definitely you two now, because I want to see how you think about this. The world
mm.
government um is a separate entity from the Marines, but it's like
Yeah,
they're their paid bodyguards. So
yeah.
is there a what's it called? not a consigliere, a consul or like a go-between, a liaison. Is the liaison between the world government and the Marines? Is that supposed to be? Is there like a president figure that
Mm.
the world government filtered information between? Because it seemed like the fleet admiral would be that, but that seemed like the tip of the spear for the Marines, and someone has to
Nah, isn't that
be.
Kong?
And I was thinking it was Kong. That's why I'm like, Kong is useless, but he has a
Yeah.
super important role in One Piece. Like
Mm.
he is the go-between for the world government, but that seems to be
Mm.
dropped for just them going directly to Akainu. You know,
Mm. I guess.
because there was no one that
Damn.
talked to there was no one that talked to what's his name, Sengoku. Like there was no one like, all right, Sengoku, this is what you're gonna do. This is direct from Mary Joyce. It was like they either talked to him or they just let him go because he's proven that he can handle shit. Like I don't think we had
Mm.
one interaction where Sengoku was talking to them niggas at any point, right?
Yeah. The fleet admiral doesn't directly communicate with them. Either they
Yes.
get CP0 or Kong to communicate like the intention to the fleet admiral
Are you
or the
sure?
marine.
Because I've never seen Sengoku talk to anybody, and I've only seen Akainu talk to the Gorosei. So I don't know if the
No,
go-between exists anymore.
Kanye was talking to also Southpaw was talking to Rob Lucci, and Rob Lucci was handing him down some instructions, right? Wasn't it about I think it was there was a discussion about Doflamingo using the Navy as a pawn or something to deceive like the world. And
Oh
that's when
yeah.
Rob Lucci was talking to Akanyo about that. And he was telling Akanyo, hey, nah, that came from higher than the five elders.
Okay. That makes sense. But it's
So
okay.
maybe
We
it's a
skip
combination
Kong
of
again
Kong
because that was
and Southpaw.
CP0.
Yeah, that was CP0, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we haven't
so
seen Kong like even I don't even know what Kong does, to be honest. Like
uh,
I honestly don't know what the hell Kong does.
he might be the most
He's the fleet
important.
admiral. He was the fleet admiral, the same as Akainu
No,
or
I'm talking about
Sengoku.
currently. No, I'm saying currently in his current role. I don't know what he does in his current role.
Yeah, that might be. He might have been the fucking fleet admiral before Sengoku. Like he might have been ordering Garp and them around, but he wasn't
Mm.
even worth Roger mentioning because Akainu would be the person you would mention to, hey, he need to come fight me because he's the strongest in the Marines, just like Garp and Sengoku was. When Roger called him out,
Mm.
he didn't call out Kong. So I guess he was just as irrelevant then as he is now.
Maybe so. It might just be a blemish on Oda's end. But yeah.
I don't think he called out Khan because maybe he didn't interact with Khan. You know what I'm saying? He called out the people he interacted with, being Sengoku and Garp, because they the front run. That's like Luffy.
Yeah, it seems
Luffy.
like
I
it, yeah.
mean, well, if Luffy never interacted with Akainu or Sengoku in Marine 4, right? And
Yeah.
he just
Mm.
ran across Rob Lucci, he would probably be saying, or with Smoker. You know what I'm saying? He would essentially be saying the same thing. Hey man, bring me Smoker
Mm.
or Rob Lucci. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be giving me these. You know what I'm saying? These
Yeah.
guys.
Smoker.
But,
He's not calling for smoke. He's
Yeah.
calling for an admiral. Let's not.
I'm saying. I'm just saying.
Nah,
I feel you. I
I'm
feel
just
you. I
yeah.
feel
saying
you.
for
I feel you.
like the people he because
Just for
Luffy
name's
got
sake.
respect for
Exactly.
Smoker for sure. You
Yeah,
know,
for 100%.
Uh, I mean, I feel
Yeah.
like Luffy's honest. Like Luffy's not
yeah.
gonna sugarcoat it. He's not gonna call Smoker for a fight. He might call Smoker because
Oh,
it's someone he rocks with. He might even like
yeah.
Smoker more than he would want to fight him. Yeah, I feel like Luffy knows
Like,
he would dust that nigga.
Yeah, now, yeah, like currently, yeah, he would, but there's still a level of
Actually,
respect he has for Smoker because he acknowledges Smoker is strong.
que-
Luffy just a main
question
character.
real quick: does Luffy revel in fighting the same way Roger does? Because it seemed like
Roger
anytime
Rebel in the fight?
Luffy, yeah, because he was like, hey, bring such and such to fight me, as if Roger wasn't entertained enough by the Marines there. Like Luffy wouldn't say that. Luffy would be focused on whatever he's doing. He wouldn't be like, damn, I wish someone tougher came and slowed my progress down. You know, that doesn't sound like
Yeah.
Luffy. It'd be like, whoever showed up shows up, and I'm gonna fight you and I'm gonna have a good time. But I'm not like, damn, I wish I could beat someone else's ass right now. So I don't think Luffy and Roger share that quality, which is funny enough.
100%, 100%, 100%, 100%.
I
The
wouldn't.
you can tell they're different. Yeah, but I wouldn't say Roger like just enjoys fighting. I think he was just more so like, why are you bringing the small fry? If you're gonna come and attack me and try to stop me, don't bring the small fries. Bring someone else really stronger. He wasn't like saying, "Oh shit, I beat the shit out of this guy." It's like, nah, I'm gonna wait for someone else stronger. He was
Oh,
saying, "Why are you bringing the small fries?"
you must have forgot about
Yeah,
that Odin scene, huh?
Oh, that Odin scene?
Yeah.
Oh shit, let me go back.
You remember when he
because I mean, Luffy
remember when
is.
he showed up on Onigashima, Wano? And then Odin
Uh-huh.
was fucking running towards him, and then Rayleigh and Gabon was like, "The fuck is that?"
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That yeah.
he
Yeah,
loves
facts.
the
Yeah.
shit.
Facts. Yeah.
Whitebeard showed up. He was
Yeah,
hype.
you're right.
Yeah, I think he has a little bit of. I think Luffy, when he's in the shit, he gets like a little
Mhm.
happy bloodlust going. But Roger just walks around wanting to scrap with niggas, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
I think
think
they're different
Luffy
in that case.
does
Yeah.
too.
Not
Facts.
really. When does
It's
Luffy ever like
He walks around and it's like if someone, it's more like a general thing. I think Roger has more specific, like, I'm looking
yeah.
for someone to fight. Luffy's like, there's
Yeah,
5 things that could happen, and on that list is fighting someone
yeah.
strong, and that'd be cool if that
Yeah.
happened. Type of thing.
I think Zoro is more like that. If Zoro sees a strong swordsman, he's gonna
Oh yeah,
lick his
he's in
lips
there.
and be like, "I'm attacking it immediately."
Yeah,
But Luffy, I don't think his goal is like Zoro, so he doesn't really have like a itch to fight like that and to prove that to fight
Yep.
strong people. He just more so if he fights, it's because he has to. He's not licking his lips like Zoro when he
Yeah.
sees a swordsman. Literally
He's
just scrap.
he's not looking to test himself. I don't feel.
He doesn't
Have
look
you
like to
seen
test
that,
himself.
Nav?
Yeah.
Have you seen where Luffy's really like,
Nah,
I need to test myself
nah.
yes.
on Battle Crazy? Man,
Earlier on, when he was essentially fighting Ace and Sabo. I mean, he's always tried to improve himself in that way. Obviously, with trying to learn his double fruit, get better in that regard. It's fair,
Mm.
but still wanted to beat them. It's been other moments to where he's fought other people and kind of like disregards them in a way, like, you know what I'm saying? Not necessarily taking them serious, I guess.
Mm.
I don't want to. I'm trying to find like a particular moment besides like him pushing the zombie back
Yeah,
into the ground.
yeah. You're gonna
Oh,
struggle to find one. Yeah, you're gonna struggle to find one because I don't think.
uh, no, I mean, because Luffy is because he's honest, right? So he don't. The fights he typically has aren't um
Yeah, like
like the big
most.
ones
Yeah,
are the ones that
yeah,
matter.
yeah.
But like
You
leading
get
up to,
people.
he's had like
Mm.
interactions with people where they not like I remember him saying. I'm trying to like remember verbatim, and that's the problem. But go ahead, my bad.
Now, like, hey, like this is gonna be a mini thing I bring up, and let's just throw it away right after. But yeah, that anyone who uses the swords is a swordsman thing. And hopefully, you guys feel different about it. I'm feeling petty, and I'm bringing that shit up because you guys uh maybe made fun of me for saying anyone who uses a swordsman a sword is not a swordsman, and you guys killed me back then. But now you guys have finally realized anyone who uses a sword just because you use a sword doesn't make you a swordsman, right?
100%.
Let's
I
let's
think we
let's be
actually had
fair.
a.
Let's be fair.
Go ahead now, my
Go
bad.
ahead, go ahead. No, well, I was gonna correct something because like Gaiman was in here at a time where Grand was putting his top 10 swordsmen together. Gaiman and
Yeah,
I both was on the same side, so let's be
yeah,
fair. I,
yeah.
I, I still
Mhm.
agreed with the swordsman aspect of someone like being in the arts, but if you carry
Yeah,
the sword, you are
yeah.
still labeled a swordsman. You just ain't as good as this one. That's how I looked
No,
at it.
no, no, no. I think one of the recent chapters I said a sword. Someone said a swordsman is somebody who has. a connection. Oh, no, not even a connection. Do you guys remember? It said a swordsman is somebody who does something. What was the chapter?
Wow. I
Fuck.
wish I could remember that because that would have helped my disposition toward them. Because I don't like the sword, how Oda does swordsman. We actually had a convo about this a while ago. So I'm glad you brought it up.
Mm.
Not only do I feel like anyone that has a sword isn't a swordsman, I feel like Oda did a shitty job handling swordsmen as a whole during the entire series. There's not enough swordsmen that matter. There's not enough clarification about what makes a swordsman, because I feel like the hunter exam is a good way to put it. A lot of those people that made it to that sewer or whatever before they started running, like when they made to the first phase and they had to just follow what's his name, Sato's, a lot of them people were accomplished geniuses and physical monsters, but they, you know what I'm saying, they were a bunch of like A and B's going up against triple S's, and like they got washed out. Now you could say those people are fighters, strong fighters, but they're not hunters. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a step before, like when they really put you to the fire, there's the people who burn away and there's the people that's left. Those people that burn away, you can say those are all the people in the One Piece world that have a sword. Those are people who did not make it to the first phase of the hunter exam. So we not even counting them. And then there's people who fell out after them, who are stronger than those people, but not strong enough to get a license. But they could still probably pull off an assassination. They could probably still be a good bodyguard. They could do a lot of shit, but they not getting that license. So it's like Oda is treating it even. He's somehow treating swordsmanship even more exclusive than hunter exam licenses. Because the season we saw, like 8 niggas got a license. That didn't happen in a long time, and a lot of them were rookie. So normally there would be like a couple, 2 or 3, maybe. So with Oda, there's like maybe 6 if we really stretch our imagination about swordsmen that matter. And that's
Because at the time
not good.
it was ridiculous at the time. Because people were saying Big Mom's a swordsman. I'm like, bro, she literally uses a fist like half of the time. Like Zoro's not using his fist half the time. Like, bro, I'm like, bro, you cannot put Big Mom, people like Zoro who are dedicated to the sword, who the nucleus of the life is a sword. Like literally, you can't put them in a box, and you can't put Big Mom in the same box as them. Like, come on, bro, like, it's ridiculous.
So here's how I see it. I'm gonna go back to Hunter x Hunter. Gon and Killua is more Gon than anything. He's like Big Mom. He's a hunter. He got into the hunter exam, but he has so much latent talent that he could have became anything. But since he chose this thing, and he's progressed so far, he is that thing, but not because he's like dedicated at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, maybe not after he learned Nen. Then he kind of put in the effort to be a good hunter. But yeah, you know, so he kind of turned into a hunter. But when he passed the hunter exam, he was just a strong ass kid. He didn't train that whole time. He got through that. So it's like he's not a hunter. He was just strong enough to pass the test, pretty much. But when you start training like Zoro did, like Zoro wasn't born, as far as we know, super strong. Like we saw him work at that. So then when he, you know, is like going up against Mihawk and trying and failing and professing that he's a swordsman, it's about your intent more than anything. So it's like Big Mom is a swordsman, like Gon's a hunter before he got Nen. He's just a strong ass nigga who was like, it'd be dumb not to make him a hunter. But he's not like.
So are you in the middle?
What?
So you're in the middle of things. You're not really on one side.
I'm not just because of strength, and only because it's like that one character. I feel like she's a swordsman because she has techniques, but she would have had techniques with anything. My whole argument to Nap and the boys the other day about swordsmen is that there's nothing. I need to make a video about this. There's no difference between the pole that Sabo had and Rayleigh's sword. The entire time he was a Roger Pirate. There's no difference. If you gave Rayleigh that Sabo fucking big ass cricket pipe thing,
Mm.
he would be the Dark King. There's no difference.
So you're saying you would put the people you would put people who consider a sword a tool versus people like Zoro who considers the sword a partner
Yeah,
in the same box.
exactly. Um,
So
I've
so would you call would you call Blackbeard a sniper?
what I call Blackbeard a sniper. I
Yeah, would
couldn't.
you?
I
In your logic, Blackbeard will fall under the category as a sniper
Can you tell me why I'm not following?
because he uses a gun.
Ooh, that's
Blackbeard uses a
tricky
gun.
because if we're
So
talking
would you
about
call him a sniper?
um no, because I would
Why not?
because with
He
my
uses a gun.
with my logic, like I pointed out before, Big Mom has named attacks with her sword. She would have named attacks with anything else, but she has named attacks with a sword. Therefore, you would need to be a strong swordsman to stop it, or at least someone strong. You're like, you can block it with your hands, but if you have a weapon, it would help you being a strong swordsman. And you would have to fight her sword to sword. So she would be a strong opponent. But as far as a true swordsman, like someone trying to speak to their blade, as it were, or like learning how to cut or not cut what you want. Like, I don't think Big Mom knows how to not cut. If she swung her sword, Napoleon, she would cut a tree and she would never not
Yeah,
cut the tree. But
yeah,
if she was a swordsman, she could, yeah. So,
yeah.
and she doesn't.
You could not cut it.
Right. So she's like an honorary swordsman because she's too powerful not to be. Just like Rayleigh. If you gave Rayleigh if Rayleigh and Gabon switched weapons, or Rayleigh had a big axe, no different. No difference. Yeah. They just have tools. And Oda didn't. And a lot of people consider Rayleigh a swordsman because he has a sword. Where does he rank on the Mihawk? Whatever. Like if Mihawk's the world's greatest swordsman, where does Rayleigh rank? Well,
no. Because no, okay, so like then Whitebeard would have been the world's strongest swordsman then, if we're gonna use that logic. Because Whitebeard's weapon is considered a sword.
Exactly, and it's like
so Whitebeard is the world's strongest swordsman, but Oda has clearly put a barrier there that some people seem to not be able to see. Because if you're telling me if you're using other people's logic, then Whitebeard is actually the world's strongest swordsman, not Mihawk.
And that's the thing.
No,
in order to do that,
the world's strongest man who carries a sword. Mihawk is the world's greatest swordsman.
He said using other. He said using other people's logic. Like I think we all get that.
Yeah.
But the arguments that he's ran into is like that would be the end result, which will make no sense. Or you would do what they do and put Mihawk above Whitebeard because he has a sword. Yeah. There's only two ways you can do that in the stuff.
And Whitebeard not swordsman. Yeah, but according to people's logic, if anyone who uses a sword as a swordsman, then Whitebeard would have been the world's strongest swordsman.
So it's weird. I think there was a difference for. I think
what's the like? Okay, so yes, Whitebeard will be the world's strongest swordsman. That doesn't make him the world's greatest swordsman.
No. Mihawk is the world's strongest swordsman.
Yeah,
that's his title.
Is the world's strongest swordsman or world?
No one's ever called Mihawk the world's greatest swordsman. Is the world's strongest swordsman. They made an emphasis on that.
Hold on.
I mean, you can go back and look. He's always called the world's strongest swordsman, not the world's greatest swordsman.
But what does strongest mean in the One Piece universe?
He's the strongest in combative. If you fight him as a combatant, he's the strongest.
Did you Did you check, Nap?
Right.
Nap, did you check?
Yeah, yeah, it's world's strongest. But what I'm like, the emphasis, like strongest doesn't necessarily, like, okay, if we saying strong,
it has to be.
Strong is not.
It has to be the
strong
person.
Is not the same equivalent of Whitebeard strong. Whitebeard being the strongest. Listen. Whitebeard strong. Whitebeard labeled as the strongest man. So if we look at the strongest man, so then this is like, if we put it in real world terms, this is now someone going to like the strongest man competition. So
No,
Whitebeard
no,
would be the
no,
strong.
no, no.
Right. That's wrong, right?
It's different.
That's wrong. Right, right.
Yeah, that's
So
what
that's
he's
my
saying.
point.
Yeah.
This is my point. So we know Whitebeard being labeled as the strongest man means something different than the literacy of strong, being strength and power. Whitebeard was labeled as the strongest man because of his power. Earthquake.
Mm.
Yeah.
Same reason as
No,
Mihawk
no, no,
being
really.
labeled
Then,
as the
then no,
strongest
no. Then
swordsman.
Blackbeard would be the world's strongest man. Then Blackbeard would have inherited that
No,
title,
no,
but he
because you
didn't.
know,
So
because
it's not his. It's not his.
there's more to
It's not his
Blackbeard than his strength. He like Edward Newgate was given that title because of like the type of person he was. He was a powerful person. That's it on his crew, but he didn't have any other ambitions. But Teach has too much going on for his strength to be the thing that makes him strong. Like he's a
No,
Yonko. He would even need his own epithet because he doesn't even flex his strength like that. He would actually
no,
be
no,
above
no,
him because he has more. He would have more shit. He's a different thing.
no. No, that was just a rebuttal to none. He was saying that Whitebeard was that label was given to him because of his devil fruit. So I said no. Blackbeard has his devil fruit now. So is he the world's strongest man? No. So I don't think he had to do anything with his devil fruit. He was just a strong combatant. Whitebeard was just very strong, a strong
It had to
combatant.
be in combination though,
But
because he was shaking. He could destroy the world. Like that was the thing. And yes, Blackbeard also has that power, but I don't know. That's actually a good point.
so it's both, right? So like, okay, look, what both y'all said, strong combatant being Whitebeard as well.
Yeah.
Man died standing on his feet, so you know
Hmm.
he was like
He was
very
different.
strong, definitely different, no blemishes on his back, scars, whatever. So you never ran away from
Right.
a fight on some Roger
Yeah.
stuff. Whitebeard,
Yeah.
as far as we know, didn't beat Roger. They tied, which has also
Hmm.
been an argument of, well, Roger, while being sick, was on par with Whitebeard. So
Hmm.
wouldn't that mean that Roger was stronger than Whitebeard in that
Hmm.
sense?
Hmm.
Potentially, but we don't. You know what I'm saying? Because what is
Yeah, and,
strength? What is
and, and,
strong? What is the
and we don't know
terminology
when he got
for it?
that title too. We don't know when he started being labeled the world's strongest man. Was it post Rogers' death or was it during Roger? We don't know. We actually don't
We're
know.
getting that now.
Right.
It seems like it's after God Valley. Because no one's calling him that now. Like I haven't,
Yeah, no
you
one
know.
calls him the world's strongest man.
So it has to be after
Right.
God
So
Valley, which is
And
it,
no, no,
weird.
no. Even with the Odin flashback, no one ever like even the Odin flashback. Nobody said, "Oh shit, that's Whitebeard right there. He's the world's strongest man."
So maybe it was just
Nobody brought that up.
known. It was just known more than like needed
You just know.
to be said.
No, but in the present time, every time they literally show that like, oh shit, Whitebeard, that's the world. They put an emphasis on it. But in the flashbacks, they never did. They're just like, oh, that's just Whitebeard, Edward
Maybe
Newgate.
after Roger died, because
Yeah, I'm gonna assume
no,
after Rogers died. Yeah.
no, because he was known that before Roger's era. Like I mean, while Roger was
What?
alive, that was the thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. My bad then.
That was one of
look,
the
well, even with Blackbeard getting Whitebeard's devil fruit, initially Blackbeard is not going to be called the world's strongest man because they did not know that he knew how to wield
that
Whitebeard's
power.
devil fruit the same way. Right,
Mm.
that power.
What about
Granted,
what about
the
2 years later?
pose you see him do it. Now later, this man is chuckling and he's creating an earthquake. So he's very dangerous, and they also know he has another devil
Yeah,
fruit. Now,
but
to
he almost
Valley's
lost the
point,
law.
he, he almost lost the law because Law also fought with him on an ice. So Law had experience with Blackbeard and knowing how he utilizes his devil fruit,
And if he wasn't for his
and
homie,
then also
Whitebeard, Blackbeard would have been cooked because he would have fell into the water. The law had him.
exactly, and I was about to say that Law also had the sea on his side, which that was his whole plan. Once the sea got removed, Law got packed up quick,
Hmm.
Yeah.
like
And
quick.
if you think about it, if he was the world's strongest man, like if he was like that, he wouldn't have been afraid of Rayleigh. Rayleigh showed up, it's like, oh shit, that's Rayleigh. And he's just like, shit, I'm just
Again,
gonna walk away.
I mean,
again, there are factors here that
Yeah, facts.
like
Yeah, facts. Yeah,
so
there's
so.
context that I'm obviously excluding that for my agenda. But
for my
I get
agenda.
that, but what I'm saying is, with your agenda is still like the term strongest. It still correlates to just the devil fruit.
you
It
think
doesn't necessarily. It has to, because if we say it even in before with Roger and Whitebeard, Whitebeard technically wasn't necessarily labeled the world's strongest with Roger still being around. We
Mm,
don't know when Whitebeard got the devil fruit, so it's not just the man himself. Although he's a proficient fighter, although he's
mm,
someone that's well respected, although he's someone that didn't have any blemishes on his back or anything else, at the same time, he
mm.
was not labeled the world's strongest man.
Yeah.
So until that happens, a man that could essentially destroy the world makes you the world's strongest man because you can literally destroy the world.
But in One Piece, we know strongest is always used in a combative context. It's not really used
Not
like, yeah, okay,
always, because that's the point. With Mihawk, Mihawk is the strongest swordsman because he
yeah, yeah,
can
in a
wield the
combative
blade the
context.
best way. In swordsmanship, not just in sheer battle. It's
Yeah, no, in
particular
battle,
to
and
swordsmanship.
that's how you get the
No,
title. That's literally how you
no.
get the title by like beating that's how someone would inherit the title from Mihawk. You have to beat him in a combat. That's what
In
Zoro was trying to do.
swordsmanship. In
No,
swordsmanship.
yeah, yeah, but in combat though.
In swordsmanship. A
No,
combat
no, but
in
in
swordsmanship.
swordsmanship, but in swordsmanship, people are like, okay, who can cut 5 trees without really cutting them? Who can cut
Yeah,
the sea
like
without really
the
cutting it?
point of the
Because
sword is battle, so they would have to fight.
yeah, it's battle. It's not really
But
swordsmanship, or you could have those competitions using other methods. The main thing is in combat.
But what I'm saying is, I agree with y'all point as far as like, yes, you could essentially, okay, skill set NFL, right? We've seen Pro Bowl games to where you have quarterbacks throwing the ball through these various different um holes, moving objects, hitting them, all this other stuff,
Yeah,
right? To show accuracy, pinpoint accuracy, speed of the ball, getting it done in a timely manner, and the proficiency in that way, right? But you can
mm,
have somebody excel there, but actually
yeah,
when it comes to the battle of the game, they're horrible and trash because they
yeah,
footwork, the anticipation, and everything else. Fair.
yeah,
What I'm saying is that even with that being said, with swordsmanship in a battle is the
mm,
emphasis of what's being correlated with Mihawk. So we
mm,
know reference point of one being Shanks and Mihawk had battles that other people knew about and
yeah,
lauded after them for having those battles because of how great they were. But
mm.
Mihawk essentially still is a step above Shanks when it comes to swordsmanship
Yeah,
in a
and Vista
in a
rivals Mihawk
fight
in
with
terms of
them.
swordsmanship skills too.
You said,
Oh my
yeah,
god,
Yeah,
are
Vista
Vista
we
rivals
doing
being.
in
this?
terms of swordsmanship. No, no, no,
See,
no,
no,
no. I'm not
don't
saying
do
in
that.
strength.
Don't do that,
No,
Valley. Don't do that.
no,
Oh
no, no,
my
no,
Let's
no, no, no,
god.
no, 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 no. I'm saying in terms of swordsman skill, rivals. Vista rivals Mihawk in terms of swordsman skill. So we're not talking about swordsman skill here. We're talking about your competitive strength as a swordsman. We're not talking
right,
about
and
skill.
let's and let's and
Don't
let's
get it twisted.
understand. Rival does not mean equal. Rival means someone is your like Gary asked. This is someone who's in the same field as you.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
are your
in the same
rival.
ballpark.
Because some
Yeah,
people will look at that, well, they rival. So you saying Mihawk and Vista is equal? No,
no.
No,
we got to
no, no.
understand these
Just in terms
terms.
of skill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad we got that cleared up because there's no way.
Yeah, of course, yeah. No way Miyok would even touch Vista would even touch Miyok. We're just talking about pure swordsman skills according to Oida.
I'm not saying all that. I feel like Vista definitely can touch Mihawk a few times, but I will also
Uh,
say Mihawk will win
no,
overall over Vista.
if you can't touch a Kanyu, you can't touch Miyok.
Vista can touch a Kainu.
No, he
He
couldn't.
has
He literally
hockey.
slashed a Kanyu and didn't do anything. He used
He,
Haki. He literally used Haki against that Kanyu and it didn't do anything.
and what do we
You,
understand? And what do we
you
understand
can
with
literally
hockey?
go back.
If
What do we
you're,
mean?
and
What do we understand?
I'm not disagreeing with you because I know what you're referencing. What do we understand
Mm,
with hockey? If Aikainu's hockey is greater than
mm,
Vistas, then we know it's not going to be as potent. It's not going to touch his
really?
actual body.
Mm.
Or even then, better yet, did Akainu use observation to move his body to
Nah.
where
He
he
sliced.
wouldn't get touched? No,
Well,
his actual body. We know he sliced the shoulder, which appeared to be his body, but did he actually
no.
move? It's two things that we can draw from that. Well, really
We
more
can't
than
use our
that. But
own headcanon. We can only use what we saw and what was
I'm
stated at the
only
time.
using what's been given to me in the story since then.
Yeah,
We
but
see
if you
we
think
see Katakuri and we see Kuzan
yeah,
being able to move their body as far as like Logia
mm,
esque individuals.
mm,
And
mm.
then we also know if your hockey isn't strong enough, it's not going to do damage to the actual body. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
and to your point, like, yeah, if there's a big difference in hockey, like you're overwhelmed, and that tells you like Vista's hockey is nowhere near Miyok's hockey because Miyok's we can assume Miyok's hockey rivals Akanyu's, right?
Did not the third commander block Mihawk's attack?
That was Miyok not trying. He wasn't trying at all.
And we saying Vista was trying against Akainu?
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. He tried to kill him. He was trying to save Ace at the time. It was a moment of desperation. Him and Mako were both trying to like off Akainu like with his strength, and they were surprised when it didn't do jack shit. And they're just like, oh shit, we used hockey and he still didn't do jack shit. Shit, damn, we're cooked.
And it right. So and this is the understanding of and I can agree to that. Cool. Mihawk wasn't necessarily trying. The other two were putting forth more emphasis. Also emotional. So maybe they wasn't paying as much attention because this is in anger. So we know with observation you got to be paying attention. With armament, maybe that also works as well. You're not as you know what I'm saying, in the right mind to really get what you need and impact in that type of way. Don't know, right? That's never been suggested in the story, so that's headcanon. But
Yeah,
what we get the result is they hockey wasn't strong enough. And Akainu still referenced the fact that they had hockey, dang
yeah, they were
hockey
using
users and
hockey. Yeah,
everything else. Yeah. So
and they even said themselves, we used hockey.
yeah. So like again at this point in time, would Vista be able to essentially keep up with Mihawk in that type of way? No, which I still feel
No,
like he could touch Mihawk again, but obviously Mihawk will still win. We know Vista has hockey, so
yeah,
we can't just rule him out and say he trash, he weak, he garbage, he whatever. He still stood toe to toe against Mihawk
yeah, yeah,
in that realm,
yeah. I was
and
just
he was
acknowledging
still able
that.
to
Yeah,
compete with him a little bit.
yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not delusional. I was
right,
just
right.
referencing
But
skills. I was just referencing skills and nothing else. No competitive strength, which we know
And
is
that's all
different.
I'm saying. And that's all I'm saying with the title. If we just looking at
Mm.
skills and nothing else with the swordsmanship, that's the only reason why Mihawk is the strongest because he is the strongest skilled swordsman.
No. Miyok is not the world's most
Why are
skilled.
we
Like
deviating?
no. All that differentiated strength and skill. Like Vista, in terms of skill, rivals Miyok, but in strength, no. And like Miyok is the world's strongest swordsman, not just because of his. No, it's because he's strong as shit. He fought Shanks and still made it. You would assume.
Look, okay. All right, let's do this. Let's do this.
Mm.
Whitebeard again. There's two people as far as we know in the story being strong. Whitebeard, Mihawk.
Yeah,
Whitebeard being labeled the strongest man. I'm saying Devil Fruit. What's another reason why Whitebeard would be labeled the strongest man?
because no one has bested him. After he got the title, no one has bested him in combat, and he in a 1v1 combat, he's beating anybody.
But we was told in the 1v1 always bet on Kaido.
That was after Whitebeard died.
Well, I mean, that's the information we got after, but that was still holding true throughout. That
Yeah, but
that
no, he
tale
didn't
was
because
still
he
holding.
literally got beat by Luffy. So
What I'm saying is before Whitebeard died, that was a saying that we can allude that other people was projecting. If in the one-on-one, land, sea, or air, always bet on Kaido. And you're saying in the one-on-one with Whitebeard, Whitebeard's
no,
going
no,
to
no,
win.
no. But let's use context. That's more so the common folk rumor. You know how common people speak and rumor, and someone builds a reputation. That it's more so like that. It wasn't literal. Like he would get beat. Like
And I'm saying,
we
and
literally
you
saw him get
saying,
beat by Luffy.
and you saying it took 2 years for Kaido to get that?
I'll say they. I'll say post Whitebeard's death. Yeah, I wouldn't say pre Whitebeard's death. People were saying
That's
that because
crazy.
Whitebeard was around
So Valley, you on board with that? You saying Kaido was only labeled bet on Kaido after
in a
post
1v1.
Whitebeard's death in the 2 years and the 1v1? That's just only when that existed.
Kaido was
That's
known
it.
for a long time, even when he was a kid. I don't think he had the renown that we're talking about when he was a kid, but he got that like I'm Kaido shit.
Yeah,
I think when he took
because
over Wano for 20 years. Like
yeah,
he
because
like right around
uh,
that, like when he started that or like a year or two before he did that, he got a
yeah.
crew and he took over Wano. And he was Kaido then, right?
Mm. But, but but would you say like Kaido would beat Shanks in a 1v1 on land?
Kaido will be Shanks at
And
when he
plus,
took a
like you can, no, you can literally tell that statement is stupid because they literally say on land, air, and water. But like he literally can't. Wait, did it say water? Did it also say water, or just
land
on land
land
only?
air
Land
sea.
sea, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but he literally has a devil fruit, so you know that's kind of sus. So you can't trust that statement because it's contradictory. It's an oxymoron.
Nah,
So
but
like
it's
it
it's like he
contradicts
could fly
itself.
over the sea. I don't think they meant in the sea, but like because he's a
No, but no,
pirate, so he would
but
be
they literally said
sailing.
on land. You'll be sailing. Oh, okay,
Yeah, he's a pirate, so I would
fair,
think
fair, fair.
that would be like, you know,
Wait, so he's just a master of sea combat now?
no, he's a dragon. So like with you coming at him with a ship and maybe some cool powers, maybe even the lava fruit, he would just become a
Mm,
dragon and not have a need for a
mm,
ship. So now you're just throwing
mm,
lava on a vulnerable ship to a dragon
mm.
that could sink your ship
Wait,
and be
s-
fine.
s- wait. So Kaido versus Shanks on land. Who you betting on?
I'm
You still
betting.
following that statement and
I'm
betting on
betting on the
Kaido?
gold. I'm betting on the Golden Child because Hockey is
Yeah, yeah.
Oda's Deus Ex Machina. It
Baby
gets
child right
him
now. Yeah.
a lot of problems that Devil Fruit put him
Mm,
in that he had to be creative and write his way out of. Hockey
mm,
takes care of that because all he has to do
yeah,
is just introduce a higher level or whatever. Like you
yeah.
saw, the one of the
Eh,
most creative fights was that crocodile fight. All three of them because Luffy had to think his way out of it. Even like he had to, like, even though if he was like a Luffy level thinking, he still had to think his way
mm,
out of that shit.
mm.
But you don't have to think out of Hockey. You just have to be like, oh, all I needed was an
Use it. Yeah,
upgrade. Because that's what he did against
yeah.
Kaido. He was like, oh, all I needed
Literally,
was the latest
was real.
iPhone patch. Let's go.
Yeah, and he could get it. And that's why I was so pissed, and that's why I was calling out one at a time because Luffy literally just learned the haki, and he went from Big Mom level to no, I mean Karakuri level to literally Kaido level. I'm like, bruh, and I was telling people, hell no, he's not that strong. Then he got yeah, it was crazy times, but yeah, but anyways, like so no on land, who you taking, Shanks or Kaido?
What time we talking about now,
No,
or
when
when?
the
What
statement
time
was
frame?
when the statement was mentioned, when the statement literally after the statement was mentioned, you put Kaido and Shanks on land. You get them to fight a 1v1. Who you betting on? The hockey master, who probably has the strongest hockey in the verse right now, or after Emu, of course. Yeah, or Kaido, who lost to Luffy.
Who would I take in a serious fight between Kaido
Yeah,
then with
uh,
Shanks?
yeah. So a bloodlusted Kaido versus a bloodlusted Shanks. Who you take?
I think I might take Kaido
Really? You're gonna bet on Kaido?
because the Green Bull was pretty. Green Bull pulling up felt like obviously he wasn't willing to take on Kaido, and
Hmm.
I don't want to take on y'all being the Shanks pirates. I think if it was just Shanks, he would have been okay.
Wait, didn't yeah, but then with Shanks, right? Didn't he what's I gonna say? Shanks shit. I don't know, but so nah, that's fair. There's no wrong answer, I guess. But I'm just was trying to like are they implying like was it people implying Shanks would beat Kaido? I'm just trying to
I mean, I think
I'm like
people will obviously take Shanks over Kaido because of the hype of what Shanks
yeah
has.
yeah
Shanks went against Mihawk. Shanks,
but
because
mm,
here's the thing, even with Shanks, right? Here's the thing with Shanks.
mm,
People like down on him because and they blame Oda for the writing. Well,
mm,
okay, so if Shanks had his billion berry bounty or whatever. He was essentially he wasn't a Yonko back then, or he was a I can't remember. It's either he was or wasn't a Yonko back then when he gave Luffy the straw hat, right?
Mm.
But this is I think after this, I think this is the point where he beat Loki. So I think it's right
Mm.
after, right? So I think this
Mm.
is around the time where he's considered to be Yonko, but he don't have hockey because
Yeah.
we know he has hockey because he used Conqueror's hockey, but he could have did that to save his arm. So
Mm.
it's like, why didn't he do that before to have both arms? If you know you got hockey, you know how to use it. But you know what I'm saying? So it's like you have that, then people take that and be like, but he was fighting against Mihawk, but he was doing
Yeah.
these things. You know what I'm saying? So and they the story falters there. So it's like, okay, so with understanding that, if we focus just then with that element of Shanks,
Mm.
he's a hockey stopper. He's this great hockey master and everything else, but yet he gave up his arm. For what reason?
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? So especially if you're able to utilize hockey, but how early were you able to utilize hockey? But you was able to utilize hockey enough to take down Loki, which is a
Mm.
giant. Was Loki able to see now these elements have to be again, we've just seen this with Akainu, Mihawk, and Vista. Mihawk
Mm.
got stopped by Rayleigh by a finger. Oh, not Mihawk, my bad. Marco got stopped by
Marco.
Rayleigh with a finger. We know Rayleigh knew
Mm.
how to use hockey. That Marco did at a 12, 13-year old? No, we don't know
No,
that.
I
It
told him Marco.
wasn't shown. Right. So now with Kaido, we know Kaido has been
Mm.
dominant for years, like Valley just said. Since Lil
Mm.
Shorty, doo wop, you know what I'm saying? Being on Rock's crew, we know Rocks was using hockey against him, kicking him and
Mm.
whatever else. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So one would then think this man being at this age, 17, 18, or 15, whatever, on this
Mm.
crew with
Mm.
hockey users, right? Whitebeard, Conqueror's hockey
Mm.
user. Rocks, Conqueror's hockey user. Big Mom, Conqueror's hockey user. Shiki, I'ma say Conqueror's hockey user. Everybody
Mm.
on that crew essentially, except for Strewson, Conqueror's hockey
Yeah.
users, the main
Oh
ones.
yeah, definitely, definitely. No screws here. He's a
You know what
bank.
I'm saying? I'm not. I ain't seen the Black Lightning yet. So until I see it, I ain't claiming it. But the point though, with Kaido
Mm.
being that right
Mm.
on that crew, he already told you top 5 people that knew how to use Rio to damage his skin. Shanks obviously being one of them, right?
Mm.
Someone that could essentially do that. He's aware of that ability. So
Mm.
he would also have to counter to that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lost to Luffy, but it's MC. You know what I'm saying? Story to where it's developing. It's kind of
Yeah, and
like
like, uh-huh.
like you said, there's no wrong answer with it, but people can have their
Yeah.
points to say like,
Yeah.
well, Shanks, why he would, why Kaido would. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So to me, it's just like in this moment, Kaido has a lot more elements to go up against Shanks, flying around, doing a
No,
bunch of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's why.
but the story like has shown us like, hey, if you're like a hockey not master but like very proficient and have a very strong hockey, yeah, you're gonna do well against Kaido. Like Zoro, what's his name, Oden. So like, people like them, and Shanks falls under that category. So Kaido wouldn't have a good time.
Zoro's not a hockey master. I'll give you Odin, but Zoro's
No, no,
not a
no.
hockey
I
master.
said proficient. I said proficient. Proficient or a hockey master.
Zoro's not proficient in hockey. I'll give you Odin, but Zoro's not proficient.
You're not proficient in Amon and hockey?
No.
That's
Damn, that's
bugging.
crazy. You
That
do
is
that to Zoro?
It's
bugging.
not.
That's
It's not. It's in
tripping.
the story.
He tripping,
Okay, so
backflipping, he
I'm,
backsliding. What's going on right now?
I'm not, bro. Look, what happened in Wano? He didn't know how to utilize the sword as far as like being able to
It
control the
was a
powers
one
of
in a
what in
million cursed ancient sword from a land few people have seen with their eyes. That doesn't count as not being proficient with hockey. No one has seen
and I'm just
that
talking about
in their
our
mind,
hockey.
lives. There was hundreds of people we
mind
met up to
you,
that point that's never heard of some shit like that. So we not gonna do
we
that.
just recently gotten the story. Hey, you don't know how to control your hockey. You don't know how to
Nah,
control you.
Conqueror's
It's
hockey.
Control the
pouring out
flow
of
of your
you.
hockey. That's a part of it.
Here, bro, he's a sword. What is the whole thing with Wano? Flow. You don't know how to control the flow of your hockey? That's crazy.
You
He's
haven't
proficient?
mastered the flow.
No.
You haven't mastered the
That's why
flow.
he's not
That's crazy.
proficient.
That doesn't
That's why
mean the same thing. That doesn't mean that mastering mean you have complete total control, but you can be proficient and not be a master. That's how you become a master. You don't be a novice and then be a fucking master.
We're talking about two different things. We're talking about two different ways of proficiency here.
Are you talking about conquerors or hockey in general?
We're viewing this in
all
two different
swordsmen
ways.
have to
'Cause
be good at
proficiency is being competent or skilled in doing or using something.
He's
So
skilled. He just hasn't
not,
mastered it.
He's not competent, right? He's not competent. So that's the form
He's
of proficiency.
competent. He hasn't mastered it. We're on the same page. I'm saying
you can't be competent and like you can't, like, that's no.
No.
Like,
Like hold on. Let me say this. Wano is the place of the flow, Rio, swordsmanship, mastery, perfection. If Zoro came to them when he fought Mr. One, they wouldn't be saying you don't know how to control your hockey. They would be saying you have no idea what hockey is. You don't know what you're doing. We have to teach you the basics. But they didn't do that. They was like, oh, you're missing this capstone to this pyramid that you already built. There's a difference. If he was what you're saying, which was not proficient, he would be Zoro at Alabasta, maybe even a little bit further along, you could say, but
who wasn't proficient in hockey.
That's the Zoro you're talking about. I'm talking about Zoro now, or Zoro before Wano. Like before he talked to the dude was like, hey, the flow. Before that point, a second before that, he was proficient hockey use. He could have taught hockey to other people. He just couldn't have taught them mastery.
Zoro the rooftop. Zoro the rooftop was proficient in Amne hockey, wasn't he? On the rooftop.
No.
What is this, man?
I'm not. I'm gonna remove myself.
Come on,
this,
dog.
It's gonna make me feel like I'm a Zoro hater, and I'm not. I'm really just being honest.
Just be honest. I'm actually interested because I haven't heard this perspective before.
I am. What I'm saying is, yes, we know Zoro knows how to use hockey, right? Mm-hmm. That doesn't necessarily mean he's competent just because he knows how to use it. Yes, it can reference that depending on the context.
Okay.
Like, being competent in something is doing it successfully. Having success.
He was successful up until Enma. Enma was a wild card. You need to be a master to wield Enma properly.
That's why he's not proficient in it.
That doesn't make sense. Being proficient and being a master is not close. Being proficient is like halfway. There's a beginner, proficient, master, equally dispersed between the line. You're saying that in order to be proficient, and then you're one step away from being a master. That don't make sense. There's steps in between being proficient and a master. Like a journeyman is proficient. He's just steps away from being a master. Right?
Okay. Are you proficient in English?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you can use English, right?
Yeah, I can use English. I could teach English to someone else.
Would you say that you've mastered the English language?
No.
Okay. Okay. That's y'all point, right?
Okay.
That's y'all point. You saying he's proficient? He hasn't mastered it.
I'm saying he's like a middle-aged man in America when it comes to English. If English is swordsman technique, he's someone who could work a job and be a manager, explaining shit to other people on how to do this thing in English.
Yeah, like when we get jobs over here, they ask you, "Are you proficient in English?" And as long as you can speak English, like a fair amount, like a passable amount,
that'd be a novice.
In English, you can work with.
Yeah.
The word you're looking for is successfully, right? If you can do this successfully, if you can speak English successfully, you're good.
But there's degrees to success. Right. Like the guy that the guy that guy is saying is dropped off and he get tested, there's a degree to the success. He could speak broken English to where he could get by if he works at it. And then there's someone who comes in that has been speaking it all their life and that actually can use slang successfully. Zoro can use slang successfully. Like he could speak English plus. You know what I'm saying? He's just not an Oxford professor with street cred. That's like Ryuma Odin shit.
What I'm saying is this, right? We can look at hockey the same way we look at Zoro learning the three sword style. Okay.
Armament hockey.
Yeah, specifically armament hockey. Thank you. So Alabasta is Zoro training three sword style, right? We've seen him with the two swords and then the three swords in his mouth, right?
Yeah.
That's Alabasta. He was not proficient.
Hilarious.
Fair. He was not proficient in armament hockey then, in the use of hockey, but he was able to use it without knowing exactly how to do it, right? He obviously was able to utilize having three elements, you know what I'm saying? But he didn't know how to actually be proficient in doing it. Okay? So now we see a progression. Zoro is Zoro is a three swords master.
Yeah.
He's mastered the three sword technique.
He's a master swordsman as stated by Oda.
He's a master swordsman of the three sword technique.
He
himself has already said he's not mastered the one sword style nor the two.
Hold
he
on.
Is a master swordsman.
Hold on. When did he say that? When did he say that? When he said
it? I ain't looking for it. He said he's not mastered the one, and I want to say it was around Skype Pier sometime then because he could hold the one arm and everything else. He is not a master.
You can't hold him to pre-time skip. He probably trained that with Mihawk. That's probably part of the training.
Bro, he would get packed up by Shorty all the time because that's why he got three. Well, I'll just get more swords then because he wasn't good with one or two.
That was true pre-time skip. But
no. You can't be a master swordsman if you're only proficient in one fighting style.
Like he almost cut Kaido with one sword. Hold on.
He is a master of the three sword technique.
No. He's mastered the one sword style because he was going to do a move with one sword that caused Big Mom to tell Kaido to get out the way. He mastered. Listen. I'm saying post time skip. He's mastered it because he can do techniques like that. Like in order for anyone to say that you're a master of one sword technique, if you can't do what Zoro did and almost injured Kaido severely, then nothing says you're a master.
Yeah, you can.
That has to be the bar.
If you haven't mastered one sword style.
Yeah, you can't. That doesn't make sense. You can't be a novice and about to kill Kaido or hurt Kaido.
Let's utilize this example that Valley is giving.
Yeah.
The point that you're referencing is also him utilizing Enma, which Enma draws out all of your haki if you allow it to, right? And drains you.
And the only way to stop that is to be a master of one sword style.
No, what he was learning to do was to master Enma. And gaming is saying you can't be a master of three without being a master of one and two. What I'm saying is what's been mentioned in the story, what's been mentioned in the story is by Zoro himself stating he has not mastered the one sword style or two, is one of the two technique. He has mastered the three, sword style technique.
He made that shit up. Like, how the hell did
he made this shit up? Hey man, could be.
He made it up. Like no one external is acknowledging him. Like it's his own custom bespoke fighting style. Like if they're gonna consider him a master swordsman, they're not talking about three sword style because it's literally his own shit he made up. He can declare himself a master as soon as he made it. It's his own.
Yeah, I think the point of being
but what do we know? But what do we know about Zoro? Zoro's not just gonna say I mastered this. He's constantly we know he's mastered the three swords style technique. This nigga got a technique of 3,000 worlds. I've traversed the what's the name. I've done these mountains and everything.
That shit was crazy.
Punching 8 mountains. Like we know he's he's got to this peak of moment.
He's definitely the strongest.
Which,
No,
bro, this is the reason why I feel like Ashura is even there, bro. I truly feel like this is
Mm.
why Ashura is even there because
go
he
ahead,
took
Kelly.
the
My bad.
point to go 3 swords, and it's like making 9 because this
Uh,
nigga is just
uh,
that OP when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying?
No, like no, but we know Zoro got the title of Master Swordsman post Wano, like right after Wano. That's when he started being considered um a Master Swordsman. So pre Wano and post Wano, how did he get better at three sword style?
He got that title based on everybody else, not based on himself.
But it's
That's
literally his
it's
own like fighting
different.
style.
Matt,
Like how would the world like label him something a fighting
so
style nobody knows about?
so if we
The
want
Nobody
to
knows.
go
world knew him
pre-time
as a
skip,
3 sword style user because
so,
they're like, oh, that must be Roanoke because he carries 3 swords.
so
Nobody else was
if we
carrying
go
three
pre-time
He
swords.
skip, right? Hold on. If we go pre-time
Yeah,
skip,
three
right?
times.
If we go pre-time skip with Zoro and we try to cobble together evidence of times that he, displayed him progressing with his swordsmanship, because he wasn't a master for a good chunk of the story. Like Nap was right. Like there was a point where he maybe three swords, maybe he started opposite. Like everyone else went one sword. All right, now I'm gonna do 2, then 3. Zoro went 3, 2, then 1. We would have to say that the ending point of his 3-2-1 swordsmanship journey had to end at Wano because there's no other higher authority, 1, and it completes a character arc, 2, with Shusui, and he has one of the most powerful sword attack that we've seen in the series, solo sword attack in the series that we've seen, with the Dragon Song or whatever the fuck he did with Kaido again. And that was just one sword. So I think the one sword thing depends on him. Like when he did that slash with Shusui the first time and he was like, it's unruly. That was an unmastered sword. But once he got the rhythm down, once he could slash and cut what he wanted to cut, which is like the benchmark, like you're mastering swordsmanship or you're understanding true swordsmanship when you can control how much power you output from 0 to 100. And
Yeah, fact.
he's going through that with new game plus because he got a sword that's also fighting him. Everyone else is using swords that are on their side for the most part. This sword is like, nah, you're gonna get double tested pretty much. So while you're outputting, you're gonna also have to stop and go at the same time. You're gonna have to release hockey and keep hockey at the same time in order not to die. So it's like once he mastered that, which it seems like he is either on the way to or is already done, we can at least say he's conquered 2 sword style and 3 sword style. If you want to argue about him not mastering 1 sword style because he still isn't in complete control of the absorption of Enma, then there's an argument there.
Yeah.
Okay, check
Yeah.
this. Zoro admitted early in the series that he's not very good at the 1 sword style technique. So if he admitted he's not very good at it, right? Pre-time skip. If he admitted
Yeah,
that he's
that's
not
the
very
time.
good at it, he's not a master of the 1 sword.
Yeah,
That's my point right there.
and
But
then he
what I
trained with another master swordsman who's very proficient in one sword style,
and
Mihawk.
we're assuming now that after that training he became a master within those 2 years of 1 and 2. That's an assumption.
No, I'll say Poise One when he actually got the title of master swordsman. That's when
And
he
he's a master of what technique style that he uses? 3.
no,
But he has techniques with other amounts of blades. Like he has a 2 sword
He
style, he
does.
has 1 sword style. So the only way you can determine if you master something is if you made techniques for it, you can pull them all successfully and they're matching the if you fully exert yourself and you use a move and it's successful, you've mastered the swordsmanship, you mastered the hockey that goes along with it and the flow
And this
that you
is
learn. He's
and
learned everything. There's really nothing
and
else
you
to
know what's
learn.
crazy? And you know what's crazy?
no, none.
Everything that y'all saying only helps my point of him not being
No,
proficient in hockey.
But those
Because
things
that is
I
the whole
named,
no,
he
no,
can
issue with
none.
this
do. Those
conversation.
things I named, he can
Hold
do.
on,
So no, it doesn't.
hold on. Yes, it does. Because just like you just said, and just like
Sorry. Yeah.
Gaiman just said as well, it took time, bless you. It took
Thank
time for him to get to this position and point. In the fight with King, he was still
Yeah,
having struggles as far as being able to utilize hockey with that blade.
yeah.
Yes,
Mm.
yes, Enma has his own skill set as far as him being able to do it. But what he realized was, I did this early on the rooftop, so I'm able to. And he had 2 weeks to master Enma, and he felt like he mastered Enma. He had to do the whole at one point give it back thing again. And he's like, all right, man, hold on. But in that fight with Kaido, he did detect. He finally was able to successfully do that, but he felt like he should have failed. He didn't make him fall. Cool. He wanted to recreate that same thing with the fight with King. He couldn't. He kept trying and trying and trying until another realization happened. He's not proficient. He can use hockey cognitively. Yes, he has a skill set. He knows how to utilize it and incorporate it with the other swords, not with Enma. He's not as proficient using hockey with Enma, which is why he's not proficient at hockey with the flow in that type of way. Because if he was, he would have more success. Knowing the fact that it's just being poured out of you constantly, which is the same thing it was doing with Odin, is what Enma does.
You're saying
He
he
no
doesn't
longer is
have
trying to suppress it.
what more success could you say you had than having Big Mom tell another Yonko to move out of the way of your slice?
That's also from Enma pulling out the what's it, because he literally right after that had to get the power back, bro.
So you're saying
He
it
had
has
to get his
so you're
hockey
saying
back.
okay, fair. In order to say you're a master, your techniques have to be perfect, and you can't be perfect.
Odin mastered.
Hold on.
Odin was a
I'm trying to land. So
Okay.
you're saying I think I agree with you now, because you're saying if you're a swordsman, your swordsmanship is mainly for combat, and if you're in combat and you do a move and you end up going 2 steps back and you're trying to go a step forward, you haven't mastered your swordsmanship. So if Enma takes your strength and you're like, hey, give it back in the middle of life or death combat, you're not a perfect user of that technique, therefore you're not a master. Right?
I'm more so emphasizing hockey in that type of way. Not necessarily the technique. The technique could be flawless, but the output is now distributed wrong because of what Enma does. Because you're not a master of how to flow your hockey, which is the main like crux of the argument at first, as far as like us saying like Zoro, well, me saying Zoro wasn't proficient in hockey, armament hockey usage in that way. With the other swords that he had before, yes, because he had 2 years to train to understand how to utilize the balance and correlate them in the proper way. Enma now, it was a different factor because it pulled it out of you without you wanting to. Like we literally see his arm get skinny because the hockey is getting pulled out of him. At least that portion or whatever is getting pulled out of him directly into the blade. So I feel like Odin is doing what we see at least Gaban expressed to Zoro. Odin just on some my God unlock the gates and just I'm gonna just constantly keep it flowing, like output constantly until I actually get a better control of it. And we see the results of him having a mastery of that blade because even then we know Kinemon was the one to reference saying Odin was the only one to master the blade. So now we getting to see the developments of how Zoro does that. Zoro has not mastered like the flow of hockey. That's why he's not as proficient in hockey in that type of way because of he hasn't gotten the concept of that. That's why I'm saying he's not a proficient hockey user in that way. Can he use hockey? Yes. Is he successful with other blades? For sure. But with Enma, not so much. So Enma is now showing me a different level of him not being as proficient. He does not have that level of success.
Wait, didn't
You give
Oda
it to
say
Luffy wouldn't have that level of success.
wait, didn't Oda say Zoro was the best Amne hockey user on the crew and Sanji was the best observation hockey user on the crew? Then Luffy was
What
the
Oda
all-rounder?
said Zoro was more proficient with armament, Sanji was more proficient with observation, and Luffy
And
is
Luffy
more proficient
is
with
all
conquer.
arounder.
You think
Yeah, all
Zoro can
around.
be
Yeah.
proficient with arm and hockey, but not be proficient with swordsmanship? Because you were saying he wasn't even proficient before. But now Oda's saying he's proficient with hockey. So he has to be proficient with swordsmanship.
What I said was he was not a master of the one sword style because I remember him saying
no,
he
I
wasn't.
agree. I agree with none with master. I think he's the master of 3 swords and 2 swords. I don't think he's a master of 1 sword.
I agree, and I think it's because of the Emma thing, like he was saying. Like I agree with that, but he was just saying before about him not even being proficient, and I was just talking about that point.
Oh yeah,
Well,
he's
if
proficient.
I said he wasn't proficient as a swordsman, I was using that just as the point when with the 3 sword style, not in general. We know he's a master swordsman.
Gotcha.
I kept saying he was a master of the 3 sword style for a while.
Where do you fall on the 2 sword argument? Can you give him the 2 sword?
Master.
Can you give him 2 sword? Because he was fighting Rob Lucci 2 sword for a while.
He's the master of the 2 swords and 3 swords. Because if you're a
I
master
don't
of
know.
3,
Nat might not feel like that. I'm trying to see.
What I'm saying is he's a master of the 3 sword technique. Okay. I don't know why he needs to be a master of the 2-in-1.
No.
What do you mean need? He needs because sometimes he might not have a sword, and you need to be a well-rounded swordsman. That's a basic understanding of it. There's no way Zoro floated through the new world being only a master of 3 sword. He would instinctively move.
A master of 3 and just not a master of 2-in-1.
No.
Obviously, 3 times he said he wasn't that good at it.
None. In my opinion, I think you need to be a master of 2 swords to be a master of 3. So I think he's a master of 2 and 3. Because what's the difference between 2 and 3?
Sense, right?
Literally just another additional sword in your mouth. There's no difference. Just an extra sword in your mouth.
Right? That would make sense, right? That's the steps. That's the steps that you would take. 1, then 2, then 3, right? But what do we see early on with Zoro?
Oh no!
We literally saw his dojo. We literally saw his dojo. He was trash. He was beat all the man.
He was not trash. He was getting packed up by the other greatest prodigy around. Like, let's stop. Gon was being beat up by Killua. No, Gon was being beat up by Killua. That's what was happening. Both them niggas strong as shit, but one is just a little bit more broken. Gon was fighting Killua. That's exactly what was happening.
And Killua respected Gon, right? But Killua also knew you low-key trash, bro. Like, we not gonna act like
to him.
We're not gonna act like that wasn't the case. Exactly.
No.
No.
You're saying that because Killua was firmly planted in the world of adults and high grade assassins. So I'm like, 8-year-old, you're not a fucking super assassin like me who's been tortured his whole life. I'm like, I'm not, but I can beat up half of the adults on my island, if not all of them.
Yeah. And that was the same case with Zoro. He could beat up all the other students, but he was stronger than Kuina.
I'm just not a world-renowned sniper.
That's all I'm saying with Kuina, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going against that. That's all I'm saying with Kuina.
But I don't
look at him as trash.
How strong was Kuina really? How strong was Kuina really? She's not beating Luffy stepping off his island.
Times in a row, bro.
She's not beating Luffy. She's not beating Ace in the forest.
Look, if them stairs didn't get in her way,
she's not beating baby Ace in the forest, right?
And she was still able to have the same level of training set, right? As far as like her being as capable of that, she packing up Zoro to this day. Period.
To this day.
Wait, to this day?
To this day.
Zoro's a master swordsman.
I want it to be known that it has been proven that Baby Queen is not beating Baby Ace or Sabo. And she might be going high diff with Luffy back there.
How would it be proven?
Proven. Because you wouldn't address it. So I just want niggas to know that I was right, because he can't argue against it.
What are we talking about?
It's facts. I'm talking about the fact that Kuina was strong, but she's not as strong. Like, I was using Gon and Killua as an example, but the gap between them before they was trained and all that shit was huge. The gap between Kuina and Zoro was not that big. She was just a little more skilled than him.
Nah,
No,
nah,
it
nah,
was
nah,
it's
nah, no, no, no,
2,000
no, no, no,
launches
no, no,
of
no,
the
no. She was
discus,
way more
bro.
skilled than him. It wasn't even the same
Nah,
level.
nah,
It is the
Yeah,
y'all are
she was better
bugging.
Joker
than him.
Y'all are
drawing
bugging,
gone in the
What the
sand.
hell?
There is a line of a difference.
bro.
It is
No,
Hisoka to
yeah.
If you
Dawn.
stack all the kids and you do a chart, she's right next to Zoro in the same tier. She's
No,
not
she's
up. She's
not.
not above him in a
No,
No,
she's
she's
different
not.
not.
tier.
No, she's
No,
not.
because you got to
No,
No,
she's
compare.
no,
I'm saying
not.
no.
comparatively, she might have beat the fuck out of Zoro, but this nigga came back every day. He was never majorly injured. She can't beat anyone else that's around that anyone that's prominent now. She can't beat the
Bro,
fucking equivalent.
bro.
Tell me
No,
who
no.
can
Like
she beat?
literally, like
Can she beat Baby Sabo in the forest with the boys?
Yes.
yes,
ASL flashback?
yes,
Yes.
Wow.
yes.
Yes.
Wow.
What the
That's
fuck?
crazy.
Sabo was not skilled
What
with
is
that.
Baby Sabo
Bro,
do?
he had a lead pipe.
Sabo was 2 wins away from beating Ace when they started taking score. What the fuck?
Ace wasn't that
Bruh,
good either.
Ace
You
was
put Ace against
cold.
Kuina.
He was beating adults as well. It took the adults with
Yes.
like weapons and like bandits to actually take him down. Blue Jam will beat the fuck out of Kuina too.
Bro, you're comparing like
They're the same
goobers
age.
with no, I'm not talking about the children. I'm talking
Oh.
about the people that they fought.
Oh,
This is
Blue
a
Jam was a
dojo.
problem for everyone until Conqueror's Hockey got involved. Kuina's not
This
beating
is
Blue Jam either.
No, Kuina is packing Blue Jam up.
Nigga, stop, bro. You just because Kuina beat a lot of adults, Ace beats a lot of adults too. We forget that Ace was also beating adults. Everyone can beat adults.
Everyone can't beat adults because Kobe wasn't beating adults.
No. Everyone that matters.
Kobe was a bum. Kobe was a bum.
Yeah.
Don't even mention it.
Everyone that's like strong now that was strong as a kid is beating is stopping in Blue Jam. Because Ace was like one of the most talented people, one of the most talented kids. Kuina was stronger than Ace as a kid.
Top one kid for as far as what we know, Big Mom. Big Mom's packing. No, Big Mom, 5 years old. He's punching out a
Big
bear.
Mom is packing up Blue Jam, 100%, and Baby Kaido.
Packing up Kaido packing up Blue Jam.
Yeah.
Not Hair. What's my man's name? Loki.
Loki's packing him up.
Odin.
No.
Packing up Loki.
Hadruden is going extreme diff because he's a giant. He's just a big ass kid, but Blue Jam might get that nigga hands. Fuck Hadruden.
Bro, Blue Jam ain't doing nothing against Hadruden, bro.
Hadruden
is trash.
is a bitch.
Hadruden is trash as shit, bro.
Hadruden's a bitch.
Giant.
He's a giant bitch. He's not that nigga, man.
Y'all gotta chill.
This is true. Bro, hold on.
Dofi is not packing up Blue Jam.
Dofi's not packing up Blue Jam. Cause wait.
Exactly.
Dofi pre-fruit? No. Dofi post-fruit. Cause Luffy has his fruit, so we gotta give Dofi his fruit.
Dofi as a child is not packing up Blue Jam.
With the string fruit?
When
did he get his fruit? He got it as a kid, right?
I don't remember. Dofi has support. The support around him. Now you bring them, yeah, they packing Blue Jam up. But Dofi himself, no.
Are we giving Luffy his fruit? Are we talking about ASL Luffy with his fruit?
Yeah.
So why aren't we giving Dofi his fruit? Because I'm pretty sure you got that as a kid, right?
I don't remember. When did Dofi go get his fruit?
Now you got it as a kid. Trevor gave him as a gift for one of his birthdays.
Was he 8 or 9, or was he like older?
Yeah, he was a kid. He was younger than 12. I'll say.
All right, cool. So yeah, if we give Dofi his fruit, 10. He's packing up Blue Jam.
He got it at 10.
And Luffy at 10 was Luffy 8 or 10 in that forest. He spent years there, so he's probably 10 at one point. So yeah, we'll get Luffy. Everyone's at 10. Robin's getting folded. Nami's not even trying.
Robin's not getting folded, bro.
Oh wait, she was a demon child. My bad. I forgot she had a fruit too, for some reason. Right?
It doesn't matter. She was weak.
She was weak, but if she has a fruit, then she could. Well, she just had to make more hands, but the hands multiply her strength, so she was just making enough hands to hold them down. I don't know if she could do that though. at that time. That's
Yeah,
hard to
hands
say.
also feel the pain. So like
She's
all
a
Queen are gonna do is
scholar.
chop her hand.
She's a scholar. I
Like what's
mean,
that
but
mean?
she evaded capture for years on her own.
Law at 10, Law at 10, packing
Law
up blue jams.
Law at
Robin
10.
packing up blue jams.
Wait. With his fruit? With the grenades?
What
Yeah.
did Law 10
Yeah.
even
He's
do?
Yeah.
packing that nigga up.
What did Law 10 actually even do? Like did Law do something that I'm not aware of at 10 or some shit? What did
Yeah,
he do?
he had his fruit.
No, I mean,
He didn't care about his life, and he had grenades, and he had his fruit. Like
Oh,
if you take him fresh
like-
out of suicide vest and you throw him at Blue Jam with his fruit, and he's 10, oh yeah, it's over with.
So
Because he was
killing
already a
himself,
doctor.
Like, so is he really dead?
Yeah, I was about to say he was already he just had to learn how to like do room and everything else. So question mark on Law, question mark on I'm saying question mark on Doflamingo. Maybe question mark on Robert too. Ultimately,
Yeah.
bro, focus. Look. Queena is packing up blue gems. She's a swordsman. Okay.
she's
Okay,
trained
just
to-
know
Blue
what she's
Jam or
doing.
Blue Jam's crew?
Crew too.
Dog, you're bugging. Ace, Sabo, and Luffy
not,
are
bro.
all people that could possibly, they all got folded, but they're one of the
Replace-
stronger kids. You're
Queena
basically
with
saying,
Sabo in that
you,
situation.
bro,
they
you're
walking out of there alive,
yours,
going
bro.
back to their tree.
You understand what you're saying?
We
That
don't even see
you're
Ace
ranking
getting sacrificed.
Kuina as one of the strongest children in One Piece we've ever seen. Because Ace, Sabo, and Luffy was at the top. You're putting Kuina above them.
Because of her skill set. Yeah. Yes.
You're drunk. You're drunk.
I'm not.
You're fucking on PCP. I gotta explain this to
That's
the
crazy.
masses because nigga, like Kuina beat Zoro's ass, and that's cool, but Zoro at that time wasn't that cold. He was cold, but he wasn't that cold.
She beat this man 2,000 to 3,000 times in a row.
Katakuri,
What are we talking about?
Katakuri beat the fuck out of Luffy, and it probably would have stayed that way for a long period of time because one, Luffy still couldn't go Gear 4 by himself. He had to get permission from the heavens from Katakuri about going. So imagine how many times they would have to fight daily before Luffy could transform without Katakuri's permission. And then he would have to beat him, and then he would have to not get stabbed. It would have so much would have to happen for Luffy to actually catch up and beat Katakuri with attrition. So it's like, but Katakuri still loses to Kaido. You see what I'm saying? It's like just because you beat the fuck out of Luffy a million times, it doesn't mean you're strong as Kaido. Because Kat would still lose to Kaido. But Luffy's the fucking MC, so he got just boosted to the next level. Like he fucking learned a whole skill, and which he constantly does in fights, and he had secret forms he could go into. There's a lot that goes into Luffy, but Zoro, he was in the same pot as Luffy. Like him and like Kat would have beat the fuck out of Luffy as many times as Kuina beat the shit out of Zoro, but that doesn't mean that Kuina is now suddenly strong as shit because she beat the fuck out of someone weaker than her. That's crazy talk.
I mean, she was trained
also beating the same grown man Kuina was beating.
Yeah, but there wasn't a super strong man that only Kuina could beat, so we could see the difference. If they beat the fuck out the same strong, that doesn't mean they were both significantly stronger, but we don't know where that stops. Like, who does Zoro beat that Kuina can beat that Zoro can't? We don't know that.
Kuina beat even the adult trainees too. She beat the adult trainees and the kid trainees. She was the strongest student, including adult students and child students.
We have to assume the same for Zoro because Zoro never lost to anyone else. So Zoro did the same thing.
Zoro had to do that. Yeah, Zoro went up the same ranks and he got to that same place. The only person he couldn't beat was Kuina. He lost to Shorty 2,001 times, dog.
Is baby Zoro at 10? Is baby Zoro at 10 years old beating Ace?
Fuck. That's hard to say.
That's a toss-up.
Okay, so if it's a toss-up, then the person
swords or no swords.
It has to be swords.
Ace got a weapon. He got his weapon.
Yep.
I might lean towards Ace.
Exactly. So there's no way that just because Zoro.
Kuina is packing up Ace, dog.
No,
like she's
bro.
packing Ace. Bro, Ace don't know how to swing a sword. The only reason why
That
the only reason why
what?
I'm giving it to Ace, I know it's like
She's
well,
not
that's almost like
okay.
downplaying
Okay.
Zoro
Wait. I
swordsmanship.
got a point. I got a
I'm not
strong
doing that. I'm
point.
not doing that. Hold on,
All
real
right,
quick, real quick.
go ahead.
I'm
Go
not
ahead.
downplaying Zoro. I'm not downplaying Zoro swordsmanship at 10 or whatever.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is Ace like ability to find a way supersedes Zoro. Like when it
Yeah.
comes to finding a way, it's
Yeah.
Luffy, Ace, Zoro to me.
Stronger will
Obviously,
and hockey.
Sabo is in there.
Like if it's a
Yes,
toss
that's
up in,
really
in
all it
skill and
is.
strength, the hockey and the will is the deciding factor.
That's all it is.
And
Kuina
and Ace
skill
has
set.
to have a stronger will. But before that, my point, Kuina, if Ace is beating Zoro with 3 swords, which is an advantage because Ace only has 1 pipe. Pause. He only has a 1 pipe to fucking use, and he has 3. If he's beating a motherfucker who he only has to wear 3 swords, still beating him, right? Queen has 1 sword. We know she can't cut through steel, so Ace is good. His swordsmanship is top notch for a fucking kid. He's beating adults. He's beating bandits, which we know canonically is stronger than. Well, actually no. That actually would go to your point. Trained swordsmen are stronger than bandits.
We don't know she's not cutting through steel. We don't know she's not cutting through steel.
You better motherfucker. You had the high ground. You're fucking it up. Don't say nothing. don't do
we
it.
Don't know
do that.
Kuina did not have hockey, like learn how to use hockey. We don't know that.
Nap, you got it. You
We
got to
don't know.
chill.
We
Nap,
don't- we don't
you
know
jumped the
that.
shark. You have jumped the One Piece shark. You can't.
Yeah,
Come on, dog. There's not.
Yeah.
Kuina will can't be that high
would-
if she can't outwill a staircase.
That would
It's crazy.
attribute to her beating this man 2001 times.
No,
That's all
not
I'm
at all. You
No,
do
you
not
wanna
need
know-
hockey
no,
to beat Zoro's ass at 10 years old. Stop it.
He's better.
I
Stop
agree.
it.
You don't necessarily need it, but what I'm also saying, it doesn't hurt to have it. Okay.
You can only bloom in the heat of serious battle if you're beating a child's ass 100 times in a row. You're not applying yourself.
You're assuming
yourself.
she didn't have it before that first battle. What I'm saying is,
I know for a fact she didn't have it up until the day she died. She didn't have it. She didn't even know what it was. She didn't sniff it. That's what I'm saying. You need to chill. Kuina with hockey is an insane statement.
I'm just saying, man.
Then that would give more credence to Zoro, because why the fuck are you fighting a 12-year-old with hockey? This nigga was blooming so much in those fights. He was getting specialized hockey training before any other Straw Hat. Stop it. That's too much gas for Zoro.
He was getting hockey training though. We know that from his master. That's the whole callback.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Shimosuke Village, the ponytail nigga. Look, that was swordsmanship training, and that swordsmanship training can help with hockey once you know what it is, with the flow of hockey. But he wasn't training hockey. That was just swordsmanship.
Ain't got proficiency of the flow of hockey, and it comes from the flow of hockey, and his family comes from the flow of hockey.
I kind of don't agree with that, because you need so much experience in order to, because remember, he said that if Emma was with about another swordsman, most of the swordsmen he knows about the flow in Rio and hockey, meaning that proficient journeymen and fucking beginners and novice and masters alike would all probably fall to the sword, which means Zoro has to have a high understanding of hockey and a understanding of the flow to flow his hockey back into his arm. He can't be ignorant and do that. That's just not something he picked up. He trained it. So the argument is actually stronger that Zoro is really proficient in hockey, because it was stated that other swordsmen would fall to the blade, but Zoro didn't. Right?
Yeah.
Spin.
Fair point.
You know what I'm saying?
Fair point.
So
Fair
he
point.
has
But
to
again,
be
I'm
a
focused
hockey
on the
master.
aspect of no. Again, I'm focused on the aspect of again the hockey man. I'm focused on the aspect of success rate of that. Doing it
Okay.
successfully, continuously is what he wasn't able to do. What he's
You,
essentially
you're putting you're
doing.
putting this graph on him and this expectation that he needs to reach, and because he hasn't reached his now made up bar, now he's not a master. Where anywhere else that needs to be the thing?
That's been the whole emphasis of this story so far. We haven't reached Raftel.
I
We
don't know.
haven't reached.
That's crazy.
We've seen
We haven't
Luffy.
reached this island,
We've
so there's
seen
always a bar for them to get there.
no. I'm saying the bar that you're setting for Zoro's swordsmanship mastery is like, where is it coming from? You're saying that he needs to be successful constantly in order for him to be deemed a master of it. And I'm saying that's like
Okay,
I get where it comes from, but that being the only bar, and if he don't reach it, he's not a master. It's crazy.
it's the same as Luffy, right? Granted, we haven't seen this with Sanji. Just honestly, I haven't. We haven't had the I don't want to say the luck, but like we just haven't seen this with Sanji. We've seen this with Zoro, and we've seen this with Luffy. Zoro and Luffy both trained. We know Luffy was training with the flow of Rio. He still, even with 2 weeks, felt like he had success enough to do it with the tree, right?
Yeah.
Did it initially with Kaido. He had the success of it. Great. He did continuously. When Luffy said he's mastered this or he's got it, I believe him. Zoro said he felt like he mastered Enma. He still struggled with it. That's the bar.
Okay. So you
There was
right. So
there was
that's
no hiccup with Luffy until Luffy incorporated Conquerors into his. And because he knew how to do it already, it easily flowed in. And then what did he do? He did exactly what he needed to do, and he made the space in between, and he utilized that technique
okay.
without even having to train to do it.
Right. And then so at some point in the fight, he went to an old man and then he snapped back. So there was a backlash indicating that it wasn't a mastery. It was a cost to be paid. He paid it. There was just kind of an OP, like, okay, even though I had to
Old
pay
man
this
came
cost, I'm
from
back.
Gear Fifth.
Huh?
Old man came from Gear Fifth. Old man came from Gear Fifth. That wasn't from him doing Red Rock. That wasn't from him clashing with Kaido, base Luffy, kicking
But
the
Gear,
club and having the
but
space.
right, but Gear Fifth was the form he needed to actually win and do shit. Like he was using what he learned, and that was like in his novice state. But Gear Fifth, one could say that he's, got to be using Conqueror's Hockey because he's doing damage the whole time in combination with his Devil Fruit, which is Gear Fifth, like almost like Gear Fourth is Arm and Hockey, Balloon Man, and they're all that shit. And Gear Fifth is Conqueror's Hockey, Coden, White Glow, fucking Super Toon Man. So then if you say that, he does get a backlash. Gear Fifth is Conqueror's Hockey being used the whole time in his attacks and his defense, and that makes him an old man. So there's a backlash, but he's still proficient enough to show mastery. It's just there's a cost, and it's like I don't know if you want to
Okay,
put it eliminating a cost to a powerful attack as you mastered it, because maybe there's always a cost, but it maybe just shorten it a bit or whatever.
okay. So yes, there's a cost of the Devil Fruit and the extent of the usage of power in this particular form.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's an exertion of hockey or not, to be determined. But we've seen him in base form, Rubber Luffy, fatigue. Gear second, fatigue. Gear third, small. Gear fourth, severe fatigue, 10-minute withdrawal. Gear five, old man. My point, though, was him immediately after the forest, pull up Red Rock, boom, hit Kaido, easy, right?
Yeah.
He does it again. Kaido dodges. Luffy has success with doing it again. Didn't successfully hit him because Kaido dodged. and realize then, yeah, you gotta dodge because that shit hurt. Kaido then uses Conqueror's Haki. Luffy is understanding immediately after that, I can put Conqueror's Haki on with this. I ain't think about that. Seamlessly does that. No training because he mastered the flow of Rio.
Right.
Granted, you can say he didn't have more time than Zoro because Zoro learned these teachings. He applied it in Alabasta and has essentially been doing it. What 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 Zoro was learning was hockey, the same as Luffy. Luffy picked up on it faster within that 2 years because we got the time frame. It took Luffy to learn the basics a year and a half. It took Zoro 2, is what Mihawk said, or someone said. As
Yeah.
far as Zoro just finishing learning it in 2 years. Sanji took a little longer. Why? Because of the emphasis of him having to constantly run
Yeah.
and fight and cook and everything else.
Yeah,
There's three
his was
different
the
levels.
most non-intentional training. It was
But
like
it helped
no
with
one gave a fuck
optimization.
about training. It just ended up helping him as a byproduct.
Right.
You know?
But he still got the 99
Come
recipe,
back.
so it had to come in that way as well. But with Zoro specifically,
Tell me how that has ever helped once.
it
Yeah,
helped
that's
at the
never.
end
What
of
did I never do that?
Punk Hazard, revitalizing everybody's bodies.
But we know all Chopper
Utilizing
has to
one of the
do.
99
All Chopper has to do is put on Dollar General Band-Aids and wrap you up with Ace bandages, and the same thing happens. So we're not gonna
You
act
know
like
what's crazy?
Sanji was the difference there.
Sanji's definitely the difference there because
No.
it's the same to a certain degree. It's the same to a certain degree. If both are given, if Chopper is given like medical supplies and Sanji is given food, right?
Yeah.
But if you're on an island where it's frozen or poisoned, who is going to have more success here? Sanji.
The doctor. So Chopper
No,
literally made a poison antidote or whatever in like a couple seconds or some shit, like a couple minutes.
fair.
Yeah.
Right. So okay, cool. So Chopper's gonna take the time to learn how to get the antidote, get that done. While he's taking the time of doing that, Sanji's cooking up whatever to do something similar.
I
I'm not
mean,
saying Sanji can cook a remedy for poison. I'm not saying specifically that, but with the 99 recipes, we don't know.
that's wrong, and that is the problem. We don't know what the fuck. We was throwing a bone. It seemed like Oda just didn't want to disappoint us with Sanji's wherever he was slapped to, because some of those slap destinations were disappointing. I'll point out Chopper. You know what I'm saying? Because it was Chopper's medicine was vague at best. So when he got slapped where he was and he learned more vague medicine, it was like it wasn't impactful. But back to Sanji. Sanji suffered the same thing. His food, he actually had a complete arc already about his food. And shit. Like his food was just really good, well prepared. We had a reason why he had special training. No other additions could help him cook better than he could cook. Zeph was like the best chef in the world. There was no other real competitors out there that's notable. So Zeph was like the default Mihawk of cooking. So anyone else teaching him anything is like, that could be like a specialty dish, but we're not doing much here. It will all actually depend on the ingredient. The recipe is just like how you put it together, but sometimes the ingredient is more important. Like I know what the fuck to do, but I need this special fish from blah, blah, blah. So it's like the 99 recipes don't fucking matter because Sanji would have, without those recipes, made that same ingredient and it would have had the same effect because it's more about the ingredient. So it was nothing tangible he got from there. It was just like, hey, I'm just going to say something in line with his cooking. And that's kind of bullshit. Zoro got actual sword skills. Like he learned how to do something that's vital in the new world. Those fucking cooking recipes hasn't been vital ever, not once. And it's just kind of sad as a Sanji fan.
Yeah, it's fast. It is sad, but yeah, I don't know. The German thing redeemed it though. There's some redemption with the German things also.
The German thing?
I'm
Oh,
not
like
too
his
upset.
his bloodline?
Yeah, yeah, his bloodline and him coming and reawakening his inner
Yeah,
abilities. So that made up for it.
I could definitely agree with that. Sanji definitely has the
Yeah.
best second explosion story. I don't know how to put it, like second phase of his backstory. He has one of the best
Yeah,
because it's like
yeah, one of the best.
it's
Yeah.
meaningful. It has real time consequences and effects on his
Mm.
life and decisions he
Yeah.
makes. There's characters still related to it because a lot of people have backstories is interesting and like sad, but everyone related to it is dead and can't affect the story currently. Sanji,
Mm.
and that's why I feel I think I talked to Nap about this the other day. The chances and how good it would actually be as a story if Nami was a secret princess, because that's been a theory for a while
Yeah.
about her just being a princess, and I'm like, one, I don't think is possible, but two, it could be a loose plot thread that Oda forgot, and would it be worth pulling and bringing it back in? I don't think so. I think it's too late. There's not enough secret, like, what does this mean, Oda, that he could tie back to
Yeah.
neatly. There's nothing pointing to her being a queen, and then you have to bring in all
Yeah.
new characters in a new kingdom, and it would just seem repetitive. It seemed like you're copying off of fucking it seems like you're copying off of Sanji story.
Mm.
Like,
And not everyone needs to be special. Not everyone needs to have a special lineage. So some people can just be like non-special lineage and do great things. Not everyone needs to be special.
Nah, man, the way this story is going, everybody is connected to three different breeds or three different races.
And which really
Skypian,
sucks, to be honest. I'm
Fishman,
really bummed about
and
it.
you said you really bummed about it.
Yeah, because like, why would the people who are just like aren't even special, don't have a special lineage, and they're just like people who achieve shit just because they're hard workers and shit, not because they're destined or special
I
have
mean,
a special bloodline.
they still gotta achieve stuff because you know what I'm saying. In a way, it's not just because like okay, like look at Kuma. Kuma wouldn't have got just like being Kuma. We see him as a child, like he was a slave. You know what I'm saying? So it's his bloodline definitely helped him out as far as like be more resilient. But
Yeah.
besides that, like he still had to put forth the effort. You know what I'm saying? Similar with
Mm,
Blackbeard, obviously, what we know now as far as his body being different for whatever
yeah.
reason, still a question mark. But he still
Yeah.
has
I'm,
to
I'm just
apply that.
I'm just talking about blue collar people like Mihawk who don't have a special lineage, who are just they're not special. They just ended up doing great things and being extremely strong. Like more people like that. Just
Mihawk
blue
is
collar
special too.
humble people.
I feel like every important person in the story is has some type of special lineage, is what I'm thinking.
Which sucks. Which I don't like. I rather underdog story of some dude who's not special because a lot of people in real life aren't special. Not none of us are from like special lineages, special BS. We just regular Joes, and I like to see some more regular Joes who do great things in One Piece or just manga. I don't like special lineage chosen one. Dude was destined to do X and Y. His family was great. His royalty. I just like regular Joes, similar to how we are.
I mean, it's essentially Luffy. Luffy could still be from a special lineage, but technically, I guess Shanks was the
Ye-
chosen one, evidently. But
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So is he still the underdog in the story? People look at him as someone who
nah.
wasn't
No one
good.
looks
You
at
know what
Luffy
I'm
as
saying?
underdog. He's just as special as he's probably the most special out of everybody. He's like Sun God Nika. He's literally a deity. He's
But it had to.
he,
We've seen the growth of him getting there. Initially, people wasn't thinking that. Like people of the story were not thinking that. Who is this guy? He's trash. He's a pipsqueak. He ain't somebody to worry about. And
oh
then they
really like
realized, like, oh,
they knew he was a D clan member and like and came from a special lineage of people like Garp, Dragon, etc. etc. So there's always a special factor to Luffy. He just got
not
more
everybody
special.
knew that.
More, I mean, his name was literally Monkey D. Luffy. Everybody knew that. What are you talking about?
What I'm saying, okay, what I'm saying is, yes, people knew his name was Monkey D. Luffy. What I'm saying is Arlong, when Arlong fought Luffy, right? He
Oh
got
yeah.
his name. My name is Monkey D. Luffy. I'm gonna be the king of the pirates. He wasn't focused on the fact of him being a D. He just looked at him as somebody that's interrupting what's going on. You're a human. I could care less about you and whatever you got going on. You trash. You weak to me. And then
Mm.
Luffy put the stamp to him and let him know, like, nah, you ain't what you thought you were. You know what I'm saying? So, and that
Mm.
once that happened, you know what I'm saying? Now Arlong has a newfound respect for Luffy at least because it's like I thought he was nobody, but then in realization I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Let me get my run back,
Yeah.
and I'll probably beat him. He's still gonna lose, but we
Yeah.
see the progression of the story, so it's gonna be different.
No, it's not the worst thing. It's just personal preference. I'm not saying it's bad or good. I'm just personal preference. That's all.
I got you.
It happens in every manga. Every manga seems to the main character seems to have special lineage. So like I'm not hating on it or anything. I'm just saying like it's personal preference. I would have liked to see, you know, just a humble lineage
I
character.
mean, I think like for me, I like when the Ichigo stuff and Bleach kind of messed me up because like him being like everything is just like, all right, bro, like what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? And Naruto having special lineage in
Yeah,
that way as well. You know, it's like
yeah.
okay,
Reincarnation
well,
of Indra, and then
yeah.
Yuji being Sakuna's thing nephew.
Ah, don't spoil me.
Oh shit! You don't read the manga? The
I have
manga
not
finished now.
finished. I have not finished. Do not
You have not
spoil
finished
me.
it. Oh shit! My
No,
bad, my
I
bad, my
got,
bad. I wasn't aware. It finished.
I
It was
got.
last year, so I thought you were caught up. My bad, my bad.
No, see, remember when we both started read? Well, you probably read. You was reading before me. You told me about Jujutsu Kaisen, and then you told Grant,
Mm,
and I doubled
mm,
back and told Grant. So
mm.
I stopped reading when it got popular. Like typically when
Oh
things
shit!
like start
Oh
blowing
my!
up, I
Why is
I
this nigga
start. I
such a
don't like to be on the
hipster, bro? I
bandwagon,
can't. Why
so
does he
I'll
do
like
Shit, my
this?
bad, my
purposely
bad.
That's
rebel.
not you being on the bandwagon.
My
He
bad, my
was
bad, my bad.
already reading it
I
before it got
finished season
popular.
2 of the
It's
anime, and I've started
oh
reading
shit,
since, and I've gotten to
bro. Why you
uh
gotta be a hipster? I
what's
don't
that?
understand it.
I don't look. I don't like to be a part
You were
of.
already there before it started. You was
No,
grandfathered
see, like,
in.
look, this is the thing. This is the thing. This is the thing. Even with One Piece, bro. Like, I was watching One Piece for kids. You know what I'm saying? When it
But me
was
too. Yeah.
trash to people, right?
Back in '04.
I didn't like One Piece initially. I did not like Sanji. Only person I liked on there, I
Wow.
liked Zoro. I
Yeah,
did. That was
Zoro.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
Zoro is
bro.
different people.
Zoro was the
Zoro.
only
Different person.
person I could stomach at the time. I'm like, why? What's up with the captain? Why is there a Bronx dude that's a pirate? This doesn't make sense. Why is he eating a lollipop?
Yeah. Yeah.
Get
Jersey
me to
Sanji
the
was
next
crazy.
show. Yeah, bro. I'm like, get me to the next show. I don't care for this. And then like I kept watching it. I'm like, okay, I kind of rock with Luffy. I like
Yeah.
Cuz. I still like
Drum
Zoro, but these
Island
other
for
cats
me
ain't really.
locked it in. A lot of people got locked in, I think, Arlong Park, but Drum Island did it for me. My favorite scene in
See,
One Piece is him climbing up the mountain with Sanji and Nami. No other scene
I
could
didn't
top
make it
that.
that far on 4 Kids. I could. I
Oh
we
yeah.
they took it off for us when it got to like around Arlong or whatever where I was at.
Really?
So like I didn't
Uh,
see it any. Yeah, I didn't
on
see it
on
anymore.
on Cartoon Network, it stopped at Alabasta.
See,
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
have Cartoon Network until I didn't get Cartoon Network. I told y'all this. I told Valiant and then I ain't believe me with the whole cable setup and everything
Nigga,
else. I keep trying to tell
stop. We
y'all.
know.
I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to tell
I
y'all. Y'all
forgot
don't want to
about
believe me.
it. Is a classic, man. It is a classic.
I,
Napping
I
his
lived a
fucking
strange life.
man punch. Wait, I need to bring Punch in for this.
I lived a strange life. That's all I'm saying. But
If this
anywho,
man, what was it? What,
we ain't
what
get Cartoon
what
Network
was
when I
it,
was in high
man?
school.
You had Cartoon
I'm not
Network
gonna
with basic
revisit this.
cable. That's what it was.
I'm not gonna nope. I'm not gonna revisit this. What time is it?
Yeah.
Look at the time.
Come on. Oh, this nigga.
Gotta get up out of here, guys. Get
Cool.
some rest.
All right,
I'm
man.
shutting
I'll leave it
down.
alone. But just know that Nap had basic cable and Cartoon Network at the same damn time. But
That's
anyway,
not the argument.
but
That's not the
anyway,
That's
argument.
not a bad thing.
You
Is that a bad thing?
it's
Nah, he
it
wrong.
could be
That's not the
impossible
argument.
depending on who you are. It could be impossible, but that regardless, Nab was saying that he was a Zoro fan and that he's jumped ship. He's a bandwagon onto Sanji because he's a better character, better written.
No. The funny thing, there's a strong correlation between every Sanji fan. Like a lot of them that I've met, like have started off as Zoro fans, including myself. I was a Zoro fan first, and then I transitioned to a Sanji fan halfway into the story.
Because he's a much more interesting and better written character. It makes sense.
He's deeper. He's more nuanced.
Zoro pre-time skip was keeping up. He had pizzazz. He had character.
Exactly. And
but then this nigga, he turned into fucking Guts from Berserk, and it was just like, real angsty.
Yeah, his character changed. His character changed pre-time skip. He was much goofier, much lighthearted pre-time skip. It's if you go back and rewatch One Piece, I'm telling you, Zoro was a different character. He still had the Bushido code and everything, and he was still Marshall, but he was just a different character.
Yeah, like he, I don't know, man. He took the angst that people wanted Luffy to have.
Yeah.
It's funny because people wanted Luffy to carry around Ace's death like an albatross and blame himself constantly and just be kind of a more of a serious pirate, more of a thinking pirate, maybe even have a thought bubble to himself for the first time in One Piece. That would be great. But none of that happened, and Zoro got all of that without the thought bubble without verbally being angsty. In the backstory. It was just because
he became that.
He almost became angsty. He either copy and pasted Mihawk's personality, or he resents Luffy for having to make him put his dream second to become stronger or some shit. Like, it was weird that he got so angry. Because Zoro was a talkative guy. Like, he believed in shit. He had friends. Yeah, he's like single, like a shark.
He was lighthearted. Like, I remember when like Nami used to hit him all the time. Then he would get mad. He was like, "What did you do to me?" Then they'll pan the camera, someone else will come back, and he's like has like a massive bump in his head, crying. Exactly. He used to be like very, very wholesome. Then I don't know what happened. And him and Luffy were closer pre-time skip too. I noticed they were like semi best friends. Then post time skip, they just stopped interacting. I don't know what
like Zoro treats Luffy. He went from treating Luffy like the nigga you work with to the nigga who you worked with that got promoted to manager. You gotta he gotta walk different around him when the big manager's around. It's like weird.
Yeah, like Luffy was messing around, playing around with some bums, and Punk has it. He was like, "Luffy, you gotta be serious. This is the new world. We He's telling Luffy off. He's like, Luffy, if you can't use Conqueror's Haki, you would have to step down from being my captain." Like, essentially, I'm like,
he kind of that was wild. He did kind of drop that. Like, that happened less and less, but it kind of it's still like the brooding goddamn Batman-esque aura he has is still there, but it's calmed down with him verbally accosting Luffy because Luffy's constantly being stronger. It was like a little kickstart.
After he beat Doify and Zoro knew what's up, he calmed down a little bit.
Yeah, facts.
But it's not like he was taking Luffy out, like he was tossing him out, like when time skip just started, he was just feeling, should he be the captain or not? I feel like but then after he defeated Doify, he kind of chilled out and realized, shit, Luffy's still that dude.
Right. Which is like, hey man, Zoro is the most loyal, so him kind of holding out judgment until he sees something that sells it for him. It makes sense. I think you owe Zoro that because Zoro ride for you to the end.
He's still a great character, but I can acknowledge he changed a little bit. That's all.
He did change. I'm hoping that the fight with Shiryu maybe changes something else because Shiryu kind of shares similarities with Zoro as far as his demeanor. He could be a little sadistic sometimes, but it's like towards people who really need it. Like Zoro don't really go crazy until there's like another homicidal maniac on the opposite side of him that he's fighting. Then you're like, okay, I don't really care. But Shiryu does that to like civilians. So it's like, okay, I kind of care that this man's wilding out right now. And on people, but they have the same bloodlust, they have the same demeanor. So I'm hoping if they fight, maybe Zoro will have to defend people. Like maybe Shiryu's gonna start losing, and he'll be like, all right, I gotta start sacrificing people. So I'm gonna go around and be invisible and start stabbing motherfuckers. Something crazy like that, because Zoro always fights somebody complicated, and there's always not just a swords fight at hand because it'll be over too quick, I guess.
Yeah, a little more thinking like his previous fights.
So
like
if
with Pika
Oda
and King.
If Oda keeps with that, maybe seeing someone who's also sadistic but just a little overboard will get Zoro to lighten up, like two negatives making a positive. Because I'm tired of him being edgy, just for the sake of it. Like if he was being edgy, like a strict dad, like I'm doing this because I need results, like I'm trying to get to an end, then cool. But like Luffy's an emperor now. You can relax and be Zoro again.
Yeah, you can relax a little bit.
And spread your wings. Your wings are Power King.
But I don't even think he's gonna fight Shiryu. I think Shiryu may have been power cliffed, unfortunately, because the Yonko commanders don't seem like they grow in strength. So by the time we get to Blackbeard, Zoro might be Admiral level. So, but Shiryu would stay the same. So I think Zoro might fight Aokiji.
I've been trying to find this picture for the last 30 minutes. I'm kind of mad, but there was this picture I saw earlier on Twitter. It had the timeline of when One Piece is supposed to end. I think it started at 2025, or no, it started with Egghead, then went to Wano, and I think it ended. It was like 2025 to 2032. It's like the final saga, and it was like 4 arcs after Elbaf. It was like Egghead, Elbaf. Maybe was it Lodestar, or was like the final war arc, then the final island, and it was 2 more arcs. How many arcs do you think is between here and the finish line, realistically? Hey, what's happening, Punch?
What's
good?
What's good?
Shit,
you still there?
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Just making sure.
Trying to slink away from that cable, debate, but we moved on. We've moved on. I just want to know.
One thing I don't do is run away. I've never been one to run from a fight. On some Ace and Roger.
All right, Ace.
You know what I'm saying? I stand there 10 toes down, my nigga, every time.
Whatever you say.
My fight or flight senses don't work. Like now, somebody will probably say like, "Nah, this nigga ran before." Was my mama involved? Because if my mama tell me I can't have a fight, then I'm being obedient. And that's the difference. But she,
before we kind of derail to the swordsman conversation, what's swordsman, what's not a swordsman? What were we talking about again?
We were talking about the final arcs, and I was trying to see what the timeline and how many arcs are going to be between now and the end of the series. What up, man? Was she granting this motherfucker? What's happening?
I think it's grand too.
What up,
y'all get the full house.
My man, grand.
All right.
What? That's wild as hell. It's just getting started, man. The gang's here.
I gotta get up in the morning. You know what I'm saying? I got 10 hours to drive back. You feel me? So
that's fair. I ain't gonna be in here long neither. I gotta get up too. I just came to say what up.
Appreciate you stopping by, Big Dog.
Old ass.
I know, man. Niggas is washed, man.
Niggas is washed, man.
Yo, Grant, what you running from that top 10 retrospective video?
Oh shit!
What happened?
Like what you running from that top 10 retrospective video? Like when we're gonna go back and watch our top 10 videos and see who was correct with hindsight now.
Top 10? What top 10 retro?
I mean, top 20 One Piece videos we should do. Like you said, we're gonna go back and see who and just like see who was right with hindsight.
Oh yeah, the top 20 list.
I mean,
Grant got all the paperwork.
Of course it was me.
Lies.
Because
you didn't have Katakuri in your top 20, so it was false. They were all false.
Top 20 now. Is he top 20 now?
Big top 20, nigga. Top 20, easy. Easy. If you put niggas that are relative together, like the Gorosei, then he's making top 20. But if you take 5 spots for the Gorosei, it's dumb. Just put them all together. They're one nigga, really. Because they're one nigga. They're one nigga. If you put any Gorosei in any spot, they're doing the same thing, basically.
You got, what about the guys' nights?
The guys' nights is one nigga, kinda. Okay, it's two niggas. It's two niggas. It's two niggas. It's Stabs and it's everyone else. It's two niggas. It's Stabs and everyone else.
Even with the guys' nights though, like outside of like with Shamrock, like who we putting up that half?
Gunko, that's it. But that's Gunko possessed. Regular Gunko, nah. Regular Gunko was like the mother niggas. So it's Stabs and everyone else, like I said. So it's two niggas on the list. That nigga forever would be Stabs because the community called that shit from the parking lot. That shit was crazy.
Who the hell is Stabs?
He called that shit.
That is insane.
Yes, sir. My nigga Stabs from the get-go. Shamrock is a nasty name. I don't know why they chose that part.
Old man Stopper was dealing with Summers and Gunko.
That's kind of gross.
Summers and Gunko, yeah.
Hey,
does that mean they're trash?
Karakuri is definitely top 25 though. We can give Karakuri
He's not
top
25. What are y'all talking about, man?
Who?
We still having this conversation.
Katakuri's not top 25?
No.
You not even, you gonna add 5 and keep that. Tell me the extra 5 niggas. I need to know 5 extra niggas.
No, we're not doing this, bro. We give you.
It don't make sense because top 20 I can see. A top 20 I can see, but you added 5 more niggas that are magically now stronger than nigga Future Sight. This is dumb.
That's crazy.
No.
You added a 20, but 25 is
right. That is crazy.
Who are these niggas? Who are these niggas?
Yeah, Karakuri's top 25 for sure. Come on,
for sure. He's top 20, really. If you make the list right, but niggas want to hate. Grand hating, but he been hating since the jump. Now I think he got. I think he got fucking. He got indoctrinated. He got indoctrinated.
Thank you, Grant. Thank you, Grant.
In the cult.
Yeah.
He drank Kool-Aid.
I'm glad I was able to enlighten you, my brother.
Oh damn!
You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. That's what it's about, my brother. Each one teach one. You know what I'm saying?
So Nap was the nigga in the shadow. That nigga was Zetsu. That nigga was Black Zetsu.
Manipulating Grant. That's crazy.
Damn.
That's crazy. The fact that the word manipulation.
So is Grand Madara? Grand will be Madara.
Hold on. We ain't about to glance over that because the light skin in here talk about manipulation.
Oh shit. It's deeper than rap. This is crazy.
You know what I'm saying? I don't ever manipulate anything.
The lights. It's crazy that
manipulate his opinion.
Hey, I just came back from watching Demon Slayer. That shit was fire.
The movie?
That was decent, yeah.
That shit was
Yeah. I'm watching that shit tomorrow for real.
That shit, yeah.
Is it? Yeah. So which one is this? Demon Castle, the Moving Castle, or whatever?
Infinity Castle.
Infinity Castle, yeah.
This nigga combined 2 movies. He said the Moving Castle.
How's Infinity moving train his castle to Basan? Shit. Bruh. Demon Slayer fell the fuck off and the ending apparently was abysmal, but them niggas are milking it for all they got. Hey, I respect it. They said we never gonna fall off.
I don't want to hear what it is, but that movie was fire.
Yeah.
No,
they saw it coming. It was like, this motherfucker's not going. We don't have an Oda on our hands. We need to get 7 movies, a couple action figures out this shit. This tripping.
I mean, honestly, Oda is an anomaly. Like, it's not natural. It's not really natural to like have that many chapters on a story.
Yeah,
and one writer, literally one writer.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like what he's done is never gonna be done ever again.
It's unnatural. That's insane.
I think the story is literally older than me. I'm like, bro, how the fuck?
Like,
it's close. We're close
out there, Akira Toriyama.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, but he wasn't continuous like Oda. Oda's like continuous. He had like 3 different stories.
What's the Hunter dude's name?
I think
he fell. Togashi fell apart.
Kubo.
Kubo is Bleach.
Oh shit,
yeah, Kubo Bleach.
But
my bad.
Togashi
sound the same to me.
Takashi's falling apart. Them niggas on stem cells. Like he's doing everything he can to stay alive. And Oda is just coasting. It's kind of wild. It's not fair.
And now Oda is fucking a part of the live action and shit.
Yeah, finally.
And writing.
Cool.
He needs to step his ass in the video game department. Why is he letting people make these trash ass games? It don't make sense.
Give us Burning Blood too, and we're Gucci, bro.
I don't understand. Like, he grew up in animation and shit. Like, he should know what a good game is. How does he just let these things happen? Unless he doesn't have as much control as, we say, but shit.
Yeah, most likely, yeah.
That must be like a different beast, though. Actually making the game.
It is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's expensive as shit now.
So
that should not be a factor. But there's people who make better games with less money and less notoriety. And they've done it multiple times. Just go to them and be like, hey, dude, put a paint my characters over what you're already doing and just do that.
Yeah, that's what they need to do. Just I'll put a paint over that Demon Slayer game and give a One Piece characters and give us a good story.
Shippuden. He should have copied Shippuden long ago. Why he never did it? Yeah.
What, Naruto?
Smart as fuck.
The Storm.
Copy Storm.
Like Ninja Storm.
Yeah, that's what Demon Slayer did. Yeah, just
Takashi in the Pain Pod. Facts. Yeah, man. Tagashi's can't hold on. The Berserk dude passed away. The one that hit me the most was the High School of the Dead author died. I was waiting on that shit for so long. Yeah, that's why we never got another season. That was one of the greatest zombie shows ever made. Oh, High School of the Dead?
I think I watched like one episode.
You gotta go.
I don't like zombie. I don't like zombie stuff, so.
Hey, you like vampire?
It ain't even.
He said, if it ain't the Lord, I ain't about it. I ain't talking about this shit.
Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Why do they call it the undead? Because something that's undead would be alive.
Yeah, and that's what they are. Because they're eating
being alive and being dead.
But they dead.
They're animated. So it's like their dead bodies being moved around by something that's not the consciousness that moves us around.
They're not really dead, but they're not really alive.
But they dead.
What are you saying by saying they're dead? Because you're not saying that to me.
None.
I can't stand him.
Oh my god. Hey yo.
Dog. He's wild.
No, it's like they died, then they got undone. And that's why they call it undead.
That would make them alive.
No, it wouldn't. They're just not dead.
They're not no longer alive.
Because life only goes one way. So if you get life from the birth direction, then you're alive. But if you get life from the grave, then you didn't get life the traditional way. So you're not alive. So we need another word for you.
Yeah.
So you're undead.
Hey, Grant, you might be able to help me out.
Why he just slide right past?
Brooke is undead.
Facts.
No, Brooke is dead. Grant, you might be able to help me out with this because you read Undead Unluck. You know what I'm saying? The brother who is undead, can he die?
Why do you accept that he's undead? What the fuck is this?
I'm asking. The brother who is undead, can he die?
Yes. I have no idea. I've not read this.
I don't think he can.
Yes. No, there'll be no tension in the story if he can't die. That nigga can die. I'm gonna find a way.
He can't die.
That's not what that means. That means he's immortal. But if he's undead, that means he died before. Nigga, you can't go to bed dead. That's all the fuck I'm saying.
That's funny. Hey, that's funny. Nah, that's funny.
That's all I'm saying.
That fucking movie, bro, is funny as shit.
I saw Cliff Bishop the other day, boy. I was rolling. That nigga said she had I thought she had rats. Oh, it was inside, so we had mice. Crazy as shit. That whole movie was crazy. But bruh, I forgot what the hell we were talking about. Because of this nigga.
Man, Grant, I was just in Ohio about 2 weeks ago, bro.
For real?
Yeah.
What part?
Up there in Dayton. Nothing.
Oh, Dayton.
Yeah, I was in Cleveland for about 3 seconds.
You wasn't in Cleveland, nigga.
I was. I was driving through. I swear to God.
You drove through Cleveland and say shit? That's crazy.
Yeah,
no, not
crazy.
recently, nigga. When I was a child.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's nigga.
I was just
right.
I was throwing in my 2 cents, nigga.
Shit. Oh, once upon a time, ass nigga.
Dog. Fucking, I don't remember nothing about it, man. I have no idea how Cleveland get down. But I know they get snow, so y'all trash automatically.
Yeah.
Just off top.
Yeah, they do get snow.
Nigga, ain't you in Minnesota?
Shut up, nigga.
Oh yeah, nigga, I guess no.
We do that. I'm not saying this place isn't trash. I hate the snow as well. Anywhere there's snow is trash. But fuck, I'm here now. I'm here.
That is funny.
I'm down here in Biloxi for the week.
You where?
Hot as shit.
In Biloxi.
That shit. It's the end of the year, so it should be cooling down, but it's still probably humid, right?
Yeah, it's still kind of humid. I'm like right outside of Keesler.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Keesler. Yeah.
I spent some time back then at Keesler. Had some fun.
Man, yeah, lucky. That's one a good place to go. I almost got fucked up, man. They almost sent me to goddamn Cannon, the first base in New Mexico.
Oh shit.
I would have been sad as hell. I had you know what I'm saying? Had to hit him with the Magic Johnson, goddamn no look, get that Germany switch. One of the best trades I ever made in my life.
That's funny.
Val, you a veteran?
Yes, sir. Air Force, 6 years.
Oh shit. Oh shit, respect. My bad.
He's a veterinarian.
I wish. Shut up, nigga. I wish, nigga. That's a skill set. Dope as fuck.
Valley is a disabled veteran at that.
I am a disabled veteran.
Oh, come on. What the hell?
Yeah. I can't read for shit, but I'm still chugging along.
I was just about to say that.
I had to get it because I know now we had the Randy Orton feeling. So get this out the way.
No.
Nigga saw that RKO coming.
I said, bruh. The announcers tipped me off. I got away just but look, dog.
I'm supposed to be coming up to Chicago sometime in November.
Y'all gotta do a collab piece, man. Y'all gotta make a video. Y'all we gotta talk about how to install cable properly. Feel me? It's a tale as old as time.
That's funny.
No.
No.
That's funny as hell.
Nah, you know what's wild. You know what's wild, Grant? Because I'm gonna talk to you. Got some sense. These individuals don't want to believe what I said. Sometimes the world is just crazy. Sometimes the world that I live in and my life just be topsy-turvy, but don't nobody want to believe me. So there's a station, right? There's a channel that shows Disney, right? Disney was not able to be on regular airways. It was only specified to cable. This is something that I expressed to these individuals in my initial statement. And what I said was we was able to pick up what other people cable, what's the name, was putting out via our antenna. You can't do that. How can we not, or why are we not able to do that? Why would we be able to pick it up if you telling me we wasn't able to do it? That don't make sense to me because I seen it with my own eyes. You try to tell me
Hey,
something
Grant.
different. Maybe y'all had a
Hey,
box.
hey,
Maybe y'all
Grant.
had
This
this. Maybe
Nah,
y'all
man,
had that.
nah,
this nigga said he said he used bunny ears to get the Disney Channel, bro.
nah,
That's not
nah.
all I said. That's not all I
Ooh,
said. See that?
do the knowledge,
See that?
Grant.
See
Grant,
that?
do the
Nah.
knowledge.
See that? Now where y'all going? Y'all gonna say something? And
You
y'all
said
gonna be like,
you
"Hey,
said
look,
you
the
talking to
old,
the one
the
with
old,
sense. That's all I'm saying. And the one with sense about
the
do
old."
knowledge. That's all I'm saying. Grant, tell
All
us.
I'm saying is let me finish. All I'm saying is let me finish.
Oh,
At the end of the day, we
yeah.
had a very special antenna, okay, that also we configured with aluminum foil, okay. I can't tell you how it happened. I don't know
Nah.
how it happened.
Hey, nah, man. Nah.
You ain't gotta believe me, okay. I seen everybody turned against me. It's okay. Go ahead, man. Say what you gotta say. It's all right.
You
Tell
my
me I'm
brother.
wrong.
You my brother, and I love you. You know what I'm saying? But ain't no shit like that happening. Ain't no such thing as a fucking aluminum bunny ears letting you get the Disney Channel, man.
Hey, look. It may have been something else that was going on that I'm unaware of.
Nah,
But as far as I know,
somebody gave you the illegal cable. You know what I'm
that's
saying? And
possible.
it ain't do
That's
it right.
possible.
They ain't do it
That's
right.
possible. And we just knew what we was doing. It was like, oh, we got Disney now. And then when I told him shortly after that, this is like a couple days to a week later, we had a box. So I'm like, oh, okay. What is this contract? You know what I'm saying? I ain't know what it was. You feel me? But I said all of this initially, and they just focused on the one part. You know what I'm saying? So I just, hey, look, it be what it be.
This man said, I know we did it. We was able to put them on the floor. We moved it a certain way, and we got the Disney Channel. I'm like,
You
bro, that
can't
is
tell
not
me.
how
You
it
can't
works.
tell me what I saw. You can't tell me I ain't seen
Oh, snaps.
Disney on my screen. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you seen Disney, all right, but the way you got it, you think you got it.
That's
Hey,
yeah.
man,
Unbeknownst to you, there was definitely something else happening.
that's
You know what
fair.
I'm saying? Was
That's
y'all in like
fair.
a apartment?
Nah, crib.
I was about to say maybe somebody had, you know what I'm saying, had
They
cable
still
before
had, they
you.
still had it on. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's funny.
Because you had cable satellite initially. You know what I'm saying? That's why people had a lot of satellites on the dishes and everything, but it was like cable satellite. You know what I'm saying? So you pick it up on it from those ways and then being brought inside the home. You know, my explanation was, hey, look, maybe we just picked up on one of they because we had a dish on the crib at one point, but we wasn't getting cable.
Mm.
So that's why I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. But what I know, what I
Yeah,
saw was
I
Disney
tried to
on my
explain to him
screen.
how the technology works, and he was like, "Nah, that ain't what happened." I'm like, "Okay."
No. Don't let the light skin lie to you. Because what he tried to
Oh
do was
god.
he was like, "Hey, look, me as somebody who installed these, you don't know what you talking about, black man. See, as the light skinned man in this room, I'm gonna tell you how things
No,
go." So no, I'm not listening
no,
to you when you say things like that. You know what I'm saying? Because now you diminishing what I
that
know.
is not that is not even how
You're
that
black.
started. I was like, bro, that's not how that works. And he was like, yes, it is. I was like, nigga, I didn't been
You see how
in this
he do it?
industry. I started been in this industry over fucking 10 years. That's not how that works.
Oh
He was like,
shit,
That's how you started it off. Don't let the light skin fool you, Grant.
that is
Okay?
funny, man.
Light skin. What the hell's going on?
That's fucking hilarious.
Well, just
Bro,
light skin.
it's funny as shit
I know,
that
but
Where
Nap
you been,
won't
Gabe?
take this L.
He's still black.
Gabe and you the African. That's also confused
He's
about where
Australian
you come
now.
No,
from.
Get it right.
That's
yeah,
also
he's Australian.
confused.
no. Like what's the
No,
division
Shit.
between
no.
light skin, dark skin?
Gaming
Oh
is the only
man,
true black person in here, according to him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
obviously.
going
But
off
my
of his
blood is
scale,
Uh,
he's
diluted. All you
what
correct.
to say? He's pure blood.
I
Hey,
Yeah,
still
people,
can't
you're
agree with
diluted.
I'm vice
We're like
captain
right.
pure
muggles.
blood, man. Me and Grant, we don't know Grant's background. He might be a little Cherokee, but for right now, we grant him the title of master. You feel me?
Jesus,
Master.
that. That
That
is crazy.
was a
that's crazy.
Jedi reference, but all right. Whatever you say.
Master is wild.
Master is not wild.
Oh
Hey man,
snap!
okay, like we're all black, so there should be no division between all of us. Come on, non, be better.
That might be facts. That might be facts.
Bird, you can't tell me that you black because you don't have a birth certificate. Okay, you don't know what you
What?
are. All right.
Bruh,
That's
But
funny.
but the
I'm a
place
taxpayer.
the
God.
What are
place
you talking about,
matters
bro?
more.
I pay my taxes and shit. What are you talking about?
He has blood motherfucking I don't even know blood precedence over you. His blood is older. You know, you got that mixed American blood. You got
That's
from the
fucking
motherland.
And that mixed Indian blood too, apparently.
Yeah, Grant got mixed Indian blood. Oh yeah, Nap is 1/8, 16th Indian and
What?
shit.
I thought you said black
I
blood.
done told y'all.
Game.
I done told y'all I ain't Asian. Okay,
You ain't
we
Asian.
didn't come from India.
Yes.
We didn't come
That's
from
Gaming.
funny.
India. We
Gaming
came
just
from
never realized. What?
we
crazy.
came from what this island was called a turtle. Okay, that's what the indigenous people called it
Okay.
before
Bro,
America
yo, what you
This
on,
descended
this
bro?
nigga this
people
nigga the
never came
Avatar
over
now?
and called it
What
Basically.
America. Okay,
What was that? The lion turtle?
The
Lion
you know
lion
what I'm
turtle?
turtle
saying?
Lion
Avatar?
You know
turtle,
what I'm
let's
saying?
go. It's also a turtle in
So
it universe, the whole world, the whole universe is a turtle's back or
I
whatever.
am indigenous
That is
to
true.
this
Right.
land because
You're
my people
indigenous.
are indigenous to this land. You know what I'm saying?
Your
We
people.
ain't come
What?
from nowhere else.
Who's your people?
Oh man.
I'm just
Hey,
saying
look,
gaming don't realize that the white folks colonized Africa before they did anything else. So
You don't
he
realize.
No,
don't know if he pure.
he
He's not
said
in the
they
know.
saved his life, bro. I'm never gonna forget that, and he
Oh
lied
shit.
about it. He said
I'm not
they
lying.
saved
But
his
He
life, and
categorically
he
proved you
came in
wrong
here.
and you won't accept
No,
it.
he
yo,
didn't.
I saved
No,
you
he
from
didn't.
purgation.
nah.
Hey,
Because
I saved
they
you from
and
perdition.
they gave him a birthday. They said your birthday's gonna be on this day.
Oh,
Yes,
hey,
bro.
y'all is crazy.
Well,
no,
okay.
no one gave me a birthday. I have two parents, unlike some people, so
All right.
Damn.
Wow.
That's crazy. That's like a
Oh.
shot. That's like a shot at
Wow.
Wait a minute.
everybody.
Wait a
What
minute.
Oh.
is
You
that
don't got
That's
you
like
don't
a
got
shot
two
at
parents.
everybody. He's
I
What
spraying.
I've never
Hey,
seen him act this way.
I got
I've never seen him do
my
this.
parents. I don't know.
Oh my god.
the only light skin in here got both parents. Go
Leave,
I
figure.
got both my
leave it up to the
parents.
Wow.
Somali to hit us with the
Wow.
RPG. That was crazy.
Wow.
That
Don't
was
do that
crazy.
because your dad around now.
Oh
Come on,
shit.
man.
Oh
Come
shit.
on, man.
He said, don't corroborate this nigga.
This
You know what's crazy?
Nap,
By
this nigga Nap
saying
got a dad?
by saying that he around now because I don't have nobody else now. See, that's messed up, bro.
He
You know what I'm saying?
came
I lose what the
he
game
came
That's
was.
not what I'm saying.
oh
I
damn.
lose what the game
Y'all,
was. Where you at with this now,
Hey,
Punch? What's up?
why'd you
That's
go with
funny.
You know what I'm
why'd you
saying?
go with that
I'm saying
bar?
that.
Right,
I'm
right.
saying that. I'm
That's an
saying that.
ill bar.
That's
No,
an ill
I'm saying that
bar.
I'm saying that up until recently, you had two parents too. Cause you try to say I'm
We
gonna have
all
two
had
parents.
2 parents. What the fuck are you? What?
Shit, not everybody. You know what I'm saying? Not
Nigga,
Not
you
everybody.
gotta
everybody.
have 2 to get here. Unless y'all test
No,
tube
no,
baby
no,
nigga did, you
That's
still got
true,
a
baby.
father.
no,
That's true.
no. Everyone has a father and a mother, but not everyone has two parents.
This nigga said he may be your
He's
father, but
sticking.
he ain't
He's
your
sticking
daddy.
that. Putting that knife in deeper, ain't he?
It's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
some of you,
Double down on it.
some of you Negroes are untrained. You're not housebroken.
A pure blood can't rub the filter. A pure blood
Said
can't
some
rub the
of y'all ain't been
filter.
taught about a soup spoon, and I don't
That's
like it.
funny.
What's going on
That
here?
is funny.
What's going
my
on
mom
here?
and dad the same color as y'all niggas.
Damn,
Hey,
That is
salam
funny.
alaikum.
crazy.
Say what?
It just means you're not pure blood. That's all that means, Punch. Like,
That's
we
all
don't
that means,
judge you
yeah.
for it.
But
You're just not on the council like that, and that's cool.
It's alright. It's alright.
Hey, y'all ain't pure bloods either, nigga.
I definitely am.
I am pure.
My
to
family's
what
so
region I'm from.
racist. They will not integrate. it's so many niggas.
Nigga, your name is Zachary. Your name is Zachary Tobias.
That was
bro.
an individual decision by my mom. It has nothing to do with anything else. I'm still in this mode. Where's my?
I ain't gonna lie, Valley. That threw me for a loop when I found out that your name was Zachary, man.
Man, what?
Wait, Zachary?
I've never heard such
Really?
things, man.
You
You like the
ain't-
only Zachary I know.
But you definitely
Did they
have
call you
met
Zach growing
other.
up?
Yeah, of course. You never
Did they
met
call you-
other black dudes that have white sounding names, so you have met them.
Not Zach.
Jeffrey?
It don't have
Not
to be the
Zachary.
exact name, nigga. What the fuck? There's
That's
a
all I'm
Steve in
saying.
this bitch. What you talking about?
All I'm saying is you're the only Zachary I know.
What?
Yeah,
Okay, so I'm in the league of my own with Zach. Is Zachary the most white sounding name though?
I got clown for my name. My name's Frank.
My name
What
too.
the hell? Frank is was it uniracial? It's uniracial.
Honestly, all of y'all, I got the blackest name in here. All of y'all got white names.
Nico is not a black name. The fuck are you talking about?
Nah, that's some nigga shit. That is definitely that is definitely
how
the
is
blackest
Nico
name.
nigga shit? Name me another Nico nigga. Name me another Nico nigga. Right now. You can't think of one.
Isn't
Nico Smith that was old
you gonna name a third string wide receiver from the 60s? You better get the fuck out of here.
Nico Smith was on American Idol. Nico Smith is on American Idol.
Nico
and then
Smith
you got the
is on
other
American
Nico.
Idol.
Hey, you got Nico Harrison.
Who is that? Who's Nico Harrison?
GM for the Dallas Mavericks. GM for the Dallas Mavericks.
I told you this nigga name is fourth string. the defensive backs.
And then you got the more famous one, Nico and Mimi, the corn stars. You know what I'm saying? They made a little video. You feel me? With the big bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Stables.
You're reaching. And you know it.
I'm just saying that was old on the said site.
It's not a nigga saying it's a nigga name. You be like, Denzel is now a nigga name. No. Denzel is a nigga name now because of Denzel is a nigga you can name. And if you see anyone else name Denzel, it's like, what the fuck? If you hear another Nico, that could be a Filipino nigga. That's a Filipino. That's a Dominican. Come on.
But you know, all Nicos after me come from me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So if they heard me, they was like, you know what? I like your name. I'm gonna name my son Nico. I got children named after me. Name my sons via through my name.
Hey, you know that one truck driver from Chicago, man? I gotta name my kid after him. It's not like a worldwide phenomenon. That's a local thing.
A nigga out here having incidents in every state.
He might actually. Like the legend of Nico might start spreading because of you. But it's more infamy, so I don't know if we want that.
I'm just saying between Frank, Zachary, Thomas, and Guy, Nico seems the blackest on this whole goddamn channel.
That's very true.
No.
I'm in agreement.
The guy
I can't lie with that.
Anyways, give me them guy.
If we do a poll, I swear, somewhere we got to put a poll on Twitter, and we got to see. There's no way that we guess black.
No, Zach is coming from Saved by the Bell.
Yep.
Zach Morris
speaks Spanish.
We know it's white. We know Zach is white. We're not arguing. I've seen it at this point. I'm saying Nico isn't a deeply cultural African American name.
Wait. When Zach, one of the little twins, Cody and Zach?
Zach, okay. Why was
he
it?
Was.
Hey, this nigga Punch
Punch
got Vander Decken's fruit right now. Why is this nigga honed in? What's going on? Come on, Vander Decken, leave me alone. It's crazy.
The only reason why Valley may get an edge is because of the black race. Because his name was Zach.
Yeah.
That's the only reason.
That's funny. That is one of them.
But that's the only other black Zach I know. That's
the Power Ranger. Yeah.
That nigga was black as hell. That was the blackest nigga of all time. Except for his hairline. His hairline was not black.
I was about to say he was melanated. That brother wasn't black.
That's funny as hell. But that nigga was ticking in the fight.
The same hairline.
That's a lie. My hairline strong as shit, boy.
Hey, not that hairline though.
Y'all, it's hilarious.
That's crazy. Hold
right,
on.
man.
I have video
I'm about to
evidence.
I'm about to head out. I gotta go to sleep.
Wave check. Hold on.
Yeah.
I think
it's good talking to y'all boys.
I did though.
Yes, sir. All right, great.
Peace.
Nah, this nigga not gonna take the opportunity to leave. Crazy. But now it's less chaos in here. I can ask my damn question. I finally got the thing I was telling guy about earlier. I guess the map to the end of the One Piece is supposedly gonna go Egghead to 2025, 2026 to 2028. We're gonna be in Elbaf, 2029 Laugh Tale, and then the war in 2030, 2031, and then I guess the final war. I don't even know what that means. Like, why is there a war back to back? If anything, it should be Elbaf, the war, Laugh Tale, final war. But yeah, they got the war and then final war in 2032, 2033, and then epilogue in 2034. Is One Piece ending by 2034, and is it gonna go in that order? Are we visiting more islands?
One Piece, I don't see the end. Like,
I see the end.
Because even with, like, look at how long Elbaf has been. Like,
it's not longer than
Elbaf.
Yeah, but this is about to end. Like, we're in the fucking crescendo of it all.
The backstory, but
not the backstory.
We even get back to actual Elbaf.
But Emu's here possessing pretty much the strongest person on the island, making her the strongest person on the island besides Luffy. And that's going to come to a head because we got to say to kids, once this flashback's over, we're going to have a fight and then we're going to leave the island and probably the Laugh Tale. I don't know. We might go to Lodestar because maybe there's something on Lodestar besides the information about the road poneglyphs. Maybe there's something Robin can, read and decipher and give us another clue to what the One Piece is or what it can be used for. So we at least got Laugh Tale and Roadstar to go. And then, of course, the world government. I don't know where that's going to take place, but it has to be a place. Maybe they're teleported to, or maybe they just straight up sail back. Like maybe the Straw Hats sail back around the world, kind of like Roger. And they go see some old friends and like kind of collect an army on the way back. Or just keep going around. Like they circumvent the world and then just end up back. Like they somehow find a way through the what is that? Reverse Mountain, right? Yeah. Like they found a way through Reverse Mountain or however that works to get back to because if they're gonna upset the world balance, they're gonna have to get to what's that place called? They're gonna have to get to Mary Joise. And going backwards seems counterintuitive if they're already trying to circumnavigate the world, because that's what Roger did. So Luffy at least has to do that, go around the world. But Roger went back because he never, I guess, went around. I'm trying to see if I got that right, the timeline of Roger's journey, because Roger had to go backwards because I don't think he found a way around Reverse Mountain for whatever reason. But yeah,
I don't know.
Got off topic. Yeah, gaming. How do you see the end of One Piece going?
I have no idea, to be honest. Like, Oda's stated that the end was going to be soon. But I don't see. I can't picture it right now. I can't picture how it's going to end. I
Well,
can't
not
even picture how, like,
necessarily the end.
Oda,
Sorry, like how do we get there? Is what I meant. Like, what is the
yeah,
place we go after Elbaf?
that part I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out how he's going to involve the revolutionary and give them a satisfying conclusion, along with everybody's story. That's still what I'm baffled about, because there's so many characters. Like, how do you conclude everyone's story like in a satisfying way,
Are you
where
talking
like
about in the
there's nothing
flashback?
left? Not even the flashback, just in general, like Kid's story, Shanks' story, the One Piece,
Well,
the
that's easy.
Revolutionary Army.
Kid's story's done, so that's one off there. Kid's dead.
That's crazy. Nah, he's not. Come on, that's Eustace,
That
Captain Kid.
that's Eustace is hilarious. That bum is dead and gone. Eustace is not. If I see one like sliver of hope for him, is that people like Moria is coming back. Like Moria is getting his like, hey, I was gone, but it was for a reason, and I'm really cool. Maybe Kid gets that, and Oda. I think if anything, it's like a mercy. I'm back, not like I'm back, baby. Let's go take down some shit.
Nah,
You really think
I
Kid's
think
gonna come
Oda
back and be important?
Yeah. Oda's always said him and Lord to be important, like for the future. So he's gonna be involved in some way somehow.
You don't think he changed his mind
About what?
about Kid? Like you don't think he thought at one point
No,
Kid was gonna be important, and then he dropped it like he's done other storylines?
no. We never thought Moria was gonna be important after what? After what? Where was it? His
Marineford
arc, but seems like
and Thriller Bark,
yeah,
yeah.
even Marineford too. But yeah, it seems like he's gonna be more important
I
than
mean,
we
we thought he
initially
would
thought. I
be
thought we were
important because he was a warlord. So it's like we beat warlords, but unless they're dead, which Luffy don't kill, they're still gonna be around. You know. So we thought he was gonna be but
Yeah,
we didn't think he was gonna be important. And now that the warlord system is being abolished, that just gives him more onus to move around and be a pirate again. So it's like I saw the fact that he was gonna be in the story, but Moria having a backstory that makes him more sympathetic and more like, oh, okay, he actually stood for something at one point. It's just the world beat him down to what he was in Thriller Bark. And now he's a kind of on a hero story again, like a hero's journey. Like, you know, he's fighting for his himself
homeland?
again. Like he's trying to come back and like I don't know, prove to himself that he's worth it again. I don't know, because he's fighting for his crew. He's fighting for like I don't. Sorry, what were you about to say?
No, I was gonna say, like, Oda hasn't like conclusively said Kid's out of the story. If anything, he's kind of like left it up to interpretation.
You're saying
coming
that
back.
you're saying that panel where the kid pirates have been destroyed wasn't Oda telling us that it's over with for Kid?
No,
That's insane. That it was the announcer telling you that Kid has been packed. Everything else in the story is conjecture, but the guy was like, he's done.
But wasn't it at the doorsteps of Elbaf? And where are we at right now?
Wait, what happened? What'd you say?
Didn't Kid sink like right just at the shore at Elbaf? His ship, though, just at the shore of Elbaf, right? Or was it not close to Elbaf?
Did he sink? Oh no, he was like a couple miles outside of Elbaf.
Yeah, so like the fact that he's synced, he might have watched on shore, so he might get reintroduced in Elbaf from one way or the other, since he wasn't too far from where the main cast is right now. So that's the perfect time to introduce him back.
That's I don't know, man. That's a lot of
It's a
ifs.
possibility. Yeah, it's a lot of ifs, but you kind of have to
What
involve a lot of ifs when you're talking about what we're talking about.
But what would like Kid do? Like him coming back, he's out of like the race for like being yeah, he's out of the race for One Piece, which was like he was one of the few people that was really going for the One Piece. But now he's not really a competitor anymore.
I mean, you don't really have to be. I mean, his strength, yeah, he's not as strong as the other competitors, but like you don't really.
No, it's not about strength. He was defeated by Shanks. His own attack exploded in his face, and he sank to the bottom of the sea. His ship is gone. Yeah, his ship is gone. It's like it don't make sense to think that Kid would come back unless you're banking on the fact that Oda brings characters that you don't expect to come back, like Pound and all, like and Kinemon not being put back together properly, but Oda stabbed him. Like you would have to like bank on some wild ass, almost Tyrion bad writing for Kid to come back. Kid had a complete story arc. His bullheadedness helped him in life, and it also hurt him. Like there's a lot of lessons learned from Kid's story. He has a good art. I don't think bringing him back would be what you want to do. It almost tarnishes memory.
Yeah, it won't add to the story, but at the same time, bringing him back won't take away from it too. So I can see him coming back, but at the same time, it's not the worst thing.
No, he's coming back.
And you say that because why?
Because everybody's coming back inside of One Piece. Literally everybody.
Oh wow.
We even got a Dunn Creek fighting.
Okay. Don Creek. Man, I guess I can see it. If Don Creek came back and he was defeated a long time ago. He doesn't really have a story. But he's just back.
If we didn't see them actually like die, I would have gonna bring him back.
Yeah,
I'm
and
just
Kid isn't the
saying,
worst.
just think about it.
Yeah, man, I can't argue the fact that, like I said, Oda can bring anyone back, even if it's for like a, I won't say shitty reason, but even if it's like a whatever reason.
The nigga brought Sabo back. Sabo was dead.
Sabo was one of the better ones, though. I don't really mind Sabo.
Yeah, he brought Pale back.
And
Pale
I don't think
was
like
the worst.
I don't think anyone thinks Kid is dead, right? Like we're not under that
What?
set of thinking, right? You don't think he's dead, right?
I think that's a popular theory. I think it's accepted.
I don't think Kid is dead. I don't think Big Mom is dead. I don't think Kaido's dead.
Yeah, none of them are dead yet.
Kaido's dead. Kid's dead. Big Mom's still alive.
That is crazy.
Oh. That is crazy.
Kaido had his full story arc.
Yeah, Kaido's not dead.
Kaido had his full. I'm just saying, like, thematically, y'all. I don't know what standpoint y'all are taking to have these. If y'all just going like a meta way, like, all right, Oda does this on occasion, I'm going with that. I'm going with if he's trying to write a story, these things lined up, and it makes the most sense for how a story would flow, where these characters would fit in, and what story would unfold from that. I don't really want to go I think Oda's going to do this.
What was Oda's reasoning of keeping Kinemon alive?
Oda wanted to have a happy ending, and he didn't want to kill his character. It happens a lot. A lot of fake out diffs.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Right. And I'm saying, like, I'm not discounting the fact that Kid could be alive, not because there's more story to tell or Oda's planned this out, and it's not just Oda doesn't want to kill his characters, so he pulled a Kinemon and let him live, and now he's just going to be on Wano being irrelevant. When he could have had an impactful death and had a big punch in the series and left his mark that way, now Kinemon will be on the island and he'll be in random cover stories being an old man with Okiku, and we get to be fulfilling that way. But with Kid was a rough and tumble pirate that wasn't supposed to be sympathized. Really, that you can like kind of vibe with his. I don't know why you're trying to get me to defend him bringing people back when I already said I don't like it. Like, I don't know what you're trying to prove here. We're already on the same side of I don't like people being brought back. If kids get brought back, it's stupid. But you're like, I think kids gonna get brought back. And I'm saying I don't want to be brought back for these reasons.
What do you mean?
And you're just going a meta reason.
No. Well, I'm not saying they.
Like, how?
I think he's dead. I think real quick game, and I think the point of the scene that we saw with Kid was to think that he's dead. If you believe that he's alive, that's you being on the fringe of things and hoping that Kid is alive. That's not you taking the story seriously.
No, but that wasn't a killing blow, though. That was literally just.
For his ship, he was a devil fruit user whose ship was destroyed.
Yeah, with his crew.
And your crew. And his Dolly Roger. His Dolly Roger is what makes the crew a crew. Once your Dolly Roger goes in the water, you're no longer crew.
But not all his crew, not all his crewmates have devil fruits. Some of them can swim.
Bro, you're reaching. I'm saying, like, he's dead.
I'll give you this, though. Think about Bonnie. They found Bonnie in the fucking water by herself, and she survived.
Bro, the same thing happened to Luffy. You can point to a lot of people that Oda didn't do a good job explaining how they got to these places. And that doesn't mean that we should also apply that to Kid. You can, because you can just lean on the fact that Oda is not going to explain how characters that should be dead in the water with devil fruits they don't drown to death, like Big Mom, like Luffy. But yeah, I get it. I'm just trying to stay on the side of what would make sense and not be a bad writing trope. Because I could go the bad writing trope too and just be like, yeah, no one really has to die and everyone's fucking chilling.
So the story reason would be Kid hasn't learned his lesson yet. Like, Kid he was always still the big brash dude, and that's what led to him being beaten. Now he has to have his whole like Gecko Moria type of arc. So Gecko Moria should have been fucking dead too.
But Kid has been shown to have to not have anywhere near the next level luck that Luffy has. So the only way you get to learn from big lessons like that and not die is to have Luffy's luck, which Kid doesn't. Like, Kid doesn't get the big break of I get to come back when making the biggest mistake of my life. He just dies, which is what happened.
He did. He survived Kaido's beatdown, and he survived throughout those things. That just shows he has ultimate luck.
Yeah, he survived Big Mom. He survived Kaido.
He lost an arm. He lose crew members. He loses stuff along the way.
Yeah, but he doesn't entirely die.
Luffy got a big ass scar and shit. So,
well, he lost skin. I guess is what you're trying to make me feel. He lost some skin.
He lost his brother too.
And he stayed the same person. He didn't change. Yeah, so it's kind of a detriment to him.
Matter of fact, he lost both brothers, and then one just magically came back.
Yeah. So it's adding to the point that Kid, at some point, to show the disparity in luck, he's gonna have to pay the ultimate price, which he did. He died. That makes the most sense with his character. Having him being saved by nothing, because we don't even know people on his crew like that. We don't know his ability.
Only thing I'm saying is we've seen this time and time again with Oda, unless it's explicitly stated that they died, they didn't die.
You're hedging your bet, and I get it, but I don't think that counts as it being a good narrative reason why these things is happening. We should lean on it.
Okay.
I don't want to lean on
So
it when it's
that's what I'm saying. But think about it. There's only one good narrative choice, and that's Sabo. Sabo was the only good narrative fake out death.
yeah.
I can't think of any other fake out death that's been in the story, and there's a lot of them.
There is
That it
a
was
lot
for
of,
a good narrative
and
reason.
most of them are post time skip. The one that worked out happened pre time skip, paid off post time skip in a time
But
in a nice timely manner.
that's why I'm hedging my bets, because it don't feel like a hedged bet when the vast majority of people that's been brought back have been brought back not for a good cause. Like
That
hell,
oh shit.
Sukiyaki got brought back.
I cannot blame you for that hedge bet. You definitely have more than enough ammo to be like, this is almost foolproof. That kid's gonna be brought back. There's gonna be some either shitty arc or he's gonna be shoehorned into an arc and take another character's place that could have got more shine. I'm just hoping and praying it doesn't happen because there's a need to happen because Kid doesn't have enough support. He has an underground following of people that's like, Kid's not that bad. That's the only thing people that like Kid can say is that he's not that bad because he's starting off on the back foot of being a shitty character. People already hate Kid. His personality, you already had to get over that hurdle. Then his fruit wasn't being used that well. Had to get over that hurdle. Then it almost got to the point when Kaido was fighting all the people on the roof. Kid was almost being considered more of an asset. I mean, Killer was being considered more of an asset than Kid at one point. He was losing to his own vice captain. Another hurdle you got to get over. And now he's dead. Kid had to, Killer got taken out with him. So Killer stocks are down. And Killer was a big part of why people like Kid. He just has too many negatives going on for him to be brought back and it'd be a good thing. Yes, possibilities there, but there's not. You bringing back someone in the hole, and it just doesn't make sense. Getting rid of Kid now was a great idea. You tease Law dying, Kid actually dies, and you're like, this is what happens in the new world. We're at a whole new level. Yonko killers are getting killed. That's the pirate world. That would be way better for the story.
It would be, but it's a little too late for Oda to start killing all characters now. If he wanted to start killing all characters, he would have done it a long time ago.
It would have been perfect time for him to finally let his nuts hang because he's been walking around here with a vagina for a while and it's annoying.
And think about it, even the Supernova, and he admitted he made too many of them motherfuckers, and he ain't killed none of them.
He killed Kid. That's what I'm saying. This is the beginning. This is the reckoning. I believe Kid is a sacrificial lamb. He was fattened up with the. I believe you put anyone in that ring with Law, they would have beat Big Mom. Anyone of note, Killer, anyone on the rooftop.
Oh no,
Jinbei.
I agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. I think Oda may have planned to give that fight to maybe Kid when he first thought of the first start of One Piece. But then he gave it to Law, but then he was like, man, I've been giving Law way too much sauce. So I'm going to split it up. I was going to give it to Kid, then I was going to give it to Law, then I'm going to give it to both. But originally, that fight was supposed to go to one person, and he was like, why don't I just give them both sauce so that way I can give Blackbeard and Shank sauce when they lose to them. Now, kill Kid, keep Law, and it will be just like I thought about where Kid was the main guy and Law, I didn't even think of Law yet. He's replacing Law with Kid, or vice versa. He's replacing Kid with Law. He's doing it masterfully, and I'm so glad he killed that bum ass nigga.
I think you're letting your personal opinion just like cloud your judgment a little bit. That's crazy.
I don't. Okay.
I agree with gaming here.
So you're saying that because I don't like Kid, I'm creating a way where Kid doesn't come back, and not looking at the facts of the story that support him not coming back. You're saying there's no facts of Kid not coming back.
At the same time, you're not looking at the inverse.
I feel like y'all not looking at the inverse. Y'all this whole time y'all haven't agreed with the fact that Kid could be dead mostly. It's been Kid is 100% alive and there's no other way.
Never killing blow. You fell in the water. That's never been a conclusive like death falling in the water. If anything, it's the opposite.
You're saying every devil fruit user that fall in the water is going to end up alive at the end.
So tell me this. Give me one scenario where a devil fruit user fell in the water and died.
I can't give it to you because Oda's never drawn it, and I understand that's a point in your
Exactly.
favor.
Give me one person who's actually died. Who actually died? Not even devil fruit. Just who actually died by being thrown in the water. Just one person in One Piece.
Okay, so the fact that Oda's never drawn it can be a boon to the fact that you think kid's alive. You can say that he's going to do the same thing and not actually draw and not give you a reason. It's just okay. Go ahead.
And Jack, well, he tried to do it with Jack, but then immediately after he revealed he's a fishman. Wow.
So you're saying that Oda?
Oda
wouldn't kill off a character by them falling into the water and their death.
And then I'll give you the character that had the perfect character arc, and Oda still brought him back.
Who's that?
Freaking Jaguar D. Saul had the perfect character arc, and Oda still brought him back.
I don't know how that's even possible. That to go frozen to the bone. That's crazy.
Well, we saw Robin come back, so it's not like it's impossible. But I mean, I feel you. But we also, up until that point, haven't seen anyone die because Kazan froze them. So it's the same way with the water thing. We can say the same thing with the water thing. No. What do you mean exactly? You're saying that he had a perfect death, but they brought him back, and I'm saying that, like,
because we're speaking in hindsight right now, but during the time, like, it was implied that he was dead. Just like right now, it's implied, based on the argument you're making, it's implied that Kid is dead.
I mean, it was never implied that Kid is dead.
Why do you think that, Gaiman? That part don't make sense. I can get with the other shit, but Gaiman, why do you keep saying that?
Think Kid died.
Bro,
because the way they announced Kid died
you're talking about a meta point. Like, you're not even looking in the thing. You're like, people falling in water don't die. Okay, that's looking over the story. Now let's look at it as a pirate on the sea looking at that. If you were in a fucking dinghy off to the side and you saw this nigga Shanks run up on Kid, slash him, explosion, him and his captain die, then his boat sinks to the bottom of the sea. You, as a One Piece reader, might not think because you know better, but as a casual, if someone just read that who didn't read One Piece, that nigga's dead. That's what I'm saying.
That's somebody who didn't read One Piece, though.
Right. But and I told Gaiman, I'm not talking about a meta perspective. I'm talking about Kid, the way he was taken out, he should be dead. I'm not talking about Oda with his bad writing as far as bringing characters back. That's a different topic. I'm talking about if you read that as a person who knows how the human body works, you'd be like, yeah, that nigga's dead. But Oda writes in a wacky way, and he might want to bring him back so he can look at Luffy as he gets the One Piece. That's different. That's what I'm talking about. Like, that's how I think Kid's dead, because it makes logical sense, not Oda sense. I'm talking about Oda sense right now. I'm talking about common sense.
Oda's gonna bring him back not to watch Luffy get the One Piece, but to be a Luffy ally along with Law.
Yeah. Kid's too important to the story to kill off.
Are you okay with this? Like, does that bring you joy? Because the way you're saying this is like you like this.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
You don't like it. Okay. Cool.
Yes. I'm just saying that this
is what happened.
This is how it is.
No. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Like me, I wouldn't see it as bringing him back to the story because it was never implied like other deaths that he's actually Kimimon. Yes, that's the implication he died. Pell, yes, implication he died. Who else?
You're saying being sunk to the bottom of the sea. So wait. Pound was getting his head chopped off. You're saying that is more. That's more implied that he died than someone who even a regular person. Hold on. Even a regular person who loses a ship, like they get thrown in the ocean. A regular person, an Olympic swimmer thrown in the middle of the Atlantic with nowhere to go. is dead. So if someone with a devil fruit, that makes it harder to swim.
It was literally a mile away from the shores of Wano.
Oh wait, but yeah, he was unconscious. We forget that he was knocked unconscious. So now you're saying it doesn't matter. Everyone wasn't there. Let's say kid was knocked 40 miles one way and the crew's knocked 40 miles the other. No one on that crew is cold enough to get hit with a Shanks attack and then wake up, swim 40 miles to kid, locate him somehow after getting knocked out and exploded. Like, you're asking way too much of a crew that sucks. Think how much logic you got to go through for the kid crew to wake up, find kids, swim to a hostile island that don't want them there, and survive. It's a lot.
But you're acting like they all go like scattered across the sea. They all like fell with each other. They're all in close proximity.
It was an explosion, and they used Ikoku sovereignty from miles. We don't know how far that pushed the ship. What are you talking about? Ikoku sovereignty was hit from a.
They literally showed us the ship. They literally showed us the ship.
Split in half, right? The ship was split in half. So that half went somewhere, right? It's not right next to him if that half was gone.
You know how I can see this playing out though, Valley?
Wow.
Because the only person that knows how bad this would have been is Shanks. And so from other people's perspective, even with the Ikoku sovereignty, they just see somebody, just coming to the island. I'm willing to bet that there's somebody that else that's just seen him get knocked out, went to go and save him. Because they don't know how bad he was about to wipe everybody out.
You think, why would anyone around there is going to be an ally of Shanks? No one's going to go pick up someone Shanks attack. That don't make sense.
I mean, depending on where they were, because they were in
they were right outside of Elbaf.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Everyone on Elbaf rocks with Shanks, and they know, why would they help the enemy of Shanks?
Not Loki.
Loki was tied to a tree at the time, and we know this.
But Loki got friends, though.
Loki doesn't have. He has animal friends. His animal friends not gonna be like, "Hey, this one nigga." But no, you punch, bro. I feel it. It's creative, but no, bro. That's way too much.
It's gonna be funny though. That shit come through though. And I'm gonna remember this conversation. I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
Yeah, because who helped Jack?
Who helped Jack? Jack, who helped his
He was literally in the middle of. He was literally by himself. He was literally in the middle of the ocean in a random miscellaneous place. He couldn't move, and somehow he made it back.
Now that
is trash.
Shocking to me because
that's trash. That was trash.
Because ain't no Vivi car gonna make it there. No, like
that. Even without that, Jack being wrote to be a fisherman at the last second was trash.
Yeah.
That was weird.
And but even if he was a fisherman, he couldn't move. He was literally just tied down. Like, he couldn't move.
Yeah, he was fisherman with an actual devil fruit, so it was like not in his advantage.
But what's funny though, Belly? Because you're talking about like the layman person reading like One Piece, right?
Yeah.
With no One Piece knowledge.
Yeah.
So the girl that I'm talking to right now, for my birthday, she was thinking about like birthday gifts, and I remember like within like the first conversation her and I had, I told her that I like One Piece because she asked me, what I like. Told anime, then which one. I said One Piece.
Yeah.
Well, now like her birthday's coming up, and we're getting ready to go to Florida, and there was this like pirate cruise that was down there. And she was like, "Oh, you might like that." I was like, "What you?" I was like, "Why you say that?" She was like, "In your favorite show, like a pirate anime." I'm like,
"Yeah."
Oh, I don't remember telling you it was a pirate anime, but it's nothing like that.
Yeah.
But somebody didn't like it's like nothing. Yeah. I was like, it's nothing how the pirates you think it is. But the fact that you just quickly glanced and looked it up at the and the other and saw that it was about pirates is funny to me. Like that's how like the layman like looks at One Piece. Like, oh, it's just about pirates.
Yeah. And
it's like the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Right. Like if you don't have any context, it's just the way it looks and shit, and it's aesthetic. And so I'm not sure how to tie this in, but it just reminded me of this. I didn't get to. Wait, no, I think you were there last time when we had the swordsman debate, right? Punch.
Oh, me?
Yeah, I think Punch can recall the debate we had a long time ago.
No, I think this one was more recently. Like it was like.
Oh, you had a more recent one? Oh shit.
Yeah,
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, it was me, you, Nap. I think Graham was here, and we was talking about swordsmen and the fact that swordsmen weren't poor. They were poorly done, not fleshed out.
Maybe.
Oh, good. You haven't heard it. So I was trying to. I was talking to not Punt. I was talking to Nap, trying to convince him that swordsman was one of the worst parts. Oh yeah, I think it was something about like the softer parts of Oda's writing, like parts he don't get right, the parts he don't really he's not shining for. It was bounty hunters and swordsmen. I feel like they were almost in like the same boat when it came to him when it came to Oda not giving us more depth on the chart. Like it's really Zoro, Mihawk, and then in the corner it's fucking Shiryu, and then off in the distance is Vista. But it's like there's not a lot of like little motherfuckers running around trying to make a name for themselves on different crews. There's no like old journeyman who's been trying to beat Mihawk for years and failing, or someone who's just been, you know what I'm saying? There's no variety in the swordsman and the styles and techniques. It's just every technique we know that's swordsman related comes from pretty much Zoro. Then the rest of them from random people, and half of them aren't real swordsmen. Like Big Mom has Ikoku sovereignty. I opened up the fact that Elbaf have different techniques and shit. That was cool. But I was saying that Rayleigh's sword and Sabo's fucking little pipe thing, same thing. It's the same exact weapon.
Yeah. I'm under the camp, like, just because you use a sword doesn't make you a swordsman. That's ridiculous to me. That's crazy.
Like King.
Yeah, like King, exactly. I was just about bringing him up. King he's probably the best. King and Whitebeard are probably the best examples you can use.
But it's crazy that they say that Whitebeard has a sword. And that's not it's not a purpose.
No, it's considered a sword. So yeah, he's a sword. According to some logic, he would be a swordsman, which is ridiculous. And
yeah, I think it's just cooler to say swordsman, but it's really just bladesman.
I got
just
into
someone
an argument
who uses a sword in the fighting style. It's more so a tool.
Yeah, I got into an argument with some folks that they were saying that Rio was a sword technique. I'm like, oh my fucking god!
Hell no.
We were just talking to Nap about that same thing. He was doing that too, and it's not.
Like Rio is not a fucking sword technique. It's
not a sword technique. Sabalu uses Rio without swords with his hands.
I think they're combining that with the cut with you want to cut, and they think that's the same thing. It's not. Yeah.
No, it's a haiku technique that they apply to the sword.
Yeah, to the sword. It's not a sword technique. It's I don't know what's going on. That's crazy. Luffy learned it.
Yeah, but Luffy also had the sword, so there we
go. And the person that I was arguing with, I said the same thing. I was like, well, so since Luffy applied it to his fist, does that make it a punching technique then? Well,
no.
Okay, so why would you apply it to a sword? Makes it a sword technique.
Yeah, it
doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I think that
I'm like when he applies it to his sandals, it's a chancla technique.
Chancla.
Oh, man.
You got to the bottom of it.
Yeah, it's ridiculous sometimes, man.
But Valley, I really hadn't talked to Nap since we had that whole argument about the damn cable shit.
Oh my god, that was so funny, bro. That was an all timer. I wish you recorded that one. That shit,
it was pissing me off so bad. It was crazy because Grant said, "Oh yeah, cool, okay." But when I figured it up, you don't know,
you don't know. He was so convinced. That shit was. I wish you were here, gaming.
Nah, I already know that. There's literally no convincing none. Once he puts his mind something, it's hard to like get him out of that mindset. So
yeah, you
this
gotta.
has literally been my career for like half of my life.
No, but
yeah, none does not care. He is not care, bro.
Chicago people,
I'm
man.
still.
The Chicago.
I'm still having an argument with him, and I'm trying to like tell him, Chopper does not have Conqueror's hockey. He's still adamant Chopper has Conqueror's hockey.
Oh my God, no way. He's still
so
on that. Oh no,
yeah,
he's on.
yeah,
He says Chopper has it.
No,
he's in Monster Point, right?
No,
yeah,
no, he says that the entire crew has it. I'm like, bro, okay,
yeah, it has it. I'm like, come on, bro, like, come on, like, yeah, I don't know what is going on, but yeah.
And then that one chapter when Scopper had kind of bypassed Sanji, oh, he hated that chapter. Yeah, y'all don't know. Hey, I'm like, I know that Scopper. He specifically pointed out Zoro, and Sanji was like, "What about me?" He was like, "Well, what about you?"
So wait, so you think Sanji don't have Conqueror's hockey?
Nah, I don't think he has. Like,
So like, is this going to go
do I
parallel?
think he can
But what
get
happened
it?
to the parallels though?
Yeah, do I think he can get it? I think it's possible that he can get it. But at this point, right in the story right now, does he have it? No, I don't think he has it.
I mean, technically, yeah. But do you think so? But yeah, okay. So you think he's gonna he has the ability to awaken it though, right?
Yeah. I think it's possible that he will eventually get it, but I don't think he has it. And but
Fair.
I also think that it wouldn't be a bad thing if he never got it because he has the whole drummer shit going for him, and he has like a lot of other stuff going for him. Like I think it's getting to the point to where Sanji's keeping up without having to have it. But if he does get it, I'm gonna be mad at it.
Yeah, but Oda has kind of introduced a new level of power, and it's only exclusive to Conqueror hockey users. So like him not having it would kind of like bottleneck him in a way.
Yeah, and it's crazy that they sent him up there to
And I
go
blame
fight.
Oda.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's crazy.
My thing is Stopper is down there, he's talking and shit, but why not just say, hey, this is how you use your conquerors in order to damage them? Just tell him.
It's a story. There's some level of like just you can't be too logical.
But Rayleigh did it though. Rayleigh was like, okay, this is how you use this. This is how you
Yeah, but I guess it made sense in that story.
Yeah. Scott he said like, yeah, you have to pay attention to how you're using it. Okay, that doesn't tell me shit.
Yeah, I just accept it. It's part of storytelling. You can't apply too much logic to it, or else you're just gonna hurt yourself.
And then just somehow, some way, Loki just magically already knows how to do it.
Some people are just prodigies. Even Oiden, I don't think anyone taught Oiden. He was just naturally strong and knew how to naturally use Rio, everything. So I don't. Yeah, some people are just naturally gifted, I guess.
But I still feel bad for Loki. He's almost threw his ass off a cliff.
Yeah, that was crazy. Loki's backstory is crazy as shit. Like, bro, I kind of feel bad. I feel bad.
Like,
That's
took one look at him and screamed and
all the quick. That's crazy. So I seen uglier babies who mothers embraced them than Loki. All he had is like some weird ass eyes, but besides that, he was a normal child.
Mm-hmm.
But it's One Piece, so you gotta have a tragic backstory, or you're not valid.
Yep.
Oh man, One Piece is cooking right now. Oh, can't wait for this. Isn't the chapter supposed to be out by now? Shit.
So what now?
Isn't the chapter supposed to be out by now? Because I see the spoilers everywhere right now.
Yeah, it should be close to it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think from the spoilers, people are like kind of like dogging on Roger. People are starting. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's JJK spoiler. Yeah, people are kind of like going off the Rogers bandwagon because like Oda's giving us more of his personality, and people are not liking it. From the looks of it. Oh, some more spoilers. Blackbeard's bro, how his teeth so chopped when his mom's is beautiful and his dad looks. Or just needs to hit the gym. Oh, what the fuck? What he joins. Fuck. Hmm. He's still getting. Like,
Oh shit! I didn't say nothing.
That's still not that damn match. That's crazy. Apex fell off so hard. It's so sad.
Bro, I don't know why you ever liked that game.
Bro, it was something you could just get into. You gotta.
But you won't even give rivals a chance.
I actually been playing Rivals. Bro, I actually played the other day. I could hop on right now actually, because these fucking Apex lobbies are empty. But I don't know, man.
I
It's
wouldn't be able to get on right now.
oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I went back home until Saturday.
Oh, got you. Yeah, man. I played some Rivals. I played Venom. That was alternate because I didn't want to play. I forgot what it's called. The fists, like the people everybody
Iron
play.
Fist?
No, like the
Oh, the
type.
duelist.
Yeah, I didn't want to play Duelist because all the characters you pretty much want to use off instinct is in Duelist. So it's like, I'll be helpful, be a Vanguard or something, because I don't want to be a healer right off the bat, which is probably really important. Which is funny because I'm a healer on Apex.
Yeah, I love playing Cloak and Dagger. That's my main.
Is that a healer?
But yeah, as a healer.
Oh,
But
okay.
I play a lot of different characters, but Cloak and Dagger is my main. And it's
Yes.
because Cloak and Dagger can heal, but they also got a kit that they can protect themselves.
Nice. Unless you helps you last, like live longer.
Yep.
Yeah, try Venom, Moon Knight, Punisher, and
Punisher. Anybody that plays Call of Duty, I tell them to get Punisher.
yeah, it's easy to get into. Easier. Moon Knight too. I like Moon Knight. Like a beginner. I tried to use the Thing. I did not like the Thing. The Hulk was kind of cool.
Yeah,
and then Loki.
Oh yeah, Loki's cool.
Yeah.
Like you gotta have a good healer to play the Thing because he does a lot of fucking damage, but he gets like his kit doesn't let him get out that fast.
No.
And so you gotta have a healer that really sticks with you.
Yeah, it's a powerful combo.
But I've had some games with the Thing where I'm going like 45-5.
Yeah.
But I've had good healers.
Yeah, healers are important.
And I've had some games where I got in the Thing and I went like negative like a motherfucker. I'm like, yo, what the fuck are y'all doing back there?
I don't like this fucking rush attack. It's hard to turn and shit.
Oh yeah. Like I typically use his rush attack just to knock people in the air and then go into the heavy punch right afterwards.
Yeah. Punching his fucking Marvel Rivals knowledge. Could use his energy for good in Apex. Or at least Warzone.
I hate Battle Royale, man. Like I when I play video games, like I want to like continuously play. I don't like games that if I get knocked down, I gotta wait for somebody to pick me up. If they don't pick me up in time, now I gotta sit here and just be a spectator.
You like
Everybody fucking die.
multiplayer and Call of Duty?
Yeah.
Stuff like that, yeah.
Like that shit pisses me off. Yeah. That's why I go my buddies back in the days try to get me to play zombies all the time. Which I like zombies, but it's the same kind of concept. If I get down, I gotta wait for y'all to come and get me. And y'all don't come and get me. Now I'm just sitting here while y'all play the game, and I'm just okay. We're waiting.
That's like maybe
Oh,
max 2-3 minutes. Because if you're down, then we're not far behind you. You know what I'm saying? And you're back up.
Yeah, I don't like not impacting the game.
Man, it's impatient.
That's why I like Destiny, because Destiny's pretty fast paced. Call of Duty multiplayer is pretty fast paced. Rivals is definitely fast paced.
It seems like you get put out more often than not, and you're waiting to respawn. So what's the difference between that and getting revived? Like if you get killed in Marvel Rivals, you gotta sit there and wait, and you revive. You gotta run back. You're not packing the game running back.
But you're actually doing something, and whereas in the other games, like you're just done until there's a team wipe, and who knows how long the team wipe's gonna be. Well, and if it's not a team wipe, and then it's till they find some kind of revive kit to bring you back.
Man.
And this the part that I hate the most about Battle Royale is that now that I didn't spend all this time getting all my weapons up, getting my shields up, getting my money up, all this stuff, and then I die and it's all gone. I got to do this shit again. No,
Man. I mean, I guess you look at it like that, like you're losing something, but I mean, I don't really look at it like that.
Yeah, I hate that part of it about it more than anything. It's like, so now I got to sit here and wait to be brought back. Then now that I brought back, I'm at a worse position than when I was when I died. So it's easier for me to die again because what I had
There's a
before,
challenge.
like a snowball event.
It's a team sport. You got your dudes down. You got to cover them till you back up to full strength. Got to, but in tactics, you're not just charging forward and ramming your head into the enemy.
Oh no, I don't play like that anyway. But
I'm just saying, like the mentality is, I need to be constantly moving forward towards this goal. I don't want to lose my progress or footing on anything. And when I die, the whole game is over.
yeah, I'll do that in a single player game.
Yeah, Apex is definitely not for everybody. Main reason I don't like Call of Duty because it's hard to like differentiate shit, which makes sense because you're in camo. But it's like I'd be looking right at somebody, but because the whole world's brown and light green, I can't see him. Not because his camo is good, it's just because the pixels are blending together.
My man, still a burn over there. Like, get no death position.
Hey, I can see. It's not even, well, I can't see because I have glasses. But even when I have my glasses and my shit's back normal, it's just more aesthetically pleasing to play games that are colored like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals as opposed to Call of Duty, where everything is kind of washed together.
That's fair.
That was the main reason I stopped playing Call of Duty. That and you got like too fast and lethal.
Yeah. A lot of people got too good at it. No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Too good at exploiting shit, like the shitty build of the game. Like they was trying to make a realistic game, but they also made it arcade-ish and cartoonish. So now we got people one-shotting you. We're doing 360 no scopes and all that dumb shit.
See that, but that's why I like playing hardcore though, because in hardcore, if I shoot you, you die. In core, that core shit's bullshit. You sit there and you start shooting somebody, they run around the corner, heal up, turn around, and come back and keep. Like, what the fuck? No, if
There's
I shot you in
cheesing
the
on
fucking
both
head, you
sides.
should have died.
Cheesing on both sides, but if I get shot in like the hand, I don't want to drop. You know, that's kind of wild. Like you barely clip me, so you're not really being skillful. You're just shooting me wherever, and I die.
Now that one, it's like the tomahawks on Call of Duty. That's some bullshit.
Bullshit. Get hit in the toe and you're just gone.
And you're dead because you ain't by fucking tomahawk. Like what?
Yeah, it shouldn't be that powerful. I don't think knifing should be that powerful either. Like you knife, sometimes you fucking drop.
Oh yeah. Like my favorite game mode from all the Call of Duties was in Black Ops 2, Sticks and Stones. Man, because like your main weapon was the crossbow, but then you had the throwing knives and the stabbing knife. And me and my homeboy back in the day, we never used the crossbow. We just ran around knifing people because if you knife people, you set them back to zero.
Yeah. It was like gun game before gun game.
Pissing people off. And then we would win going to 15 with scores of like 5 and 4 because we just set everybody else back.
I liked going on Rust and having like a shotgun match. And nothing but shotguns. Nice. Run around on Rust and can't remember the name of the other one. It was the airport one.
Shipyard.
Shipyard was cool. I like the airport one. Can't remember that. I think that was Scrapyard actually. That might have been Scrapyard.
Yeah.
And then shotgun matches was cool. This asshole get in the barrier. Shotgun matches was cool. And I liked my favorite game was Ghost. I don't know why I love Ghost and I love the alien round.
That was everybody's like worst game.
I love that game because it was so different. I know people hate it because it wasn't like any of the other ones.
My favorite one was Advanced Warfare.
Yeah, that's the one people was like, that's when Call of Duty lost its mind. That's when they did the switch with the jumping and the bio suits.
Yeah. And the crazy part about it is, and the crazy part about it is, exosuits are actually real, but people didn't know that.
I mean, I don't think that would help because you're not doing that shit with them. You're not sliding across the ground and still getting a good headshot on people.
I mean, even in like regular Call of Duty, you're not sliding across the front and getting a good headshot.
Huh?
Or like diving or doing like dolphin dives and just being headshot people.
That happened, man. I don't know. You missed the wave, but when that game first came out, I admit, not when it first came out, when it had some legs under, when it had some life, and the next one was about to come out, people had enough of it. It was like, yeah, the main problem is people are like it was used to being like a 2D model. Like you're looking for people on the ground and maybe they climbed up on something. But you walk into a room that you follow somebody in and they're like in the corner. Yeah. Thank you. You're hungry. Mm-hmm. But yeah, and the dude's jumping in the corner, like floating, like cheesing, waiting for you to come in the room. And he falls down and like gets to drop on you. Shit like that. It was just too much, man. The wall running, the double jumps. I think Ghost was an underrated gem.
I love like the mobility in games like that. I like the 3D movement, not the 2D. But I mean the 2D movement is cool, don't get me wrong.
It was an interesting concept.
I think it Advanced Warfare had came out with any other name besides Call of Duty, it would have been an awesome game. But
Mm-hmm.
because it was a Call of Duty game, people was like, nah.
I feel like their skill set was being like washed out. Like they were used to the way World War I and shit, or even modern warfare, but going to the future was just a little too much.
The thing with advanced warfare wasn't even really in the future; it was more so present.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was like pseudo present.
Yeah, it was pseudo present. Yeah,
a lot of G forces. I don't think people would be hopping around like that for real.
no, facts. Yeah, not for real.
Man, Valley, the chick that I'm talking to now, that motherfucker makes money, bro.
Okay. Big
The chick
baller.
that I'm talking to now, man, like she's an assistant news director at ABC in Alabama.
It is.
And that motherfucker is yeah.
I
So like
know.
so my birthday was just passed on the 5th, right?
Yeah.
So she took me out to a Broadway play on the 4th. She took me to a
Broadway.
concert on the yeah, she took me to a concert on the 5th. She took and then we went to the Battle of the Bands on the 7th, and then she bought me a $600 Invicta watch for my birthday. See, what the fuck?
What
I am not
the?
used to this shit.
She said, "We need to lock this down." 'Cause that's crazy.
I
I
was like,
mean,
oh
I'm
shit.
happy for you. I'm glad she see the value in the boy.
So like, so her birthday's on the 15th, which is crazy. Our birthday's the 10th apart. But I went ahead and got her a gift. Her family's coming to town, so we're not hanging on her actual birthday.
Yeah.
But I'm taking her to Florida tomorrow. We're gonna hang out down there.
Hell yeah. That's how you do it. Return the energy. So it's getting damn. Where is my teammate? Getting serious over there. I hope so. Motherfucker taking you to all these places.
Like we've probably like gone out at least once a week every week so far.
Bachelor life is suiting you, I guess.
I guess it's nice actually dating somebody that if you look at just from our job, she makes more money than me. Like now with my disability, I get pushed over the edge, but just from our job, she makes
Yeah. Good. And it's like it makes you makes money not such an important like factor. I was just looking at each other as people.
And we can just like hang out, date, do all that stuff, and it's just cool.
That's what it's about, man. That's what me and my wife was.
That's awesome, man.
None of them.
Now you got to make
now the company's taking
some little Zachary's now.
Exactly. Gotta start spreading the Z. Z names, man. You gotta propagate
Go ahead and
them.
name a child Zephyr.
That's right. That's the top of the list right there.
Wow.
Yeah, because I've been looking around. I haven't found many other Z names, but we're gonna get there. Yeah.
Or Zeus, but that's like a dog name.
Yeah. Freaking
There's Zachary. There's Zendaya. There's
Oh yeah, you can do Zachariah.
Yeah,
No way.
Zachariah.
No.
Well, no, it's a biblical name.
It really is a biblical name.
Yeah, so is mine. But I'm saying I've been like, I don't know, it's too close to my name. I don't like it.
What? I'm gonna name my son similar to my name. Like, come on.
Are you gonna name him Gay?
No. Guy.
Oh, yeah, what the fuck is similar to your name, buddy? How?
Nah,
Like what?
That's why I said Gay, because Guy. I was like,
no, I'm gonna name him Gaius. So he's gonna. So it's gonna be like that.
So you're gonna make something up. Nice.
Oh
no, that's really a real name. You know, Julius Caesar's name was Gaius, right?
Gaius? No, but Gaia. The Earth God?
No, Gaius. Gaius. Like, that's Julius Caesar's name in like a lot of Romans. I'm gonna name him that.
I know.
So it'll be similar to my name, but a little different.
If you know Nap, if Nap was in here, you know he'd be on you right now. You gave me your son after more white people.
More white people?
Damn.
You know he'd be on.
No, I'm really naming him after myself. Just a different way of a different type.
I guess, yeah.
Similar name but different.
But you know he gonna drag it, so.
Yeah. I don't know what he's on, bro.
We'll see.
No, but that's just who knows. I have a few names in the bag, but I guess we'll see what happens at the time.
Yeah. I'm trying to wait for this fucking chapter to come out. I thought it was coming out Thursday. What the fuck?
Taking longer than expected.
Yeah, man. I've been diligently waiting. I think I'm 4 hours in on my stream.
Crazy.
Still ain't out shit. I want this fucking barcode.
Damn, even the leak? You haven't got the full leak yet anywhere?
No, they got the raws out and they got some pictures, but they don't have like the whole chapter translated. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the leaking business is kind of like yeah, it's not in shambles, but yeah, they're kind of like doing a better job with stopping it.
Yeah, they are. They used to come out Wednesdays and Tuesdays now. We're getting spoilers, but I don't know. I think they're like getting like they're doing a good job with, like, I guess, getting the information. Like they're still getting the raws and they're circulating early. It's just not getting translated fast. Like, just what it seems
it's
like.
It's a risky business, man.
100%.
These people are risking their livelihood. That's
crazy. They don't have to do this at all. They're getting...
Yeah,
They're still getting... I think there's some people out there, you know, obviously selling and shit. They're getting some kind of money, some kind of way, like getting ads or whatever put on their channel, but, you know, still doing anything every week constantly is a lot for anyone.
Constantly, yeah. Risking your livelihood constantly, weekly, hell no.
Yeah, so shout out to the TCB Pirates, man. Shout out to the Kubari Pirates, man.
Shout out to them, bro.
Giving us One Piece for almost a decade now, decades, you know. If you've been leaking stuff since online, long time.
Yep, since I was a little kid, bro. Crazy.
Passing Roger's torch for around the world.
Introducing a lot of younglings to One Piece. The One Piece manga.
And it's cool they do a lot, because a lot of people don't have it on access outside the US. So
and if you're not paying for Viz, like there wouldn't be any other way to get it.
No. So they're the real heroes, stealing manga for us all.
Not every bad guy is a bad guy.
Hey. Big fact. Apparently, that's the most true for Rocks. Rocks turned out to be one of the most beloved characters in One Piece.
Yeah, Oda did a good job with his character.
Some say too well.
His son needs to do a little better.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I've been seeing the memes with Blackbeard. It was y'all talking about that Marshall D teach. but it was really Rock's D teach. Nope, it was actually
Davey,
Davey teach.
Davey can teach. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I mean,
people.
no,
Well,
nah, I'm just getting the Chinese name confused. Sometimes they're backwards. I was like, oh, no, Marshall Jones, but then no, it's my bad. It's Davey. Yeah, my bad.
yeah,
Not Jones.
yeah. Now it's like, is the family name being carried through the D or the first name now? Like, is being named after Davy a thing? Because Rocks isn't Davy Jones, right? He's just named after Davy.
No,
Yeah,
no,
he carries the last name.
no, he's a part of the actual Davy clan.
Right. And
Yeah.
now I'm saying that now instead of the D being the D clan, the thing that brings them together, it's their first name, or
Last
is
name, yeah.
D and Davy?
Them D and Davy. So like,
What about the
so like
bet?
Davy is just like just like a sub clan of the D.
Mm.
Oh, so
And apparently they're
every D isn't a Davy, but every Davy is a D.
yeah.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's a weird.
And
Yeah,
it makes me wonder if Shanks has have D,
You never know. On his mom's side, he could.
especially now knowing that the Davy clan, not just necessarily Rocks and Blackbeard, but the Davy clan was on God Valley. So it's possible
Mm. Yeah, it's
that Shanks and
possible. Yeah,
Hamrock both can be a D.
yeah.
yeah. It's getting really interesting. Really interesting. D
But
must be maybe a religion, or a religion, or like a something
I,
that
I,
like
s-
connects
I
multiple
still,
races together.
yeah, I still think that D means dreamers. Like they're a country of dreamers.
I think D
What?
is the half moon. We're still with the moon thing. I think the celestial dragons was the original whatever, and then to like signify that we not you or we're half of you, some kind of message where we're not the same. Is the full moons were like either they had O's in their name or circles or whatever, and the D clan is like, well, fuck, you the full moon, we the half moon or some shit. I think it's like a code instead of a name.
I think
Because
it's a religion.
D has to mean D in itself means more than the name itself. Like whatever D stands for isn't as popular. I mean, whatever D stands for isn't as popular as the initial itself. More people know the D and the people associated with it than the meaning of the D. So it would make sense for D not to mean much, except for like, not an actual name or something that represents something. It's just straight rebellion. It's the spirit of rebellion. Like, I don't fuck with these celestial dragons, and this is a way to signify that.
That's kind of wild seeing that they're Buccaneers though.
Who?
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Seeing,
Blackbeard.
oh, Blackbeard.
Yeah,
Why would it be wild? As soon as we learned about him, most people was like Blackbeard's a Buccaneer and Newgate and Whitebeard.
it just
Yeah.
opens up too many questions though.
It kind of just because Blackbeard, the name Blackbeard itself is associated is piracy in itself, like the
Yeah,
Well,
biggest
he
Bronco.
Blackbeard ever, like the biggest pirate ever, Blackbeard in real life. So I think
Yeah,
all that real pirate shit, like being a buccaneer, a swashbuckler, uh, a Morganeer, all that shit,
but-
it being
yeah.
associated with Blackbeard makes sense, you know.
Mhm.
What it actually means and about in their size and shit is anyone's guess. Like, what could the genes of a certain race of people, you know, indicate? Like what could it tie in? I don't know.
Mhm. And then he asks about Blackbeard's body. Is that just a subset of being Buccaneer, or is he just special in terms of Buccaneers themselves? Can they all eat multiple devil fruits? Like what's going on?
It wouldn't seem like that. It seems like you have to have knowledge to do that. Like you have to know something. So your bloodline shouldn't come into play. I'm thinking the Buccaneer body, whatever he says his body's weird, it could just be in reference to the fact that he's a Buccaneer, which would kind of suck. Like if all Marco was talking about was he's a Buccaneer, that'd be kind of whack. That's a possibility.
But didn't we see Kuma sleep before?
Kuma?
We definitely see Kuma.
Yeah,
no,
but
Kuma
then
definitely.
The only thing, the sleeping thing came from him being on an ice island and it's being too cold. Like on ice islands, it's too cold to go to sleep. If you fall asleep, you die. That was
and it could be a Davy thing too, because you know the Davy clan were Buccaneers, that don't mean that all Buccaneers were part of the Davy clan.
But the people on the island or whatever, like the Buccaneers that we saw in God Valley, it wasn't a snow island. So like wherever he moved to is where he picked up that non-sleeping habit. I don't think he always didn't sleep. Because they only brought it up.
Like I was like, I was like get off topic a little bit. Go ahead, finish.
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
And I was gonna say, but and then it's weird thinking about like Kuma now, because I would have assumed that all the Buccaneers were D just because of Joy Boy. But Kuma, it don't seem like Kuma is a D or his dad, and Joy Boy shit might not have even been a D, but who knows?
Yeah, maybe the D came after Joy Boy.
Like Joy D Boy.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. It's just interesting. A lot of questions, but I'm not mad at Oda for like giving us, this, because he introduced a lot of questions. But I'm happy. He's giving us some good shit, man.
But they said that clan has been gone for 800 years. So they was around when Joy Boy was around, and Joy Boy was said to be the first pirate. So I wonder if Joy Boy and Davy Jones were actual friends.
And is he still alive to this day? Is he still trapped down of this? Like them, crazy shit.
Is he still trapped down there? That's the thing, man. Like, are we taking this face value, like, as for what happened bar for bar, or is it just like a euphemism for something else? That's the hard part about it, because if we just take the story for face value, there was a pirate, something happened, he might have been Joy Boy, because a lot of people say now that Joy Boy could be Davy Jones, like could be the same character. So that you got to throw that curveball in there, like they're not two separate people that fought on some Indra Astra shit like in Naruto. It's just one person, and to one people he was this benevolent, liberator, and to other people he was a thieving pirate who sank to the bottom of the sea. And it could just be the story of the same person told from different perspectives, and that would I guess tie some some ends together. Otherwise, it makes the story more complicated, which I feel like, we as readers we get unnecessarily complicated, and we set huge expectations for characters. So if we end up splitting Joy Boy and Davy Jones into two people, and now we have to give them motivations and world changing positions in the story, and it could be the same person and have a much simpler story than we think. This could be like a love triangle, or still a simple story of betrayal and revenge, or something like that.
Damn, I still wonder how the average One Piece fan follows. Like, how well do they follow this story and realize small hints and small set pieces like this set up big things? I'm kind of curious. I might just ask my friends. I'm like, hey, what do you actually think about like the D's and shit like that? Seems like there's like.
It seems like one of those things. It seems like one of those things where if you're not constantly, thinking about the story, it's one of those things that you just kind of let come to you. Like people that kind of read Dressrosa after it's all said and done, and it's like Dressrosa's not that bad, but they don't know the weekly grind you had to go through and all the gat shit and you being pissed off. So they don't really get it. So it's like it could be a different experience for them get like consuming One Piece and be like, oh, the decline, well, the story's moving forward at a whatever pace, so it's not that pressing. Because it might be one of those mysteries, it's like an offhand mystery. Like whenever Oda reveals it, half the people who hear it probably won't even realize that a 1,000-page mystery has been solved or whatever.
Yep.
It's pretty crazy not having to like worry about mysteries and shit that much.
Must be a good way to consume it.
Mm-hmm.
It's really
I end up having to fucking either like wake up early or something and fucking finish the chapter or start the chapter. It looked like one of those Friday releases. I'm mad too. I thought I was gonna be ahead of the game. Fucking had my stream up and already going and shit.
Nah, I respect it, man. I respect it now. Grind is no longer streaming, so I just respect anyone who's trying to take over the mantle and do it instead.
Man. I gotta honor the memory of Grand for his son ran him
Yeah,
off.
the grandfather. You gotta take over where Grand left.
That's right. Because the fucking Punch won't do it for whatever. He's over there dating supermodels and fucking billionaires and shit.
Nah, this nigga.
Yeah, he won't hold up the mantle, man.
Man, my ass been living life, bro. Then I had my kids too with me from the middle of July all the way up until about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And so I was balancing out dating and doing things with the kids and stuff like that or whatnot. So I've been like on the go.
That's good, man. Take care of yourself, being responsible, doing what makes you happy. So that's definitely what's most important.
It's been cool, man.
Oh,
their mama's still a pain in the ass, but hey.
Yeah. Can't nothing about that, sadly.
Nope.
Oh. Then he just be releasing videos. I always see him like chapter comes out, he's already got his video out and everything. It's crazy. Let's see. Where's the chapter at?
Yeah, he definitely go. Man, never stop putting out videos.
What is that?
I was saying Yeats the GOAT, because he will never stop putting out videos.
Yeah, he will never stop. It doesn't matter. He's releasing it quick. He's dedicated. I don't know how he does it. Especially now he's in school, so I don't know how he has the time.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'll be like Yeet one day.
We all strive to be like Yeet one day.
Mm-hmm.
He's a standard.
X.
Gotta be some website that has this chapter.
I think it's out, man. They just fucking just taking their time, letting us suffer.
Crazy. Has this the first? This is what? This is your first stream, like One Piece stream, read through stream.
Or 2025.
Oh, damn! What bad luck.
Right. I'd expect to be done by now.
I don't even know because it's 1:30 p.m. here, so it might around.
It's 11:30 here.
2 p.m. Oh, 11:30. Oh shit. Oof.
Yeah, man.
Chapter.
Luckily, I don't have to work at none tomorrow, so.
Yes. Oh, I need to sleep. Work is exhausting as shit, bro. Oh, damn. You see what happened to that dude in America, Charlie Cook? You Americans are crazy, bro.
You Americans. Let's see, baby.
That's crazy.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it's been all over the news. It's kind of not surprising because it was like a actual assassination attempt. It wasn't like somebody just shooting a gun into the air. Like someone hit that motherfucker with a precision strike.
It looked like it was professional, and they're trying to cover up, saying it was some transgender. Hell no, bro. That was a professional like hit job, dog. That was like precise as shit. And they kind of made if it was an amateur, they would have made the assumption he's not wearing what you call it a bulletproof vest, but he's a professional, so they purposely went for the neck and the open shot, and they managed to get the neck. Oh my, I'm like, bruh, that shit was sad.
Yeah, man.
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
and he was like, what, 31? That has kids too. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Then I saw there was a bunch of people online celebrating it. I'm not too much in the know about him, but I saw people celebrating his death. I'm like, why are people celebrating? This is crazy.
He's a polarizing figure whose main thing was to debate people on, he's debating people on a certain side of the political spectrum, that usually go against his side. So it was just like he antagonized people a lot with what he thought, were facts and like good talking points. Where it was like he said some things that make sense, but he talked shit about a lot of people along the way. Like there was some racist stuff and stuff about, women and anti-gay shit, which people have problem with. I'm sure he's bashed other sectors of life, but people have a real problem with those three things, especially in concert. So it's like the people who were on the opposite side of his political beliefs are celebrating because it's like someone's dead, yes, but it was like our enemy's dead. So like that sometimes in America takes precedence over just being a decent person and being like, all right, someone's dead. We were playing a little political game, but this is real life. Someone's actually dead, so we should give it a second. But some people haven't grown up or matured that much. You can't expect that from everyone, but it'd be nice.
Yeah, that's a damn shame, bro.
It really is, because that's a problem.
That's crazy
for someone on the left and the right. Like if someone out there is radicalized enough to whoever side they're on to shoot someone on the other side, that's going a little bit too far.
Way too far, yeah. Way too far. That's crazy. Because then it's just like, it kind of like sets a precedence. Like people don't, if you're on the right, I think, right, not the left, the right, then you're kind of a little afraid to now speak out because you're like, shit, I might get assassinated too, man. Like, let me just double down and tone things down, which is never good for like just dialogue.
Yeah. It's like a bunch of crazy people on the other side, so we can't have a actual debate like adults. Yeah. Because someone might get shot.
Because you never notice, it never happens to anyone on the left. No one on the left is getting assassinated, to my knowledge. So I'm just like, shit. If you're on the right, I'll be a little afraid. You saw Donald Trump, him, Now some other people, they're all on the right, and they assassination attempts. Scary shit, bro. Scary shit.
It's almost like a live by the sword type of thing, because most people on the right are pro gun, so for them to be shot at is almost like a twisted poetic way of things happening.
People on the right are pro, so people on the left are anti-guns.
Yeah, because they're more, I guess, anti-government, and the more guns that are prevalent, the more, authoritarian people can be. The more authority people can exude without there being a lot of oversight. Because if everyone just has guns, then, someone could pop off and do some shit. So it's almost like they're bolstering their argument. Like if the left is anti-gun and the right's pro-gun, and a bunch of people on the right get shot, now you got a leg to stand on with your anti-gun agenda, because now people on the team that you're going against is dying via the guns that they try to protect.
I mean, I'm from a different country where like our guns are like, there's no like amendment for holding a gun. Like if you get caught with a gun, you're like, you're going to jail. Like, so it's like normally like it's, so you most likely go throughout your whole life without ever seeing a gun like myself. So like I'm against like getting rid of guns because the violence and there's a lot of mentally ill people, but at the same time I can see the other argument where it's like self-defense.
Yeah, because
but then that self-defense,
if you
nobody had guns, then there won't be no need for having a gun for self-defense. So it's gonna create its own problem.
That is a fallacy. Thinking that there would be no need for guns is not. It's not a proven fact. Like just because everyone around you. Yeah, I never bought the whole, because if you make guns illegal, you're not stopping people who participate in criminality from getting guns. And you're more likely to get shot by somebody who is in a life of crime rather than just a random person popping off. So you making guns illegal ain't hurting any, huh?
But that's also a byproduct of like people having guns for decades. So just because you make guns illegal, guns are gonna magically disappear.
Right.
If you started that off from the jump, like in Australia, like you wouldn't have to worry about violence against guns because nobody has guns. If someone robs your house, they're most likely doing with a bat, a golf club, a knife, something along those lines, but never a gun. It's gonna be rare for someone to rob your house with a gun. That's a rare occurrence.
That is rare, but it's much worse to be attacked by those things than a gun. Like if you get attacked by a gun, you're either dead or you missed. But with a knife, you're gonna be stabbed, you're gonna be bleeding out, and you're gonna be in pain, and you might make it. So, and you could be disfigured. You could have all these problems afterwards. It's like having a gun, not having guns. Yes, decreases gun violence, which is like, because they're not there. But it's like there will still be violence. I think a lot of people look at it as if you take away guns, violence will go down. And it's like, no.
That's, I don't know. Are they making that argument? Because that's stupid.
Yeah. A lot of people are tying crime with guns. And it's like, oh, now you have a gun, you feel emboldened to do more crime. So all we gotta do is take away the guns, and people stop doing crimes because they don't have guns to do it with. And it's like people will just use something else, or they get a gun illegally, because the law never stopped anyone from getting a gun that really wanted it.
Poverty and mental illness are more things that push crimes, not guns.
Exactly. So it's like the guns is a scapegoat for some other play, in my opinion. Yeah, man.
Damn,
the political game is crazy.
I've never every time I try to look at America and try to put myself in your shoes, living in a country where you never know who has a gun or who has a strap, and he can easily end your life with just one push of a finger. I literally cannot fathom that, and it's kind of weird. That's the norm. That's normal. And
I have to put myself in the shoes of thinking that's weird, because it's like it's like, if that's not true for the people that's around you, it's true for the government that's above you. So as an American, in the history that we have, I don't want to just live in a world where the government could wipe me out. Like I like, yeah, you don't want to be wiped out, but I don't want someone above me to have all the power and I have no ability to at least die fighting properly.
It's this give and take. You're getting something, and and something else is getting taken away from you. Just picking what you value. I'm the opposite. I would put myself in that situation just to get rid of, because in my head I'm thinking, okay, I'm in America, right? I get in a fight with a bunch of people. Like, some people are bullying me. I defend myself. I beat the shit out of them. The next day they pop up, they come back with a gun, shoot me, and I'm dead. I'm like, shit. That is a scary like thought, and I'm like, shit. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, you can't even defend yourself. Like, some black people pull up at you, and they're bullying the shit out of you. And how are you supposed to defend yourself? Like, if you defend yourself, they can just pull out a gun and kill you. And if you don't defend yourself, you get your ass beat and potentially killed. So like,
Are you
what are you gonna
saying?
do? Like, it's like,
I mean, I have to really. I don't know. I guess I'm not really understanding the scope in which you say people in Australia don't have guns. Because I think people in Australia have guns. They're just not as showy about it. Like, because that could happen to you. Like, someone's dad. It's like someone's dad of the kids who's bullying you could be in Australia, have a gun, but you fight, you beat him up, or you embarrass him, and he goes home and gets his dad's gun that's locked up. He unlocks it. And now you have the same situation in America. So it's more the people and the mindset that will get you to that spot. Guns are everywhere. They're less available, but all that means is someone has to try a little harder. It doesn't mean that that possibility doesn't exist for someone to pull back up on you with a gun in Australia. It's just less likely. And how much more is that important?
No, because I know, like, majority, actually, like 95% of people I know have never seen a gun in their life.
Yeah, but you have to be in a specific demographic of people. There has to be a certain amount of people that you don't interact with, and those people might have guns.
They don't exist, but I'm just saying a large majority of people, like, have never seen a gun in their life. Like, that's how it is. If you can kind of like,
I'm gonna take your word on it. But I think that those people who never seen a gun know someone that has a gun, and it just hasn't shown them because that's the culture.
I know something with a gun, but like in real life, I never seen anybody with a gun or have a gun. But I know one of my friends who went to a different state and they somehow got their hands on a gun somehow.
I guess, yeah. But okay, so have you watched a lot of American media, or do you watch? Is it more like you lean more towards Australian media, like when you watch a show and how life goes? Like, you watch a show that's based on Australian life or an American life?
No, media is dominated by American, so like it's mostly American life.
So with the American culture and like being an American, I guess is more propagandized to us that there's someone, I guess, out to get you, almost like you have to be ready for the invisible enemy, because that's kind of how they got a lot of people in the early 1900s to go to war. And before that, like, you rally the troops, you get them thinking about an enemy that, you might not see right now, but it's there. Like fighting the Russians, fighting the Chinese. So it's always been about, you have to prepare, you have to love your country, and you have to defend it. And it's like, why would I go out and be a soldier and fight everywhere else, but not be using and practicing with a gun at home? It's just weird to not have a gun. Like, the country started off with guns. Your country started off with pretty much the same way ours did. A bunch of criminals arriving on a boat from London. So it's like, we have the same beginnings. Is somehow you guys were like, nah, we're done.
Not give the average Joe a gun,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
give
Y'all
them the
just
ability.
decided that was the way to go. And it was like, we needed all hands on deck. Maybe you guys were getting more support from the colony you came from. It's like Britain was helping y'all out, so y'all didn't need all hands on deck. We were fighting the British. We was like, fuck y'all. So everyone did not we, because the goddamn the founding fathers wasn't really on my side either. But as far as Americans go, we were fighting the people that were helping you establish your country. So I guess that's where we split off at. Because Americans were all a bunch of motherfuckers on boats from somewhere else. And then the Aboriginals were in Australia. Y'all wiped them out just like America's wiped out the indigenous people here. And then y'all set up shop.
They still exist, and they're very prominent, and the government takes very, very good care of them. They get free housing, free education, free university.
Trust me, we say the same thing about the Native Americans. We try to make it look good too, but we wiped them people out.
You guys treat them like jack shit over there. I know your situation with
the Native. You killed most of all of them. You saying there's some left compared to what? What were they at? And then go from there.
There's actually, I think they may be more now than they were back then. Just, I don't know. Let me check.
That might be propaganda. Come on, bro. Like, they had the whole country, and now there's another people running the whole country, and you're saying that there's more. That can't be.
Oh, I just quickly check the stats.
No, man. Them people got wiped out. They're a fraction of what they were. But regardless, the point is the Americans, at the inception, we had to be all hands on deck. It wasn't like the government has it who's been in place for thousands of years. It's more like we're trying some shit out. So it was like y'all had protection. Like the crown fucked with y'all. Y'all got soldiers sent there, and y'all was taken care of. And that's how I guess a colonization is supposed to go. Like you establish a base, and then you go somewhere else, and you're like, all right, here now. And that's what y'all did. Y'all were a successful British colony, and we were the worst one they ever had. So I guess that's the difference.
But like, so you're telling me if you say in a parallel world, if you had to kind of like say the events were, if you had to choose, like, okay, go the Australian route where you don't have guns at all, and gun violence isn't really as prominent as it is right now, would you pick that?
It's hard because you're not giving me or because it's like, would I get rid of the gun violence or nothing? It's like, yeah, I would like to get rid of the gun violence, but that comes with a lot of other stuff.
Yeah, that comes, but it's not like the government is gonna choose to wipe the shit out of you. Like it's not. That's not gonna happen.
I don't know if you know about history, man, but that's happened before. It's happened. It's fucking. There's been multiple internment camps in America for different race groups. There's been social experiments. There's been genocide all across the globe. I think that they're giving a chance a government of elected people, or a government of people who's been in power for longer and longer, has a higher chance of corrupting and doing some of the most heinous shit imaginable. So yeah, I think that it's I think it's worth it. Like I think that we have been put into a world where there's a big magnifying glass on deaths now. We've lowered the number of deaths worldwide, at least like what's been reported. Like if like the general consensus of every human living now is that people died less often than they did in any other point in history. If you go by like 50-year gaps or whatever, we're like surviving and thriving right now. So it's like now when people die, it's a bigger deal
than it was back then. Yeah.
And then people take that inflated sense of danger from the deaths, and then they try to attach problems to it. Like, oh, the way this thing happened now is aiding in these deaths. When it's like people die and things happen, and we've taken great steps to make that as small as we can. And sure, I like to take steps to make sure that happens even less. But sometimes we take too big of steps forward, and we place importance on things. Like, we don't need to have no one have guns in order to have the self-control not to shoot each other. And the ones that don't have self-control are the ones that shoot each other. We just need to take care of those people instead of getting rid of the guns. We don't need to defang ourselves in order to train ourselves not to bite people. We can just learn not to bite. So it's like, once we address other issues and we're perfect as far as we can be, and then people popping off and shooting guns, then we can talk about the guns. But until then, until we solve all the other problems, we're just shooting ourselves in the foot because we don't have an answer. Is what, because I feel like that's what that is. Taking guns away is like, I don't have an answer to make people use it responsibly. I know it's out there, but I don't have the patience. I don't have the diligence. I don't have something to make people not do this. So I'm just going to take away the option. And sometimes it's not the right thing to do.
Yep. Okay.
Jay Wolf in the chat says, or learn to bite the true enemy. Also that sometimes you got to know when to use your weapons, but if you get rid of your ability to inflict damage to people, it kind of changes who you are. And is that, it could be for the better. That could be for the better, but it also could be a detriment,
I see. I forgot you're streaming, but damn. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I'm biased. It's hard to speak non-biasedly because I'm an American. I've been fed this my whole life, and I was in the military. And I'm not saying I don't see how being more of a pacifist wouldn't benefit the world, because at the end of the day, like you said, or just like like everyone knows, we shouldn't be killing each other. Like, we have these weapons mainly out of necessity to kill, like to tame the world around us, like animals and shit like that, and maybe aliens if that is a thing, but besides that, we don't have a need to use on each other because we're all trying to survive. It's already hard enough to survive life, and we've done a pretty good job. If we can get the whole world up to American level and we can start going to different planets, I say that's more of an impressive victory than making everyone pacifists on a planet with no guns. I'd rather have guns and be on Mars than have no guns and be peace on Earth, That might be a radical thing to say. I don't know.
That's an interesting perspective. That's fair. Now, that's your perspective and your opinion, and I respect it. So I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, my perspective is different, and how I grew up, my circumstances, and made me view things differently. So, and I understand.
Would you? Okay. If you had a chance, say if Australia was getting, like India wanted Australia. They're like, I'm tired of the shit. Give me Australia.
Oh, hell no.
They have the most people per capita, I think. Them and China got the most people. It's all hands on deck. Australia's going to war. Y'all, you're not staying pacifist. Would you keep the gun laws in place to where no one can have a gun? When y'all are maybe 3-1 Australia, 3-1 India to Australia, would you then lift the gun ban?
If we use context, we know we're allies to the U.S. and British and stuff. So we know we're gonna get we're gonna get allies back. So nothing needs to change. We need to just wrap up the army and just start.
So you'll be okay with relying on another country?
Yeah, of course.
I guess, man. Fuck. Okay, what if they hey man, we gotta let y'all run it first. We gonna come with they gonna pull a World War II. They we gonna come halfway to 3/4 done. We won't help at the beginning. We will only help when you really need it. Would you then let the people fight?
Yeah, everyone's gotta enlist in the army. Then females and females, whoever can hold a gun, you're getting a gun, you're joining the army, and we're going to war. But after that, shit is getting back to normal.
So it's more of a necessity thing. It's not necessarily you don't like guns, period. Well, you don't think it's necessary for people to have guns right now because we're chilling and we got allies and shit.
Yeah. When it's peaceful times, guns shouldn't really be needed in peaceful periods of time. When war comes up, then you strap yourself, you hand everyone a gun, everyone goes to the army, everyone gets training, and we go to war. But after that, after a peaceful time, the guns go away again because guns are meant for killing humans. And if it's a peaceful period, what do you have a gun for?
Because it's okay. To be fair, like I said, to go back to the history, it's almost like America has PTSD because that is what thousands of kingdoms have said before. Put your swords up during the peace times. We got you. Then martial law happens and everyone's like, well, shit. And then the government turns into an oligarchy or an autocracy, and a few chosen at the top living in decadence while everyone else eats fucking potatoes and shit. And it was like, damn, we should have never gave them niggas our motherfucking weapons. That is undeniable. It's happened so much. There's plays about it. There's if you were trained to be a general in today's army, you would learn about all the failures of great kings and generals in history that reach for too much power. So to say that, to not look at history and not have an inkling as to why Americans are kind of weary of giving all their power to the government is to be foolish. It's like we've learned from the mistake. Some people call us New Rome, all that shit. Like we've taken all of history's greatest failures and triumphs, and we've built one of the greatest countries, trying to avoid the pitfalls that people go into. And one of those pitfalls that people fall into, just like Australia, just like Britain, they don't have guns, is to give up weapons and your privacy for security. It's one of the oldest tales in time that happens in France and shit. And one of the reasons why the governments want you to give up your weapons is because, like France, like every time France was fed up with the bullshit, they just killed the king in power. Can't do that if you don't have any swords and guns. So it would be in the government's favor to not have you have guns if you look at history. So it's like, if you look at it just altruistically, like, oh, the government just wants you to be chill because of chill's sake, it's like, you're not telling the whole story.
Yeah, if it was 40 years ago, I would 100% agree with your line of thinking. But now, like, the government has such modern weaponry, bro. Like, your guns won't do shit, bro. If they want you wiped, you're getting wiped, bro, with the weapons they have, bro. You're not competing at all.
Not to say that your weapons are going to put you on a level of a government that has technology that costs millions of dollars. Of course not. But
of course not.
I would rather have them use that missile on me than for them to send a dude in with a gun. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to make them work for it. If you have to blow up my house because you know I'm that nigga, then so be it. You're not getting it easy because I fought and toiled my whole life working in this country to make it what it is. And for you to think that I'm gonna roll over and lay down as you just take my hard-earned, like, my identity and my life away because you're my government. I elected you to help make my life better. You're not my all father. You know, you're not gonna move me off my land without going through a due process. You're not gonna come and take my whatever because we have something in place, and that's backed by violence.
Yeah, but you're not even if the government wants you wiped, they're not even sending a person, bro. They're sending a drone. They're sending a weaponized drone who's gonna be in the air and it's gonna snap the shit out of all of you guys and wipe you out. It's gonna be easy. There won't be any casualties on the government side. It will be but a lot of casualties on your side. So even like, yeah, you may think having guns will protect you in a way if the gun or give you a better fighting chance, but with the modern weaponry now, you're cooked, bro. There's drones
No.
that
I'm
don't even.
saying they'll have to kill me is what I'm saying. Like you're like what's happening is when the government starts killing people, they're not wiping out the population of the United States. They're making examples of a few people. If you make examples of people who don't have guns and aren't fighting, it's easier to make the other people fall in line. But if everyone is rowdy and everyone is shooting back, then we have less chance of that plan working. Because the plan is, hey, we're gonna say bump to everything I've been promising you for the past 100, however many years since the government's been in place, and we're gonna totally 180 and we're gonna become Nazis now. Now, if the government decide to become Nazis and I decide to fight back against that, now it's not such a bad thing that I have guns and I'm fighting back against my new oppressive government. It depends on the context. Sometimes government's not always good. Like you keep putting the government in the best position, in the best light, doing the best things. Sometimes you need to fight back because your government gets out of line every now and then.
Yeah, but like I'm just acknowledging that hey, like your weaponry that you use, like civilians
That's
use,
not
is
the
60.
point. You keep acknowledging a point that doesn't. It's not. You're saying I'm doing something against the government. No, I'm saying we're all collectively not making it easy for them because I'd rather them go mid diff than low diff me, because that means they're going to have to kill a lot more people and their plan is not going to work. Like it's hard for someone in a country that doesn't like fighting, I guess, it's hard to understand because it's like the government isn't supposed to be what guides you as a nation. It's what keeps it running and organized. It's like a manager. It's not a pastor. It's not the head of the household. It's not your father. So it's like if the government decides to do something and then they decide to do it violently, the only way you as a person can back up not having that happen is that you throwing a fucking fit. That's why France changed. Like there was an oligarchy that were abusing people. They had guns and swords and the people didn't have shit, but they still fought back and the government changed. So if they just sat down and did nothing, then the government would have changed. It would have kept being abused. But the point of people fighting back is letting the government know that because once you put people in power for too long, they abuse that power because they don't understand context, because they lose it. They're in this place where they're always making important decisions and people treat them like gods. And if you don't remind them that they can die too, that they're people, that they don't have all the power, that people can as a unit, because you start looking at people as a group instead of individuals, and then you start to abuse that because they've been doing what you said for years. I haven't seen an example of these people not doing what I say. So you need a gun to shoot someone and they wake them up out of that, oh, I'm a god thing. Like, no, you can bleed too. People get crazy when they don't get challenged. So the gun isn't me putting myself on the level of the guy of the U.S. Navy. I know I can't beat a ship. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
But that ship can't beat the United States as a whole, is what I'm saying. And that whole is made up of people with guns and people that's like, fuck, because that's not what we got here. Like to say that we aren't doing it right, even though we're, not to sound cocky, this is going to sound, but we're above Australians. Australians aren't as great as the people of America. We're the number one. So to say that we're not doing it right is kind of like, you got to look at the scoreboard. We're setting the trend about how to be number one.
Collectively or individually?
Collectively. I said Americans. Like all of us. Everyone in North America, not North America, everyone in the United States that are born in America are Americans. And if you ask most people in most countries who's the greatest country, or at least in the front, it's between China and America. And Australia is not in that. to be honest. So it's like, yeah, y'all got y'all way of doing it, but it's not giving you number one results. It's not giving you top 3 results. So it's like, do we want to be like Australia results wise? No. So we probably shouldn't follow the way you live your life.
No, see, that's the problem. You're letting one thing influence something else that's completely not related. Guns, you having guns has nothing to do with your per capita, your wealth, your success.
It does. It dry it, bro. The world.
You cannot say.
Yes, it does. The world currency is backed up by the war that creates money and the fucking actual jobs of keeping the world going.
So if you compare the economy of China, right, and which is next to only America, what do they also have the same open carry rules of guns?
They have a completely different society going on, and they have a whole bunch of problems, which makes them not the clear winner. Like they have problems too. Like their environmental practices are really biting them in the ass. There's fires, floods, earthquakes, sinkholes that fuck up important infrastructure all the time over there because they don't give a fuck about their environment. We aren't as bad, but we're not saints as far as America goes. But we at least try to act like we give a fuck and have policies. They have, as far as I know, I could be wrong. As far as I know, China could do whatever, whenever. That includes to their people too. And their people are in. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. So as American government, they can do whatever they want to their people.
No. They can do a lot. They gotten away with more and more every year, definitely, but not comparatively. No, they do some sneaky shit. They have to use legalese. Like they have to work for it. Like there's companies that have multi-layers of fucking bullshit going to trick an American or to get them fucked up in some kind of way. In China, it's in your face. It's like they'll throw you off. In Russia, it's in your face. You know how many politicians get thrown off of buildings and roofs if they say something bad about Putin? That's the government doing whatever you want.
No, that's the reality, but it's also the same thing in America. If anyone talks bad about, no, Donald Trump is a bad example.
Not the same. People get assassinated, yes, but not instantly.
You guys have an amendment of free speech, though. So
you said what?
You guys have an amendment of free speech. China does not have an amendment of free speech.
Right.
And that's the difference. So you can say and do, and not do, but
that's a point for us and why we're better than them, right? That was my point.
Though, but like just
the guns help us enforce that free speech because guarantee. What do you mean no?
It's a completely different amendment.
And they work in concert.
Wait, so you're saying? So you really think if one day the government just like, yeah, we're taking away your rights for free speech, like you guys are gonna?
So here's the thing. I think you're thinking of the United States government like the Roman, like Senate or some shit, like living completely separate. These people are integrated within our society. They're not on an island that we can't get to. The world's international and bigger and more accessible. They can't move like that. The government isn't one single unit. They're people spread out across America. And there's no way that those people can make those decisions without the people around them fucking them up. They can't do things overtly. If people know where Trump lives, so if Trump does something and actually pushes some like in America on American soil straight up like carnage shit, he's gonna have to be in total. It would have to you have to revamp the whole thing. Like it would have to escalate. It wouldn't just be a chill thing like, hey, throw that guy off the roof. It would be anarchy, and there's been riots before, violent anarchies. And yes, the fucking SWAT teams come in and they're way more prepared than the rioters, and they calm the situation down because they have better tech, like you said. But it's like you can't do that forever. There's only a certain amount of police, and there's way more people.
Wait, so you're on this? You actually think like if every American citizen collectively like just goes into rebellion, the citizens will win?
100%.
even with modern weaponry.
Because it's not a video game as far as the villain is clear cut and unchanging. Like the government itself is made up of people, and those people are related to the people that are rebelling. So if it was a different, like there was separation, I could see what you're saying, but it won't be as smooth. Like there'll be people in important positions to control the technology that you're talking about that is needed to suppress millions of people at once. Those people could be flipped or killed at any time. They're not robots. Like someone has to be there to press that button. He could press that button once, but after a week, he's going to be like, I don't know if I can do this. He might dip, or someone might kill him on the way to his car, or someone in that building might think this is dumb and blow the whole building up because weapons are everywhere. Someone can build a bomb and just blow the building or blow the floor up. There's so many things that could happen because Americans have so much free will and we can get a hold of anything and anything could happen. That's the good and bad side of anything could happen. If you're in power, you're just like someone at Target. You're at the will of everyone showing up to work that day. If they don't show up to work, your power is gone and you're back to being Joe. You're back to being Zach. You were the manager of a such and such, and so they fired you and then you're nothing, or until the company went under and then you're nothing. So it's not like the government's this all powerful entity. It's made up of people, and people are fallible, and they could, we have.
Yeah, but we also live in modern times of like it's an information type of world now. Information is it happens in real time. So
information is going between people.
Wait, what?
Information is ideas shared between people, and you can't factor out people. Like these machines are really automated, but they still require human intervention at a critical level.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
To an extent.
So you're saying that there's a couple thousand people that could run the infrastructure necessary to take out 300 something million people in America? That's what you're saying?
It's not. I'm talking about the Army, the Navy, etc., etc.
So you think that everyone in the Navy is going to go along with killing everyone else in America, the place that they signed up to protect, because Trump said so?
We're talking about, we've seen it in the past.
Well, no, we've never seen the army turn on the entirety of a country.
Yeah, that part, yeah, but we have seen army
that's the scenario.
Yeah, that's a scenario. We're talking about theoretical though. Theoretically, in theory, if they had to fight against each other, the army would, yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. Like you would have to. Okay, there's definitely been times where Roman soldiers taking over a city full of people that was like Roman citizens and slaughtered them. We've seen that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I could believe that a city or two, just like when it starts, they all believe that they're keeping the peace. But at some point, it's going to look like whoever's giving this order is trying to be the king of America. And I think that we're not to the point where people in the military are brainwashed enough to support someone trying to be the king of America. Because that's what you're insinuating. You're insinuating that there's someone in power, the government, the key players are all like, yeah, we need to seize power. We need everyone to drop their guns. We need everyone to change the Constitution. Fuck the Constitution. Fuck the Bill of Rights. We're going to be like old king monarchs. And Trump is going to be at the top. And we're going to use every branch of the government. We're going to tell them to withdraw from where they at, come back home, and start attacking their relatives in mass until they say yes to their new kings. That is what you're saying to me.
I'm talking about the opposition. Like your side has guns, this side has guns.
But they're both Americans.
And you're opposing. Yeah, they're both Americans, but the army has guns, the civilians have guns, and they're trying to start an active rebellion against the new bill that got put in place.
And you just want me to give them
And
like no personalities, just make them to be enemies and make them fight and just go from there? Would they win? I would say, yeah, okay. I would say that they don't have enough, because war isn't just can you make the biggest bang, it's how long can you survive and dominate the area. Yeah. And I don't think that the army has enough people to create a supply chain from wherever the hub is to across all of America. Because the one thing America has is distance and land. A lot of European countries are really close together. That's how, like, you know, Hitler was able to just blitz through a lot of places and take them over that were like major spots, because Europe is really close together. So it kind of made it look like it's easy to do. If you're in America and you're like, where you operate from is Washington, D.C., and you're trying to conquer California, you need a supply line connecting those two places. And if you just take everyone out of the military, that's 1% of Americans. The entire military that's dominating the world, that's like almost 2%. So if we can make a military out of 1% of our population that takes over the world, why couldn't we make at least something that can compete with 99% of the other people that already have guns en masse and can make more? It's not tactically possible to suppress that many people at once.
You all at once. You do it in waves.
Where would you get the people from? Like who would work the fields to give you the food needed to get the soldiers to fight? Because everyone in the state besides you is fighting you. So it's like, there's, say in Georgia, there's 500,000 soldiers, but there's 15 million people in Georgia.
Yeah.
You think those 500,000 people can beat 15 million people that are also armed?
It depends on the time. If you're talking about food supplies and stuff like that, that depends how. That would assume like the war prolongs for a very long time, which it wouldn't against average civilians, average Joe. Against a professional army with modern weaponry. It would just be like sitting ducks versus a supersonic military jets that shoot out weapons.
But wherever it'll be okay, they would have. All right, I give you this. So every base that there is would have to attack, and they would have to attack in a direction. So there's 7 bases in Georgia, and they each one attack north, south, east, west. Wherever the strongest, like wherever they're attacking the strongest, they're going to leave behind a base with less power than before, because it's out attacking civilians. So now that base can be overrun. Say that one base suppresses 2 million people. There's still 11 million more people that can come take over that base, get your supplies. Now that army runs out of gas. Now you have a tank. You took over a town, but you can't hold the town because no one's bringing in gas, because you're enemies with the whole state. All the roads are fucked. There's no truck drivers because everyone's out fighting. You're either a soldier. You can't. It wouldn't make sense, even hypothetically.
The strategy wouldn't necessarily be to just kill everybody. It would just be to break morale. You know, they're untrained soldiers, regular civilians. The goal would just be to break them.
But how would you do that? Morale. So you okay, go to a major city and like do hella damage, and then hope the other smaller cities just kowtow?
Blow up a whole town, kill around 30,000 people in one airstrike, and that's a good way to kill morale of the average Joe, and keep doing constant airstrikes to do at nighttime when they get to sleep, do it at morning, so they're always paranoid. So just it will be more psychological battle, eh, just as much as it is physical, and that's how you break regular Joes. I know trained fighters, they're mentally weak, and most of them are, fat. I'm not most, but some are fat. Some are not used to this lifestyle. They haven't trained their whole life to fight. They're used to peace. They've been mentally weakened by peace.
So then, why would the soldiers be that much more better? Like why? Like why would the soldiers add? Okay, all right. I mean, usually it goes like hard people have hard lives and they have good soldiers, right? So it's like, yeah, the soldiers that are out having a hard life fighting in other countries would be the badasses. So we send them into battle. So they're out. So as soon as America declares war on itself, all the soldiers are off in different countries, and we have the peace soldiers at home, and most of them are retired. So really, we got more veterans that are more highly trained in America chilling than we would have active blood, like a blood raged soldiers at the bases. You know what I'm saying? Like it would be hard to get the soldiers that are on base to be as good as the best soldiers that we have. You know what I'm saying? Like they wouldn't be in America still. They'd be out doing shit.
Yeah, but that's saying America doesn't have any defense system or defensive weapons if another nation attacks it. Everyone that would be saying everybody who's actually a skilled fighter and a skilled combative and all the weapons to defend weapons of mass destructions are.
It would be meant to It would be meant to stop attacks from the outside. It would make no sense to have weapons to suppress people inside your own country. Besides like riot gear and normal shit, like you wouldn't have super high defenses to suppress civilians. It will be missiles coming from somewhere else, missile defense systems, helicopters and planes, and all of that. You can only have all of that if you have the country to like resupply in. That's what I'm saying. Like at first it would be devastating. Like you're just thinking about the first initial push from the government. Yes, it would be overwhelming, but those people have to sleep. Those people have to resupply the planes. The electricity has to come from somewhere. There'll be too many people causing too much disruption for there to go smoothly. The longer it goes, the people of America will win the war of attrition. Just off sheer numbers.
They would have to take that approach to it, just breaking them mentally. Because if it's a war of endurance, the masses would win, but you have to kind of like get them.
But we're not Australians. We've already proven this. Like you're thinking that we will break because shit goes boom. That's not how it's gonna go. Like it's gonna. The only way we will break us is to win. Is to somehow get the soldiers to dig in and last longer than the civilians. Like they would have to just get supplies from nowhere. They would have to be really creative and do some shit that we've never seen, and that's hard to do because the civilians is what make up the fucking, like, most war scenarios go the way it go because there's a base that they're attacking from. But when you are attacking your own home base, there's so much tactical like mishaps that's gonna happen. It is unprecedented. It's really hard to do that with a big country.
Controlled joint strikes. Like modern warfare is they have weapons of mass destruction. Most of them are joint strikes, which are controlled. Some are homing. Some can be targeted to a different location. So if he has to just be inland, they can do it.
There's more hackers that are civilians that work in the army. If you start doing drone strikes, people will just take those over or destroy the radio towers.
Yeah. There is things. It's a hard theoretic. It's a hard thing to just, because it's never gonna happen, and it never has happened in modern history. So like,
right. Well, I'm just saying it's hard. I'm saying like you're saying, it's hard to like think about this shit because it's so weird to think about. But that's precisely why it wouldn't go off without a hitch. I'm not saying it couldn't happen. I'm just saying that the steps that would take for it to happen and for them to win is too insurmountable. They have too many obstacles as far as like they have no precedent. A lot of wars is won off of precedent and innovation. It's hard to fucking fight yourself and successfully win. Like how do you even count a win? You just kill everyone in the United States, or you kill enough so that everyone is like, all right, you're the king now and you can do whatever you want. That's going to be a lot more people. I think the number of people that's needed per country is different. Like in Britain, there's probably 10% of people have to die before they like, all right. I think in America, it's a smooth 40. It's almost, you have to kill most of the people. I think.
So people, no, you giving humans who live through peace like a little too much credit.
That's the thing. You think we're living through peace, but we're kind of not. Like, how often do you hear about school shootings? We're always in a war, really. Like America, technically, we're usually always in a war. We're just not stressing about the war, because World War I and World War II, we were stressing about the war and making it a big deal advertising wise. But we've calmed down since because we've gotten used to war. We're in a war right now, so it's not like we've been chilling. Because it's like there's a lot of people who go in and out of the military, and there's more veterans from the military than military people. So if you count all the veterans with their arsenal, it's not like we're just in the streets naked. It's like there's people who've been in the military that outnumber the people that are currently in the military that can serve as all like faux generals and our commanders and stuff. Like there's people to lead the people all around the states. It's not like other places. That's why it's like, it is, I don't know, I guess it's hard for you to conceptualize that there's like people ready to fight as if they're in the military right now that are just chilling and they can snap back into it quick. Not most people. Most people will die of heart attacks and goddamn being slow and all that dumb shit. But the fact that we're always on edge and everyone refers to us as the crazy Americans, that's like for a reason. Like, I'm not trying to be super patriotic about it because I'm not looking at it as the ultimate good. Like, we're not blessed by the Lord above because we're this fucking ready to kill someone else, but it's the state of things as it is because we're in this point in history and we've made some choices to get here, but you know, we take the good with the bad. And one of the things that we were, I guess, blessed and cursed with is the ability to make war and like not pull any punches. And that goes for at ourselves and each other. So a lot of people, a lot of countries are ready to make war with others, but they're not ready to challenge themselves and like police themselves and act like from below to above and above to below. You know what I'm saying? Like the people to the government and the government to the people. Government will always try to fucking look down on people. Hey, you need to do this better. But seldomly do you see a people willing to look their government in the face and be like, you bullshitting, you know?
You guys didn't do it with that whole COVID propaganda. So like, come on, man.
That's because it wasn't high enough stakes. Like they weren't fucking... They took some liberties from us, and it was definitely an L for the citizens of America. I'm not going to deny that. But at the end of the day, we still have most of the rights we came in there with. Like, we came into COVID with a certain amount of rights. What we may have lost, what rights or what do we really lose from COVID, you know?
Just mostly just you showed the government propaganda can still work in the modern world with old modern information. That we have at our fingertips.
Yeah. Can't deny that one. They pull the wool over people's eyes, not even that well, and people bought it, and they just some people still riding for that shit.
It was the craziest shit I've ever seen. It was like, bro, there was like like your body can naturally adapt to it once you get COVID. And plus, even once you get the vaccine, you can still spread it, and you can still literally spread it to other people. So, like, what was the point of not letting people go get groceries? Like, what if pro body, pro choice, right? If I don't want to get vaccinated, how does it affect the next person? It doesn't affect the next person at all. So, what was the point of me not being able to like go get food and water from the supermarket unless I'm vaccinated? It was dumb shit. It was like, bro, what?
It was like that old human instinct to be afraid of the dark, quote unquote, the dark.
Yeah.
And it's like, since I don't know what's happening, everyone needs everyone stand still. Let me figure this out. And you need to do what I say until this is over. It kind of felt like that. Like we was like being taken care of or some shit.
Yeah. And it's crazy. A lot of people don't know that the COVID numbers are highest as they've ever been right now. But nobody cares anymore. It's just like they don't care anymore because they already accomplished their goal. So yeah, it is the Gucci. Now it was crazy.
That is kind of disturbing. That it was such a big deal for a long time. I'm probably getting shadow banned because of this. I didn't even think about this crazy topic I'm streaming. Why is gaming trying to get me canceled?
On social media, they don't really care if you talk about it anymore. The mission was already complete, so they don't care. Like,
yeah, I was watching Glass Onion the other day. This is movie. What was it? Knives Out. I don't know. Have you seen it? Have you seen that movie, Knives Out?
No.
If you ever get a chance, man, Knives Out and Knives Out 2, some of the funniest movies. They're really good, like detective comedy movies, and they had this little joke in there where in the movie everyone was wearing masks because it was around 2020 time, and then they was going to visit this billionaire friend or whatever. So they get on this boat, and this guy inject him in the neck with some shit, and it was like, all right, you don't need no mask no more. You're good. And it's like, what the hell did you inject me with? And he just walks away, and it was like, I think the joke was because around that time everyone was convinced that the rich and powerful dispersed COVID and they had the fucking cure or whatever, and they could get rid of it at any time. So that was kind of like a little joke about that. And it's like, I don't even know what was the first like conspiracy theory or how information disseminated about COVID when it first started, like where it came from, what was the actual source of the virus, what happened. All that shit was just a blur. It was like it had the world in a headlock for so many years.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
Looking back at that time period, bro, it was insane the shit they were like making us do, like, and we didn't even think about like it. People just did it. People didn't care. I remember they were telling us we can't go university. We literally can't go get an education unless we're vaccinated. I'm like, we can't. You couldn't even go watch a movie unless you're vaccinated. You're like, what, bro? What is going on, bro? It was crazy period. Then I hear later, it's just like, yeah, they just dropped it. They're just like, who cares? Nothing matters anymore. Just forget about it.
I know it was a big thing where people were saying, allegedly, that the doctors were getting all this extra money for diagnosing people with COVID. Like the more people they took care of with COVID, the more kickback they would get, like to help the hospital or to give them a bonus or incentive to keep helping or whatever spin they put on it. So it was like people who were dying from random shit unrelated to the symptoms of COVID were getting, this person died of goddamn I got hit by a bus, but he also had COVID at the same time. So that's someone we treated. So just add him to the tally.
Yeah, COVID casualty, just to spread propaganda. Because if you actually think about it, anyone personally on a personal level who died from COVID? Like nobody does.
The only thing I can say, and this is the only reason I don't totally say COVID was fake, is because when COVID started, I did get more sick than I have ever been sick in my life before. It was crazy. I was working at Popeyes. I had the late shift and I was closing up, and I was like one of like two people there, and my friend can attest to this. I was fucking it was like right when COVID started, like 2020, March, April, that time. I was working in there and it hit me all of a sudden. I just felt fucking like all the energy. I got hit with sea stone. Like it was crazy. I was crumpling. I had to lay on the table and like almost pass out for like a couple minutes. And then I fucking got up, finished the shift, and went home. The next day I felt better, but it was, I swear, if that was COVID, you know what I'm saying?
No. Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, my bad. I'm not saying COVID is propaganda. I'm talking about the vaccines. My bad. The vaccines.
Oh yeah,
that's what's
The vaccines definitely. I never got the vaccine because it freaked me out. I got tested twice, once because of my job, and then once because I like went to the hospital like by myself and had to test you then. But I don't think I never tested for COVID. I never got the vaccine because it was like I feel like that was dragging it. That was doing way too much. Getting a vaccine when this fast, like that's putting way too much faith in like technology and modern medicine. Like I don't think y'all that good. Y'all cannot create a worldwide pandemic vaccine in a few months. Y'all don't got the juice like that.
It took like a decade to create the flu, a vaccine for the flu. So like, how the fuck did they just create that shit in 6 months?
Yeah, I wasn't about it, but I don't know. At worst, it was like the government giving you anything. Like they just putting shit in a bottle and being like, whatever, this is just to make money. And at best, they had a half working formula. Like they just got for the closest nigga. Like he was like, all right, this needs about 3 more months of testing, but we need something for the people. Give them this.
Yeah.
That's the best worst.
And really like,
that's not good
like
enough.
6 boosters.
That booster shit, yeah. See, I don't like unprecedented shit. Like, I've never heard of a booster shot for a vaccine.
Yeah, for a vaccine.
What?
And 6 of them back to back that you had to take. They were mandatory. That is crazy.
I don't know if I don't know many people that got all 6. I might have known people that got 1, but all 6 is insane. If you know somebody out there that took all 6, man, I need to talk to them. I gotta know what life's like.
I know who took all 4.
Oh,
but then after the 4th one, making it mandatory because they made the three of them mandatory, 3 boosters mandatory. Then the other 3 weren't mandatory. Ridiculous. But you couldn't go to work if you didn't have a booster.
Yeah, that happened a lot. Like there was a lot of jobs that like kind of pump fake threaten to not let you work if you don't take it.
Work. Yeah, don't take it. And it was kind of just so they can appease the government. It was like a soft enforcement because if you actually went, they wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, like if you just stood firm through the pump fakes, you would be okay.
Yeah, the same thing happened to my university. They said you can't come on campus unless you're vaccinated. So everyone was scared. I took the vaccine. I was like, shit. So I went on campus and they only had 2 security guards throughout the whole university campus. If you know how big a university is, you know that they didn't even try to force me.
Yeah.
And that was all.
I think I got lucky that I wasn't in college because that's kind of different. If you had a job, you can kind of be like, man, fuck this job. But if you at college, that's different,
bro. Yeah, bro. They literally like you can't. You can't like literally learn in class unless you're like. Yeah. And that time they weren't. It was like when COVID, when you still had to come in before the shutdown.
Yeah.
I was trying to go to uni and shit. I was like, bro, I we had no choice but to take the vaccine. Then when I went there was only 2 security guards through the whole campus. I literally just walked in without any interaction with anybody.
Yeah, they would have never known. Fine.
I was like, fuck these people. And I never got any boosters after that. I was like, F this.
Yeah. You learned your lesson.
Yeah, I learned my lesson hard.
Fucking,
and I was completely fine.
Yeah, yeah, of course you were, because that shit, man. COVID was a thing, but it wasn't. Goddamn, it wasn't. They definitely talked it up.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Oh, it was crazy. It was a crazy period, bro. I like it was a zombie virus and shit.
That's why I was like, this has to be that. It has to be a zombie virus because everyone's reacting like I thought everyone was operating off the same collective, like, all right, we've seen some shit, we've seen movies, we've had a chance to like be creative in our thinking as a people collectively. Like we're not like dumb medieval people who barely know concepts and the earth is round and shit. We are like intelligent collectively as a people. So when when a large group of us freaks out, it's like, oh, this is real. But then we just kind of drag it. Like we like, oh shit, this is real. And everyone's gonna die. Like, no, it's real. But everyone's not gonna die. We just gotta take this slow. But people just kind of overreacted.
And it was crazy too. And if you notice, the government was censoring information on COVID. So like even if you try to research information like just to educate yourself, they were censoring it.
Yeah.
On a mass scale. So they were keeping you ignorant. Like you couldn't talk about COVID unless you were licensed on YouTube. You couldn't like Google indexes were getting suppressed. It was crazy period, bro. So like they were making sure civilians don't know much about it. So yeah, it was crazy.
I just wish they I don't know, I wish the government would kind of care about the image in which the country is trying to like aspire to. Like I don't know, I guess we felt more competition back then with other places. I feel like that competition is coming back with China and India, but I feel like when we were a budding nation, we felt like we had to live up to an expectation because we were standing amongst our peers instead of people we kind of. And then Americans do feel like they're like better. You know what I'm saying? We always say we're number one, we're arrogant and shit. So it's like that is hurting us because we feel like we're above everybody. So we don't like live up to what we could be. You know, we're living off past morals and shit. Old laurels.
Yeah. Even in the technology space, like China is like catching up to a lot of like technology in terms of the US, even in with the chipsets. Like China is catching up. Like is making their own chipsets and they're like making decade plus progression in only like 3, 4, 5 years. So like yeah.
That's the
world
advantage of having your nation not be as rowdy. So it's like that's definitely a way because
you can focus on the goal.
Yeah, you can focus on a goal, people, but they have something that we can't have. They have homogeny, like they're all Chinese, you know.
Yeah,
so it's different.
So there's unity. Yeah, not much racism and stuff like that. So there's like a lot of unity, and a lot of
big unity
that is out of. And that's why China has gone from a land of poverty to one of the richest countries in the world in the span of literally like 20 years. It's crazy.
They did that because they copied us. They copied capitalism in America because they was like, "You right."
Yeah, you have to take bits or pieces from your predecessors and then improve upon it.
Definitely.
That's how people grow.
Yes, sir. And you know, for all of our faults, we be innovating out here.
Oh, life is a hard place.
Yeah, man. Think about how fucking good we would have and how far we would be if we could like I don't know, man. It's weird that this is like one of our I guess I don't know. It's weird because it's one of our greatest strengths. Because like we would be in a different place if every human was one race. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but I don't know
100%.
how that. You know I wonder how that would look. I wish they did a movie on that, but it would hard to choose the skin color because then it'd just be racist. You have to make a new skin color. Like if everyone was like this weird greenish beige or something.
And I want to see that too because I don't see if tribalism and because I already know tribalism is beyond racism. I don't see if racism is embedded in our minds. Say if say we're all the same race, would racism manifest itself in a different form? Like, would tribalism be the replacement for racism? Like, what would that work? Something has to come up. Tribalism might be just social groups.
It would have to stem. It would have to stem from the body. It would have to be some marker that's inalienable.
Yeah. If you have brown hair, you're inferior. If you have blue eyes, you're superior. Something like that.
It would have to go that way. Like maybe height. Maybe taller people stick together, shorter people,
People together, and it becomes like that. That becomes the replacement for racism. That I feel like racism is a part of like human beings. Like you can't like ever get.
Can't get rid of it. I wonder if you sent. Man, that'd be also a cool movie. Like if you sent like a group of people to like a planet, but they're all one race, and you come back like 100 years and they forget, they came from Earth. And then that's how you get all the people that's the same. That I wonder what would be what would divide people, because it's all the way we are now. It almost seems like we're always looking for ways to divide, even among the same race, like tall, short, like shit, long hair, short hair, big lips, no lips, skinny, fat. Like if we're all one race and there's no enemy, or maybe I guess it would depend on if there's an enemy. If there's an overwhelming enemy, or at least a consistent one that's outside of humans, that would be way stronger than any tribalism, because we would have to hate them. All the hate would be focused on them.
It would be, that would be a way to combat it. Just have a subset of people who get hated on, and then you'll be part of that. Then that would be only. But the hate still gotta exist. Like you can just look at high school as what will happen. Like high school, like I don't think anyone's well aware of race at that point of period, but we still people still get in group, in subset of groups. People still there's still the popular kids, non-popular kids, nerds, etc. So like it's just a natural thing. So even if we're all the same race, there's still gonna be something.
Well, if we're talking about if we're talking about school, then we have to talk about performance. So that might be the next divider. Performance space. What can you do either physically or intellectually? Like if we're far along in the tech tree, then it would maybe lean more towards the intelligence, but toward the beginning where it's all brawn, you know what I'm saying? Like tactics. It's just strong in the knot. Like if you they'll probably start measuring motherfuckers' biceps. Like if your biceps ain't this big at 12, nigga, it's over. See you a servant or some shit.
New slurs would be created. It'd be crazy.
Like if someone call you little something, is bruh, it's over. You gotta fight them. You gotta prove you're not little, because little people get treated worse.
Definitely.
Yeah,
man, they should make a Netflix. Everybody watch that. That'll be like a hit. Everyone's gonna watch that. That's like a answer to. So just seeing it like visually would just that's something I'll pay to see. That'll be interesting as shit.
Yep, you get to see how people work together.
And it can even be like different. Like it can be like 3 planets, and like each race gets sent to a planet, and they start over.
Each race,
like a black planet, Asian planet, white planet, Indian planet, and then let them come up and see what it turns out like.
Call it reparations.
Oh shit!
Call it reparations. Like, hey man, we sorry about slavery. Here's Venus. Chinese people, you know what I'm saying? You fucked up Earth a lot. So you kind of get, you get low on the totem pole. You're kind of far away. You get Uranus, but it's still pretty nice. India, they get Pluto. India is so dirty. That's what I hear. I'm sorry. That came out bad.
We alive. We're alive.
Okay. there are videos of some questionable things happening in India. So they get Neptune or Pluto. I'll be nice, Neptune or Pluto, but they get toward the end of the of the solar system. Yeah, man, they have to get okay, Mercury. Okay, you can't have Mercury. That's too close. Pluto might be a little mean because that's too far away. You might not get any sun, low key. It gotta be one of the closer ones. But the real thing is who gets Jupiter. I think Jupiter has to be off limits because it's too big.
Mm-hmm.
It would be racist. Like whoever you give it to, it's like, oh, so you like them better. So you can't do that. That has to be the planet that we try to get to next. Like we're going to other planets to like test out our terraforming equipment. So we test 3 smaller planets and we hope to get to Jupiter because that's like the king planet in the solar system. Because there's like, you could fit so many Earths inside of Jupiter, it's crazy.
And the gravity would be different, so they probably would evolve a little different too.
That's the thing. We would have to terraform. We would have to get like gravity domes and just have like just miles of like gravity domes because there's no way we can survive. We wouldn't be able to evolve fast enough to not just perish.
Yeah.
But I mean,
we would say,
what's that?
We would stay stagnant. There wouldn't be any evolution. People won't evolve to like acclimate to the climate and shit like that because there's literally no oxygen and shit like that.
That's the thing. I've thought about that, and I'm like, is there a way to like incrementally do that? Like would it have to be like a lifelong commitment to like change the way your body operates in order to survive in a certain whatever? Like, could we get there scientifically? Like, we put someone in like a hat, like like we're in whatever G is like 7 G's on us right now, gravity. If you just slowly throughout a healthy 20-year-old's life incrementally give them more G's every day, make them walk around in it, make them do tasks, make them work out, would eventually, when he gets to 40 and that nigga's under 57 G's and his bones are as dense as metal or whatever would happen to him, you don't think they can do that?
Probably not. Like evolution is like it doesn't happen that quick.
What if we aided with like machinery? Like we put machine. I don't even know what you would put in, nanobots.
And that wouldn't even be the biggest issue. The biggest issue just always be oxygen first. Just like surviving in like place where there's no oxygen, and maybe terraforming the planet, and even terraforming the planet. How the fuck would you do that?
How the fuck, yeah. Because there's more.
And if we can terraform Earth.
Yeah, there's more planet to terrify on Jupiter than there is material to terrify Jupiter with on Earth. Yeah. Yeah, we would have to go to Jupiter, terraform enough or like survive long enough to get materials to then work on terraforming. It would be a logistical nightmare.
Yeah, that's why Mars.
You need robots.
It's not too. Yeah, and I think that's the plan first. I think the first things that are gonna go on Mars are gonna be robots, and those robots are gonna build the infrastructure. Then once the infrastructure is all done, everything has been tested and safe for humans, then the humans will start to arrive. But humans are definitely not gonna go there and build the shit. It's gonna be robots. That's why people are pushing towards automation and AI and shit like that.
If you were,
that's gonna be
if they went black people, Chinese, and Europeans, and they was like, we're gonna put you on different planets as reparations. Which would you want? Mars? What planet would you want? Not Jupiter or Mercury. You can have Pluto if you want. You wouldn't want Mars? You wouldn't want Venus?
It's super. Nah, it's the easiest to terraform and it's the closest to Earth, so we can always like it won't be too long to come back.
Mercury, Venus, Earth. Venus is also close to Earth. The
Oh
other
shit!
way.
So wait, how? No, oh shit, my bad. Because I know Mars is the best candidate out of all of them. Because I know,
It is the
I
best
know one of
candidate.
them is like, I know one of them is super cold. One of them is a gas planet. I'm not the best in my
I think
planets,
Venus has like a, I can't remember. I could be fucking this up, but I think that if Venus has like a cloudy, acid rain like atmosphere. But there's like a lot of clouds and helium and hydrogen, I
yeah,
think, on Venus. And
it's
it's
the gas.
significantly hotter because it's closer to the sun.
Yep.
So I guess Mars would be, because I think Earth is in
The
the
best.
Goldilocks zone. So the planet closer to the Goldilocks zone that Earth is in will be the best. So it'll be Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. So Saturn would be, I guess, another one. And everything past Saturn would be kind of like a dud. So you want Mars, maybe if you got the sauce, Venus, can't take Jupiter, and then Saturn. Saturn, I think, is like it rains diamonds or some shit.
Yeah.
But that's also terrible for a person to live in.
And the winds are like literally like sound of the speed of sound. You literally get cooked.
Oh God, that's terrible. What if? Okay,
Yeah.
what if? Would you want to live on one of those planets? Let's say Venus or Saturn. Yeah, you gotta live on Venus or Saturn, but you're in a fucking Green Lantern spacesuits.
Yeah. I mean, if it's that situation, I wouldn't mind is where I would live. I guess not the gas planet, the other one, so I can actually see outside. The other one's a little gas. You want me to see shit, jack shit.
Yeah, I would like a solid base to stand on.
I saw the base, yeah, one where I can actually see like the literally the stars.
Maybe Skypea clouds.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh my God, I've been fucking philosophizing with you. I forgot I gotta wake up early tomorrow for whatever reason. I can't remember, but I got to wake up early.
That's so good.
Oh man, this has been great. Thank you for staying up with me, jibber jabbering. For my first
It's so good.
stream back.
I miss just streaming with the boys. Like,
it's my life is getting more and more complicated, but also more and more chill. Like I've been able to actually be steady in a place where I can stream for a long time. But ever since I got married with my wife and got all settled down and get my life in the right direction, it's nice to be able to now sit down and be like, okay, I can do a hobby now and not have to worry about X, Y, and Z, and can I, am I gonna be stable and all that shit? So,
and after you, I'm glad. That's good to hear, man. Glad you're in a little more stable. That's always reassuring, man. After you.
100%. Yeah, man. Like I said, appreciate you staying up. Sorry the chapter didn't come out. Like I really wanted to stream into the chapter, knock it out, and then boom. But they playing today, man. There's something going on. The machine has been clogged in the One Piece, but there's spoilers out. That's the thing that's pissing me off. There's so many spoilers. Like most of the like if there's 17 pages in this chapter, 6 of them have been leaked. I'm like, where's the rest of this shit?
It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen too, and it's been 24 hours since then. So
it's insane.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, we put in work. You know what I'm saying? We gave the people damn near 6 strong hours. It's crazy. 5 hours and 58 minutes of streaming.
Let's go.
They can't stop us, man. And hopefully, huh? What'd you say?
And I said the Grand Pirates are back.
Grand Pirates are back, man. I had to put the Grand Pirates on my back for a little bit because
I'm glad.
they was there when I first started streaming, You know what I'm saying? They showed me the way of One Piece streaming, so now I gotta pull the ship. Feel me?
Hey, next generation. Hey, life is definitely better with the streams, 100%. So I missed it. So if the fact that it's coming back in a different form, man, I'm ecstatic. I'm just looking forward to the next one. Like they want to like walk One Piece with the homies just for hours. Again, that'd be great.
Okay, man. Yeah, I will definitely be holding that candle, holding that torch. And until next time, man, until I guess until 160 comes out, which is tomorrow, so I'll probably be streaming tomorrow if you're free.
Oh hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Barbecue chicken.
Yes, sir. All right, people. Thank you, Jay Wolf and Lazy Mofo in the chat for fucking just streaming with your boy again. I know I'm not, big time money in the chat, but you boys stuck around for me. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good night.